guys. GG's.
Shots, some great slides, trying to find six. My man's popping off. 10 for the win. Heretics are doing it. And now he might win the round. Are you kidding me? Look at the contestants in. That dude finesse. Oh my God. We got ourselves a game.
Welcome to the Call of Duty League. We are in week 2 of Major 2's qualifiers, and we're just a week away from getting into our minors. Before we kick off the show, though, Nameless, please explain your hatred for the RC car from the top of the show.
Yeah. Man, I just don't understand it. I need to talk to whoever's doing the RC car videos.
I like
Need
it.
to put some operators in there.
Cute.
Cringe-ertainment. You'll get there one day. In the meantime, Allie, we got to get to the matches. What are you excited about on a Super Saturday that could go 20 games?
Well, you just took it from me. I was going to say I'm so excited that we might literally go to Game 5s all day today. It's going to be a banger.
It's time for burgers and fries. Let's jump into the day with some fun as we review some of the best and worst, and that may be the worst.
Yeah.
If there was an HR department, we'd report them.
I mean,
then they start throwing it. Like, it's so scary.
And it's like
biological warfare. Maven Sundays. We can get enough of them. Let's take a look at our second play. What's Hydra doing?
Taking him from behind, just absolutely smoking the competition. My boy Hydra.
Taking him
with
for a walk.
First hostage, man. We need to see more hostages.
You think he was actually in game chat, like whispering in his ear?
Yeah, like you're not winning. You literally can't beat me.
Doing that against a top 4 team in the league. Vancouver Surge wasn't afraid when they took on the best team in the game. Atlanta FaZe fell in Neptune's opening match. Can they do it again?
I just know they were using avocado oil, you know, the really high smoke point as they took on the Atlanta FaZe.
I mean, the guy just literally came from challengers and just beat Atlanta FaZe, like instantly. Just awesome. Neptune frying and making the game so much easier for everybody around him. Fries for sure.
Your next play comes from Sib, the AR. He's known for his S&D plays. This one extended our day.
Low-key, it might be the teammate's fault. Did he just jump into it? Wait, he low-key jumped into it.
On the gun. Strong placement, a 2-for-1.
What was he nading with the 7x?
I think he was going to the right.
Brother, put the frag on and search.
Yeah, we need to talk, Sib. Here, though, we saw the biggest blunder. LAG up 5-2, the 4-round crumble. Miami frying, I guess.
It's Real, if you know what I mean.
Hey, LAG. After all of this, still sitting at 20 points in 11th seed. But this squad,
nasty.
Well, you get a chance to see him once again. Optic making the return with Fred in the lineup. This was short-lived.
This was a very short-lived match. This was a very short match. This was a very short map. Optic did not have a good return.
Bro, why is Kenny always laughing in the player camps, bro?
He can't take it serious, dude.
We're just playing the same one over and over again. It's not Kenny. It's how frequently we showcase it. Okay, that was our burgers and fries. It's time to update you, though, with where we're at going into today's standings. LA Thieves, Surge, and Breach are the only undefeated teams after week 1, and you can see the Heretics move themselves to 1-1 after yesterday's win. Allie, looking on that sheet, biggest surprise, is it Optic 0-6, Falcons 0-9, or Carolina at 1-2?
You got to go Optic for sure, but I do have to say, like, the fact that Breach is right back to 2-0, crazy.
Let's start with the Texas roster, host of Major 2. Anyways, they're not starting in the elimination bracket. Let's hear it from Shotzi.
Yeah, we're good, bro. Listen, bro, we've been here last year, Major 4.
We have a sense of urgency, but it's not a sense of like fucking like pressure, if that makes sense. Like, we have the urgency of like, we want to do good. We know that major's coming up, but in terms of like sense of pressure, like, we've been here before, so it's not that. But like, in terms of urgency, it's like, yeah, we just want to play, so, and like get good.
not sure if I exactly believe what he's saying. I mean,
no sense of urgency needed?
I mean, he said there's a sense of urgency, but there's no sense of pressure, right? And undoubtedly there's pressure. I mean, you got the whole green wall coming at you. You didn't win a map last week. And you were getting cooked by Minnesota. So yes, there is pressure indeed. And I know for a fact as a competitor that there is pressure, and especially on Kenny. I mean, Kenny's going live, going play-by-play from the majors. So maybe he's speaking from his own personal because he just came back. But yes, Optic need to figure it out, man. You risk starting in the losers bracket. We've already seen what can happen to them when they are in that losers bracket, bopped out at the last major, and we're going to Texas. So it's a huge opportunity. If they can get momentum and go in and have that crowd on their side, full force, they can have a deep run. We saw it at Champs. So Optic got to figure their game out fast.
If you asked me last week, I'd tell you that today's opponent shouldn't be too tough to handle. But Carolina, after dropping their first 2 matches to LA Thieves and Toronto, 3-0 Minnesota, Optic takes on the Royal Ravens today. Are they in trouble?
Yeah, they're definitely in trouble. I mean, you're looking at it versus Carolina this season. They've already been handed 2 losses. When one went to a game 5, went to a game 4, and S&D still hasn't looked good for Optic Texas. So going into this matchup, they do not feel comfortable.
Optic looking for their first map win of the Major 2 qualifiers, but keep in mind, they win a whole qualifier 0-7 and then won the champs. So
that's true.
Just be patient here. Let's take a look, though, at a team you can get excited about. Vancouver's Surge has brought in Neptune. It seems that he was the gold they were missing. It has unlocked 04. He's saying that they can just take turns, and everybody's having fun up in Vancouver now.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's a good gamble. You know, each map of the series, you're going to get a pop-up performance from either Neptune or 04 in the SMGs, right? They're going to play fast and then open things up for, you know, Nasty and Abuza. I mean, last year, towards the tail end of the year, it was the best Nasty has ever played, and I think it was largely in part due to the fact of Kremp and Joe Deceives playing that kind of SMG aggressive role, and now he has that kind of same dynamic duo with him in 04 and Neptune. And Abuza's just consistent, and he's able to do his job better when he has that pressure. So this team looks so much better in the respawns, and in the searches, you can rely on 04 to go big.
And it's not just Neptune entering the league. LAG is their opponent today, and you can see Lunars, Neptune's teammate, was in the starting lineup yesterday. Ali, how do these two compare?
I think they compare kind of well in the sense of, like, they're both really solid players, but Neptune
will fucking
back and forth between the league and challengers. He's gone through this.
We'll finally win one.
Has been plugged into a really struggling roster where his play style isn't necessarily feel like the key to success. So
make a
lot of pressure over there.
As an AR, you just can't make the biggest impact.
Yeah.
Like to a struggling roster. Like Neptune can come in and just kind of be like, if I can play fast and be annoying, everybody's going to benefit.
Exactly.
Tempo change, right? And so for Lunars, I don't think you can really judge him based on team performance.
We did see some ARs, though, speed up their gameplay. They go by the name of Atlanta FaZe, and they are a whole Vancouver Surge ahead of the rest of the competition. 170 points already to Vancouver's 40. Let's take a look here at what makes FaZe so great, because for years, they were just outside of the top spot on the podium. So many silver medals. Ali, now it looks like they're poised to make the run for champs.
Absolutely. Atlanta FaZe looks literally unreal right now. I think that.
And I know the boys better lock in because I know Pred and Shotzi were up to like 2 o'clock in the morning last night.
And, you know, on the side of Miami Heretics, they're looking at this matchup like, we have to win this because this was the start of Atlanta FaZe's redemption. Simp gets a crazy 1v4 versus the Miami Heretics.
Yeah.
They go on to win that series, and they basically haven't lost since. I mean, obviously they actually have. But, you know.
I mean, I think like Atlanta FaZe, like, people should hear what they say and like take it more direct. Every single time we've talked to Celium, all he has said is hard work, hard work, hard work. We've heard like kind of the background, the stuff that they're doing. It's awesome, and that's why across all the game modes, they're incredible right now.
Wait, so you can be good and still try after winning?
Get better. Even when you're good, keep getting better.
Love to see it. Progression here at the CDL. Atlanta FaZe are the top seed, and my question is nameless. Will they have the #1 spot at Major 2 when we go to Allen, Texas? Tickets are on sale right now.
Hey, they might, honestly. And we're going back to Allen, Texas. We know they're going to be playing.
Are they going to show me again, chat?
All the other games going to be going against them, but it was a great event down there in Champs, man. Good venue.
Oh, no, this is only the second shot.
They're going to Texas. It's hot outside, so we won't be as upset if you decide to line up way too early.
See Zavi anywhere?
Food, and it's easy to make it to Texas, Joe. It's right in the middle, and everybody always shows up and shows out. And I want to hear some more interesting chants this year. I want to get more creative after coming off Madrid.
I heard everything's 50% off if you dress in costume like the turkey. Bring it out to Allen, Texas. It's going down at Major 2. We'll tell you where to get your discount.
Yeah, there's a shot with me and Ghostly where I'm holding the brick by brick towel.
Carolina Optic, LAG, Vancouver, Ultra, Breach. How many upsets on the day?
But they'll probably show that one. They probably showed that one yesterday.
The first one starting next?
No.
Miami? Atlanta?
Maybe.
Maybe. We'll talk about
But
it.
here, actually, I'll send you the picture.
Week 2 continues.
Already, it's barely 1 o'clock.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official
So,
partner of the Call of Duty League.
Oh. I sent you the picture of the shot me and Ghostly are on. On Messenger. I don't mind. Yeah, that was on Champ Sunday. Yeah, he's wearing the FaZe jersey. And later that day, he changed into an Ultra jersey. Yeah, I have the Optic jersey with me, but it's on my bag. You can see it hanging with it. It was too hot to wear both. Even though it was a double XL, it was too hot to wear both. I waited till we got inside because then that's where the AC was. So I could just walk around with the jersey on. I was probably the only tall dude there with a baggy jersey and skinny jeans.
They're the top team in the game, and it took them a few matches before going on a 12.
Yeah, that was Champ Sunday. I wasn't expecting him to stop on me.
But Atlanta bounced back a 3-0 over Pred.
But then, like, we hear the guy, like, saying, like, we're gonna do the rundown right now, guys. So then, like, we all got ready and shit. And the next thing I know, the guy just goes and stops the camera right there on me and Ghostly.
Even when they struggle, they bounce back. So tenacity would be the number one.
So literally that weekend, I was thinking, oh, dude, we're gonna see this shot on the fucking screen and shit, dude. The boys are gonna see us, you know. Nope. They never showed it. So me and Ghostly are like, oh man, like they didn't put us at the end and shit. And then once they started this major tournaments, then that's where that shot finally came in. When they start talking about Dallas and going back to that same place. So I saw it, I was like, oh shit. I was like, oh, we're on here, dude. Mom, get the camera.
Went from the best opening duel team in the game to now bottom 2 in the league. So what be your biggest focus watching Atlanta FaZe?
On the other side, we have Miami Heretics, who lost a match with a fill-in, with medals in the lineup of undefeated. Let's talk about the squad that finished top 3 in Spain. Real, one of the pickups of the year last year. Rancor, filling his shoes of 2025.
Yeah, this team's awesome, man. I think people underrate how good they actually are. Coming into the LAG match, you know, there's a lot of people who are picking LAG and just not recognizing how much work Heretics have actually put in and how good of a hardpoint team that they've become.
Yeah.
One of the best HP teams in the world. They're growing their map pool, and we saw them finally win a map that wasn't Vault Control, so they're clearly putting work in that game mode. And the Search and Destroy record doesn't look good, but it's been so much better as of late, right? Like they've been winning their round 11s. We just saw one. Their clutch moments on land, they were going big and closing those out. So Heretics, I mean, it's tough to take them out.
I'm looking at the Heretics road ahead of themselves, and they have Atlanta today. You've got Optic in your next match, and then you're going to have Surge in the future. Man. Do you need to win today?
I don't think you need to win today, but they would definitely like to, because this is a revenge match for the side of Miami Heretics.
Let's see if any of those same maps are in. Sorry, maps and modes are already nameless. What do you see here?
I was just gonna say,
I wish we could go back to that arena again, but fortunately we have not saved anything at all.
FaZe trying to grow their HP map pool, but you talk about the red card. Last 60 days, Miami undefeated on it, and in that Hacienda, 2-1. So they're
hopefully Major 4 we can make it to that one.
Feeling comfortable on the soccer field. Like to see red card as
because not only will we get to see Optic Texas, we can see Optic Halo.
And I think the scoreboard will tell you that Nameless is caught up. it's time.
Oh, yes.
Almost.
I'm back, baby.
I'm going to go ahead and start. You can copy my answers. Atlanta FaZe, top team in the game.
No way you set us up like that to copy you. I think, man, if there's going to be an upset today, it might be this match. But I'm going to go with Atlanta FaZe.
Atlanta FaZe. I'm not catching up here. I think they get it done, but I think it's going to be a really good game, man. I love this Miami team.
Could go 5, could go 3. It's time to start the party with the man who works with everybody today. His special guest goes by the name of Jeremy Stud. Take it away, Miles.
You guys will never guess who tomorrow is, really, and it isn't chance. But Jay, let's do this, man. We've got ourselves a very good day of COD. Yesterday was nothing but 3-0. Today should be better. Right?
Yeah, no, today should be a lot better. At least we expect it, right? The dev's been saying it all morning.
Huh?
We're going to get 20 maps. Every single series is going to go all the way to the distance. And we might have one here. Heretics so far, ever since their hoorah run at Major 1 to obviously get Team 3. You've been figuring it out in hard point. You heard the devs touch on it. Their S&D has been looking a lot better.
Yeah, so they put Sub-Zero in there.
Because even though Atlanta FaZe have a 4-3 record on protocol, which is going to be that map number 3, it's still Atlanta FaZe. We just watched them do the dirty.
That's why I'm just like, oh, do I really wanna?
Long series. Miami, in my opinion, need to start off by doing what they do best, and that's be good in hardpoint.
I don't even have V-Bucks, so.
As you heard the desk saying how confident the Spaniards are looking so far on red card, I might have to do a quick Google and see what the Spanish is for do the dirty, because hey man, it could. Let's find out, folks. Hardpoint record's looking fantastic for both teams. As far as their ranks as well, 2nd and 4th, I mean, we're treated to a good series here, guys. Whether it's 0 or not, this is going to be some sweet, sweet COD. Heretics confident, and FaZe doing what FaZe do best.
No, I haven't looked at the whole pass. I just saw the Sub-Zero was.
Atlanta FaZe throwing red card into the mix because obviously LAT at the major were able to get the better of them the last 2 times.
I know the pickle skin was in there because I saw the fucking the ads.
They know the pressure's going to be on them. Real opens up with 2.
That's funny.
2 more in the feed there.
He's like all red and shit.
It's opening hard point hold.
That's funny.
Anything to get time on P1 and 3 down instantly. So FaZe, you might lose a couple of kills early on, but you find them immediately and bounce back in the time. Beautiful back and forth.
Yeah, that's crazy because Real pops 2. He's thinking, okay, where the hell's everybody else that's supposed to be over towards edge? Because they're not on the hard point. Atlanta FaZe was just deciding to give it up early on. Miami thought that they had it, but then everybody else from Atlanta FaZe still alive just strikes through the middle of the map. Now they're able to retake potentially for the final 5 seconds, at least for the map control, with Celium winning that big one-on-one versus Rencore. They're putting themselves in a position to win these fights to potentially spawn out towards P2.
Who's the guy locking down P2 while the fights of P1's going down? It's a BZ. It's Honest A pulling back, making sure the anchor's there, making sure his boys have got spawns, and they're fighting for it now. Looking towards this P2 immediately. FaZe, a nice start to this map now with a lot of map pressure, but the wave of Heretics players. Here comes the first. Will they crash like water on rocks, or are we going to see a little bit of a back and forth? Abe on the flank can't get a finger in there. Renko gets his trades again, and Draz, it is pinches on pinches, and who's coming out on top in the end? It's
Oh, that's a big kill from Draz. Can he read the next player too? Still on the backside because Metal's trying to win that one-on-one. Now, if anyone drops on his team, they will be able to spawn on out. But Celium finds a double, at least alleviates the pressure still here at P2. 15 seconds still to fight for. Metals knows his life is so important. But Atlanta FaZe, they are swarming. Taking care of him. They trapped him towards the back.
Yeah, that's the back spawns. That's 3 on the minimap, folks. Number 1 gets a sort of a little bit of a better head start towards the nude point, but good work there from the Heretics to keep it all together despite being good time and a wild spawn for 4. You'll take it, baby. Over towards new we go. And FaZe, are they going to read this? No, looks like they've got eyes towards the front side, but it's in from behind. It's Renko and Real. A quick pivot now as FaZe have got to try to balance this back out.
Yeah, and that's what Sip just giving them all the info. I'm still pushed out stage, guys. Nobody's spawning. They have to be all towards the backside.
That's what I saw.
More numbers on the side of Miami Heretics gives them an opportunity to have
that was because I was about to tell you right now too. I was like, I know I saw like new shoes, and that's exactly what I saw. The fucking Cortezes.
Finally, the child's gonna come in and Atlanta FaZe are here.
What easy, man. Every time we're on board with Abe, he's finding something. Same with Real now. Close frag. Doesn't get the damage. Nice work, though. As a single point game right now in red card. The Heretics playing this one fast and furious. 3 in the feed immediately, though. But Real off spawn. Can he keep Draza at bay? Nearly works him out there on the Eskies, but over towards the new hard point we go once again. Stage is where we'll be going to, and is about to be a party.
And now this is a big opportunity for Atlanta because they knew that they had him trapped in towards the back. But look at the route on your mini-map from Lucky. You're not expecting it out of an AR player. He knows that he doesn't want his teammates to get swarmed over towards the backside. So just simply hitting this route is now going to allow them to spawn over towards Soccer. But Atlanta FaZe, when they're finding every single kill, they know where the pressure's still coming in. They have the crossfire set up.
A bit of a team kill there doesn't really help out FaZe setting up for this one. Yeah, the crossfire's on. Damage is there. Real doing the best he can to soften these players up, but there's no one there to pick up the kills. No worries. He and Metals get it done themselves. Now over to the top side. Real slips past one player on the turn. No good. Celium keeps gunning him down. Hardpoint so difficult to hold on to here as FaZe keep marching forward.
The last one, Metals, he is going to fall for the final 20 seconds. How you decide to play this if you are Miami. Still going to try to contest this, still at the old hard point, but Abizi's not going to get caught slipping. Finds a freebie off the Real. It's already 3 dead in the feed with Simp finding a double. Now, if you are the Heretics, you're going to be laid off the rotation towards P5 because look where Celium already is.
I mean, what are you supposed to do against this, man? Sim is lined up, sells in the new point. 1.
Hello.
Nearly 2. Nice work out of Wrinkle, man. That was a wild gunfight. Everyone's the spawners. Sim just sends it out of ticket into the kill feed. He and Abe finding them. You flushed out everyone from the Heretics. They're all spawning on the same side of the map now. And at 20-6, Jeremy,
Sheesh.
Simp's on 1.
Yeah, our Major 1 champion, our Major 1 MVP, he's just taking over. 20-6, 7 kill streak. He's doing it with an SMG and an AR at times. He knows where the pressure is coming in. Someone filled the hard point right behind him. Can he find anything more? So he lines up number 8, but everyone drops around him. So Miami have an opportunity to get this final 20 once they find this kill on the A.
Unbelievable. Wow, nice work out of Wrinkle. Heretics keep fighting. 15 seconds here for scrap. Not an easy thing to hold on to. A split spawns there from the FaZe boys. They'll be attacking our next hard point as we say goodbye to the first set, and a spicy one indeed. A lot of kills there from Sim. It's ridiculous. 21-8, really crazy stuff. Is it going to matter too much though? We've seen plenty of teams, Jay, good teams, get and make kills, not necessarily have the hard point time.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing, man. If you cannot find as much kills, that means you're fully setting up, finding clean forward deads, just stabilizing the map at every opportunity that you get. And so far, Atlanta FaZe, they found their staple into the map, that P4 to P5 chain. Now with Sim still going off, just watching over his teammates as they dominate over towards Hedge, just continuously soaking up this P1 time.
Yeah, it's a good time. And again, it's the boys outside lose their gunfight, so now Sim's got to make his way forward. Heretics get the break.
Yeah, we're just not using the vertical no more.
P1, a tricky one. Sim, man, every bullet just feels like it hits a little harder. Maintaining presence on the
But I'm noticing with the aims now, they're not using verticals.
Getting it all done, Jay, finding all that time and looking towards P2. That's where the Heretics are sitting, though, with 3 down in the feed.
Yeah, it's good that they found 3 at the right time because you want to make sure that you're dominating over towards Hedge. You don't want to get trapped in towards the backside, but don't know if they're going to be able to read this route out of Simp. He knows that his teammates are still spawning out. He's relying on them to at least open up the map a little bit, but already on the pinch, he's able to find one. Miami win the rotation technically over towards New, but now you're trapped in towards the back.
Yeah, you get 2 as well. Sim's flank. He's having a sensational game, folks. We'll stay on board with Sim a little bit longer, but now over to the time. Metals finding 2 big shots. 3. Dios mio. That's going to be a nice hold. Heretics now flip the spawns again. Find that time.
Yeah, Atlanta FaZe were not prepared for that. No, we got to be able to get the trade on the Metals, especially sending it towards Soccer. He makes another playmaker ability. Now Rencor, his time to get activated. He's able to find a double. You want to try to take...
Yeah, Miami's finding them kills right now.
Players from Atlanta are going to spawn from behind. But everyone drops at the wrong time. So the final 20 potentially end cards for Atlanta. And now you got to cut your losses and hit that rotation early.
Man, it's still a close game. Like, this is a fantastic hard point. We're hoping for it. Heretics are keeping it all fighting, fair and square, despite 26-10. We'll come back to that a little bit later. He's going wild. 5 seconds, a new point. Heretics in position. Another 3 down. Love to see it. But where are they going to spawn? In the back?
Uh-oh. Splits.
And that's because as soon as those 2 players spawn back in, the new hill pops. So you go for a 2-2 split. You're going to have the repinch on the cards here for Simp, but now it's just the pressure on the back end. Simp also wins that one-on-one. So if you're in the hill, you got to get out, got to play kills.
Oh boy, that's 3 clean in the feed. And now a massive lead for FaZe. Abe's trying to find this last player, Rencor, on the hunt. Gets it, no problem. Spawning in the back of the Heretics, pinned in. Celium. Oh my word. Aim, the auto aim just kicks instantly. The man doesn't miss anymore here in the backline, you bet, folks. FaZe are gunning. FaZe are running it up. And now FaZe will listen.
I have the stairs. I have the stairs. I have I have full left.
One out of me, one out of me. Two.
Hitting out. Hey, when you back up,
Back outside. I'm getting out.
Only for Real, bro.
I'm trying.
You probably took a super long route. You probably took a super
I'm
long route.
I want left.
That guy's in net. I see the mid.
I don't have it. I'm trying to tell you that.
I'll come.
Zach, small kill.
I'm gonna anchor.
Two people lucky. That's nice. This is my flowers.
Top third.
Hey, this is my flowers.
Top third, last
I hear you.
You blocking net?
Yeah.
Take it. And he'll weak. And then one second.
One shot. I'm
Get killed.
Roz is gonna fry with this fucking SMG because he was playing fucking Hughes last night. God damn it. And he was shot his teammate.
It's gonna be cutting, I think.
Coming up, you right?
Yeah, he's already gonna be cutting our mid, probably.
Take it. That's
Nice, good shot.
Nice, I'm going straight to
one shot.
Hold on, with each other, hold on.
I don't see
Okay,
anything, I don't see anything. Take it.
I think I can.
I see.
Yeah, I'm going out our seats. I'm going out
I
our
can take it.
seats.
I can take it.
I'm taking the inside.
I'm taking it out of time.
I'm clearing off the side.
Oh, yeah. One's going out, pitch down.
I'm pushing the side.
Sugar.
Take it.
I'll keep back. Keep BT.
I can't get time right now.
Take it. Watch the death. Take it lucky. Missing record, I think.
They be close to me, bro. You can't get time. Yeah, listen. They're camera. Then take it. They're camera. Take it.
I know. Enemy dead. I'm going in mid. Two on help. We are dead.
Nice. Good shot.
I'm gonna take it.
Take it. I want shot, bro. I can't get time. I want shot. He shot me. I want shot. He's on the heading. Lucky, he doesn't. I have time.
We're going at mid on me, I think. Next stand's like, I'm
I can take it.
And take it. One shot. All out.
Two take it. Zach. I think one's out.
My bad. Two take it.
Take it now.
I'm lucky. Dead.
I'm running.
Jay, FaZe are looking real good. What do you make of the comms?
The comms are great. Like, obviously, it sounds like everybody's
Clean comms.
No one's slipping by. They made the adjustments on the second half right before we jumped into that listening because they wanted to trap them towards
They're
the
giving
backside.
every little piece of info.
Well done. But then on the rotation, where last time it was lucky with that super long route to get them out and get them a chance there at stage, they had that covered as well. So Atlanta FaZe, they're just clicking. They're on fire right now.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Just can put them out here at P1, third set of hard points. Sim finding the P. Oh no, that's 3 down again, folks. Well, Metals is going to do what he can to hold onto this presence on the hard point, keep FaZe out of it at the very least. But Abe's in. He's going to find that opening time. There's 30 seconds remaining here in our final P1 of the map. I'm saying that with absolute confidence because the way these teams are playing, Jay, there's no way we go further. 3 down again.
Absolutely not. No way in hell.
Yeah, because they're just burning a lot of time. And there's only 40 seconds left of the clock.
Final number 6 in a row. Trying to line up number 7. There goes my fantasy player. 30 and 22. Can potentially earn himself the Hellstorm, but that play single-handedly just forces Miami to be trapped in towards the back.
Brother, what? It was Sim earlier, it was now Cell, but this time it's actually the team of the Heretics, and BZ finally finds a way through. A scalpel cuts open the Heretics lineup. Oh my word, and he's causing problems. The dance continues. His teammates in the back, and here comes Draz. And Abe, what a slide, what a kill, and that's the break.
Oh, he's moving, man. He's sliding and gliding. Unfortunately, can't find that kill on the Real. Now, if you are Miami, you're giving yourself an opportunity, though. You just want to make sure you keep them off of this hard point. You have the rotation over towards P3. Sim's going to fly on in. A stun's going to hit him at the wrong time. A BZ again, able to find a double for the break. Still good time here, and they can win it.
And they can win it. You're pinning the Heretics in as well. They can't go over towards New. A BZ now locking down the hard point alone. Finding the time. Here come his reinforcements. Quick contest. Heretics last-ditch attempt. What a nade. 29.1 of the game clock. What a map this has been. And that should be FaZe. They're going to close out the time here. They can win it on the game clock, and they can win it at New.
Yeah, they already have 2 players off the rotation. 1 player here ready to contest them. Real's only able to find 1. And that's already 3 dead in the feed. Miami's going to spawn in towards the back, but you're not going to be close.
That's it. That's game, folks. FaZe take red card by storm. Heretics a decent attempt and a valiant effort. There was no stopping the boys in red today.
Clean.
Fire. Like, I'm talking about, obviously, Sims had such a phenomenal start to the game where Miami were looking like they were going to start to pull away. Simp was just the equalizer to give that 30 to 40 point lead once we hit the ending half of that first rotation. But then that's when the ARs on the side of Atlanta FaZe start to get a little more activated. Draza find himself in a couple clutch gunfights, but then Celium starts to take over, dominating over towards Hedge, not allowing him to get any time as well over towards P5. Just like Miami were playing from the back foot a majority of that game. Even when you thought there were situations where, okay, they're not getting time at P3, someone's got to hit her out. Okay, we're not getting time at P2, someone's got to hit her out. And that's due to Atlanta FaZe just simply outclassing you, trapping you at the right times when they need to, setting up the crossfires when they need to, and they make the adjustments on red card, which was a struggle for them a little bit at Major 1. They're trying to add it back into the map pool, and that's a good way to start.
That's a great way to start. Highlights, folks. So we saw the stats there as well. For folks paying attention to the assists, unbelievable work out of FaZe there. Jay, you've played a lot of Black Ops 6. The stud fan mates are popping. But how hard must it be to play against a team like FaZe when they've got setups like this?
Man, it's so hard, bro, because everyone on that team can shoot. And there's moments where every single player is also running an AR. So even if you're thinking, okay, a BZ's over towards stage, that comes probably a little easier. No, the guy's a world champion. He can shoot with the best of them, even with an AR in his hand. So when you're playing a map like Red Card, where all these engagements tend to be right in front of you, Atlanta FaZe, they got the raw talent to bail themselves out regardless of the weapon that they have.
Yeah, it's tough. Lucky having a tough map as well, 9 and 25 here in the highlights, but he pulls it all back, gets a decent amount of damage towards the end as well. Sometimes it just happens, folks, trying to play routes and FaZe reading it start to finish. As you said, traps when they need them, flipping them out when they want them. FaZe certainly running the show here, and it doesn't help when Celium's getting kills like that.
Yeah, he's just on a different level. Like, Celium's always been one of the most difficult players to try to track down and call it or even try to take care of, because the way that he's able to finesse with his life. But then when you also have a BZ who just flies on in, pops 2-piece after 2-piece, even with an AR in his hand. He also had almost 2 minutes in the hill. The SMG's really set the tone there. Now Miami looking for a bounce back on the search and destroy, because this is a big search and destroy map for them. Because they're going into a vault S&D, have yet to find a win so far in the season. But you also don't really want to go down 0-2 versus Atlanta.
Nah, I mean, a close hard point by all account, folks. And again, coming down to the game clock as well. We got 20-something seconds remaining there. So a hard-fought battle there, but FaZe simply too strong. See how the hard point, that's how it went. We'll see how the search and destroy goes in a moment. And again, I'm excited to see how this one rolls out, man. I mean, obviously yesterday, a true tenacity was the name for FaZe. I think for the Heretics, man, it was just never letting go, always believing in that massive comeback against the Gentlemakers. But the Gentlemakers against FaZe, two different, very, very different teams, folks. Very, very different indeed. How do you think this one's going to go, Jay? Vault, obviously a bang-out map between two teams.
Atlanta are the #1 search and destroy team in the game, man. When you look at like their roster in S&D, you usually are talking about a BZ being the king of first bloods. But right now, everyone from Atlanta FaZe is over 50% in opening duel win percentage. That is unbelievable. That means even as an AR player, Celium and Draza are finding success. You know what Simp is about, and you obviously know a BZ is the king of first blood. So everyone from Atlanta FaZe has that playmaking ability. That's what makes it so difficult to play these guys, because you're thinking, okay, a BZ is just going to be fast. No, Celium will watch a lane and also pick you, and then they most likely are giving themselves a man advantage in every single one of these rounds. You got to be able to counter that here if you are Miami, because you got players like Real and players like Metals who rely on a lot of that success early on with those opening duels. It's just not going to be easy when you're going up against Atlanta FaZe, who usually run around together.
Hey, they're running together. We talked about this a bit before the match starts again, with the nature of, the way the Heretics play this. Opening duels aren't great. If the opening duel doesn't go well, then they're in a little bit of trouble in those mid-round games. That's not going to work out against a team like FaZe. I mean, this is their season already. 15-8, the record's great. Opening duel well above average. Retakes, it's first across the board. This is not ideal. This is the only moment you've really got to make a big comeback and push the series a little further for the Heretics. The odds are against you.
No, it's definitely against you, because on a map like Vault, you don't really have opportunities to make plays as an SMG. That's usually when you're able to see Metals and Real get activated on the bigger search and destroy maps, where else they can hit certain lanes. But your job on Vault, especially as an SMG player, is just get down into the A site, try to win a trade. Hopefully we come out on top. And if that doesn't work out, then we're basically screwed on the round. So it forces Real and Metals to just completely focus on one play. If we don't trade out, then we're chalked. They don't have that playmaking ability on a map like Vault, because the rounds can go so damn fast with how much pressure comes into that A site.
That's true. Well, not the first time that FaZe and the Heretics have played each other. If you've been paying attention to our highlights, and if you're a Simp fan, which I don't think Simp calls his fans the Simps, that'd be weird, wouldn't it? But these guys have played a few times, and there have been some highlight moments, folks. Roll the tape.
You're better. You're f***ing better, bro.
I went to like Vault Door, I think. I've seen this, bro.
Oh my god. He's in Vault. You're so much better. Bomb. Oh my god. Holy shit. Let's go. You're the
I'll just pull them real quick. Holy Yobi.
Yobi indeed. Well, this is how Minor 1 went, and yeah, a historic moment for many believe saved FaZe. Jay, like that Vault S&D, after that, everything was fine.
Yeah, you allow Sim to get a 1v4. Like, obviously before Minor 1, it wasn't really treating Atlanta FaZe nicely. Everybody was thinking, okay, Atlanta FaZe are finally on the downward trend, but then Sim pops a 1v4 versus the roster that he's currently playing on the map that he's about to spawn in, and that turns around Atlanta FaZe's entire season so far. They've been basically undeniable since that moment. And now, if you're Miami, obviously you're thinking, if we plant B, hopefully it's not Simp the last one alive.
Hopefully. Wow, you can hope all you want, folks. But we're not talking about hope now. We're talking about who's going to be walking away with a high seed coming into Minor 2. This is the way the bracket looks coming up on Feb 28th, folks. Another one of our Minor online tournaments. It's a one and done. These are getting spicy, indeed. And of course, cash on the line and CDL points for our top 3 finishers. Again, not everyone gets points. So these are huge moments, milestones, if you will, in the Call of Duty League 2025 season, where a team can make or break their year. And right now, again, Breach Surge round 1, Optic Falcons, that's going to be another banger. Rocker C9. One of those teams has got to get a win, Jay. That's the way I'm looking at it. Right now, I mean, at least the Falcons have got a map.
Yeah, Falcons do have a map, Ross. They do have a map, but they also have 3 losses. Optic give themselves an opportunity today in their series versus Carolina to hopefully not match Vegas Falcons, because it's been pretty tough over there in that camp.
It has, man. It's a tough time for many COD fans. So, you know, very many players. This game giveth and it taketh away in a big way. But yeah, that's going to be Minor 2 coming up Feb 28th. That's going to be a ton of fun. First one was very interesting. Again, for the folks who watched it, if you missed it, it's a one and done. So you lose, you're out. No CDO points, nothing. You get nothing. It's going to be spicy indeed. But we're almost ready to go, guys. I think there was a slight technical issue on the Heretic side that I think has been resolved. But Jay, we've waxed lyrical big time about the way S&D is going to go. Plenty to be talked about there. Plenty about, you know, my Heretics playstyle, Miami's playstyle. Anything about Phaser, we haven't already gone on about in the years and years that they've been a dominant squad.
It's just like, when you talk about this squad in Search and Destroy, it doesn't matter what title it is. Like, they just have phenomenal teamwork, regardless of the fourth, with Draza in, with Draza out. That core 3, they just know how to work so well together. Simp and Abizi are always going to run around as an army of 2. Sully most likely will be watching over them, but Draza's now their clutch player, the guy that's going to watch that overextension. What makes them so difficult in S&D is that when you play them, you're thinking, okay, if we watch their strategies, we know what they're going to do initially into the rounds. But the mid-round adjustments is what catches people off guard every single time. They are the best team at doing it. Best team at adjusting their certain setups, planning in certain spots to have better play setups. They are just the best team in Search and Destroy for a reason. So you have to be able to counter them early into the Search and Destroy. Try to pull away, because you know once those mid-map adjustments come in, they'll start fighting back.
I'll fight back indeed. We're going to go to a quick break, folks. On the other side of this, we will be getting into that Search and Destroy to see if FaZe are still one of the greatest S&D teams to ever do it. Spoiler alert, maybe, but we'll see what the Heretics can do. Big bounce back on the other side of this break. The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Upgrade your game with the SCUF, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
FaZe fans, the hype squad in the front row. They make it to nearly every single event. That poor guy that hit the deck today outside the venue. Is he here?
Saw that. That was tough.
Hey! What is that poor guy ate concrete.
Yeah.
Well, hello there. We are back and ready to
Yeah.
get into the three, a hot contest so far. Yeah, it's hot in the building. It's hot in the series.
Hey, you got shorts on today.
You're hot. Yeah, no, I knew it was gonna be warm, so I had a feeling. So I had to pull out the quads. Look at these things. You think anyone's blinded? I've been see through them. I've been hitting the Peloton though. There's some muscle there. I'm telling you, these things feel like a couple of rocks, man.
Okay.
I'm so sorry about that, everybody at home. Hopefully, no one
Viewer discretion is advised.
had their vision affected by the bright lights of my quads.
Now, as hot as the game may seem, I know one thing that won't be that crazy, and that's the comms of Toronto Ultra.
We kill
Calm as ever, Toronto Ultra. Now to the other side of the stage.
Skies dies, and then in a 3v4, effectively, New York Subminer slid on through.
Bickle now. Last one up.
He's got a trophy though, right? He threw a trophy out.
might do it.
He threw a trophy out.
might do it.
I think this might be
Still
too
there.
slow.
He's
Either
still
way.
there. He got it.
Oh, he does get it. Yeah, it was too slow. He gets it. He just hops it right away. Nobody checks the bomb.
Down to 3 for either side. This is going to be it. Last ditch attempt. Flying with a point. Joe Deceives gets his. But 3 seconds to go. You've got to get on the zone, lad. Fresh mag. Send it. Wins it. Oh my god. It's a 2v1. Diamond Con. Can you do it? The boys are on the capture. It's now a 1v1. What a round of control. Diamond Con, if you win this. God damn, what a round.
I set up.
Come on the stairs, Nice. I'm looking you. Could be outer.
Outer. That's nice.
3v1.
Nice, baby. Oh my god.
I mean, I'm trying to scam it. They won't even kill me.
Welcome back to the CDL. Wow, what is going on? He's the master fight. This guy is just, that's unbelievable. Okay. I knew coming back to him. This is not what I was expecting.
They're going for it. They're going to be in as well. It is not the Ravens. It is a Phoenix that has risen from the ashes here at the Major. They take flight. They break the curse. And London can finally weep tears of joy and not despair.
Do you agree with Smokes not being in respawn?
I do personally, yeah.
You do personally?
I do too. I think it would make the viewing experience worse.
What did I just see on my screen? Who was that guy? Did you see that?
No.
Who was that guy?
I don't know.
Welcome to the citizens over there on YouTube. There was some random guy, like, see how they have the quad box? Like, there was some random guy just like in the all 4 boxes, and he looked like he was going crazy.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Like a cannon. Blast like a cannon. Big bang coming through. Blast like a cannon.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Atlanta FaZe taking on the Miami Heretics map number 2. Vault S&D on its way. Technical issues have been resolved and everything is A-OK and ready to party in map 2, Jay.
Yeah, no, we're going to get into a very eventful map number 2 because obviously if you're Miami down 0-1, you lose your best hard point where you were undefeated sitting at 3-0 on red card. You're probably expecting to be up 1-0 in this series instead of down 0-1 going into probably one of your worst search and destroy that you have. They're 11th in post-plant situations, means that their setups after they get the bomb down are not really the best. And then also in retakes, they're dead last. A map like Vault, you cannot have that because we know all that pressure is going to be at A site.
You get a lot of free plants in Vault. You know, you can just dive out that window and get the bomb down. It's just what happens time and time again. Timing's got to be great. You've got to see good coverage on the players getting the plant. Gotta roll the dice, folks, and typically what you're going to see on this map is a hell of a lot of A-bomb. If you're new to the COD League, which I doubt it right now, if you're watching FaZe take on Heretics, you're an absolute grinder. But at this point, yeah, we're going to the A-bomb site, we're going to plant that thing, we're going to get in the corner, we're going to throw everything we have at it, and at the end of the day, who knows? It's going to come down to timing and some magic. It looks like we're almost ready to go with the Heretics. Their tech issue has been dealt with, and now it is a redemption moment, I think, Jay, for Lucky. He had a tough respawn, trying to make the right play, just getting red and dealt with nearly every single time. This is how the major 2 calls have gone so far in the S&D KD, and your boy Metal's up there, 12 and 7. I'm with it.
Hey, man. He only played one match because obviously he missed week 1 because Super Spawn did. He wasn't feeling too good, but yesterday in that series versus LAG, drops the baker's dozen. 1.71 KD, multiple first bloods on the map, playmaking ability outstanding. Got to make sure you try to have that here because we know when Metal gets hot. Like I said it in the green when we were at Major 1, and Chance and Nameless, they were like, wait, Jay, you tripping. I'm like, what you talking about? Metals reminds me of a BZ playstyle, sort of. Like, and when he's in that mode of like finding success, finding his timings, he's one of the more difficult kills to get. You need this guy to be on point when you're going up, especially against a BZ.
Yeah, I mean, if you can go toe-to-toe with Abe in S&D, that is a big win. I mean, Abizi has been, for the longest of time, one of the more difficult players to kill in the league. First in typically every engagement, and he gets most of those wins. He's got a very, very high opening duel stat. He's an absolute shooter, a difficult player to deal with as well. When we talk about FaZe sometimes, Jay, the longer the round goes on, the harder they are to defeat. If you get them early, that's where you find a lot of success. You don't want to give them that time to think, to plan, to strategize, to catch you out. That's where the guessing games really begin, and even the most experienced players have trouble dealing with FaZe. We're going to continue to glaze, folks, before this one gets underway, because S&D leaders this season, guess who, boys and girls? You get one guess. No cheating. Don't look at the screen. You get one guess. Raven's really not far behind them, though, Jay. It's a simple map loss.
Oh, yeah. Ravens right behind them in Search and Destroy. Also, the second best team that we have in Search and Destroy. But Atlanta FaZe, obviously, the top dog. That's the reason why they won Major 1, winning 3 S&Ds in the best of 7. Only needing 1 respawn is how you're able to get it done. We got some shooters in Search and Destroy. It's crazy that, you know, Optic are currently up there with the way that they have been playing recently. I know Minnesota are going to be up there because those guys are just gritty as hell. What was it, the first time I've ever they got 3-0'd yesterday? That was insane.
Yeah, crazy stuff. And again, for Rocker, is a team that, I don't know how long we're going to keep calling them the grit. It's like, this is just the way they look. This is just the way they play. This is just them. It's not about having to dig too deep. It's just, you know, they sometimes start a little slow as a squad and then they just get things rolling. But a 3-0 against a team like Optic, great time to get it. Puts them in a much better standing going into minor 2, going into major 2 as well. You never know. But again, Heretics as well. Another squad coming in hot off the major 1. Really, really good form. Same for the Atlanta FaZe boys, of course, with the win. That's the fist bumps. It's time to go to Vault. It's time to get our feet wet. And that A-bomb site.
It's all about the pressure from the SMGs, Metals, and Real. Needs to be able to work in sync over towards that A site to take down the likes of Simp and Abizi. That is usually where the pressure is going to come on in. You find success at least 50-50 in the first buzz, but everything after that tends to crumble. You need to have a bounce back here to tie the series up.
Yeah, need it. Protocol, a little bit of 50-50, not perfect there from the Heretics boys. Of course, a win yesterday, but I was against a gentleman squad that still has got a lot of work to be done. Here we go. Metals, the man with the bomb. See if you can't find that first bite, or are we going to go straight into the site? Oh, no, we are not.
Yeah, that's tough. Gotta believe that Atlanta FaZe have the nade spots ready to rock, and the BZ not gonna slow on down. Finds his second on a round. Simp effective on the trade. Now Rencor, 1v3.
Well, that's it. Abe doesn't need the kill. He just needs the tags. Rencor now knows he's in a dance against 3 players who are moving fast on it. Good luck, mate. This is good damage, and if they line up, it could get really ugly, but go on, Rencor. Gives it a solid attempt. FaZe. Nades from Abizi to get things going. And Jay, that was a perfect opener.
Yep, that's all it is, man. Perfect nade to open up with that first blood. You know you have the numbers advantage to retake your way over towards Bull. You slide on in, catch that second kill if you're Abizi, and then Simp there for the trade. As we line it up again, Atlanta FaZe and even a little bit of Carolina yesterday. Teams are starting to understand these nade spots, especially early into these rounds without trophies. Makes that round a whole lot easier as Atlanta start up 1-0.
That could have caught the second player as well. You could be down 2 men with a bomb floating around the poolside there. A difficult look. Will the nades connect this time for the FaZe boys? 3 through corridor, out through the window, and not a nade in sight. They've got a free bomb plant now, and it's going down.
Yeah, but Miami are so aggressive on the pinch. Potentially going to try to isolate onto Celium. They have not gained a single ounce of info yet, but Celium strikes to the first blood. Real there for the trade.
That's okay. We'll take it. Draws with a creep position upstairs. He's been spotted out. Wait. Now on the wrap.
The repin.
Nade's going in. Mel's got to be careful. Abe could be grabbing a body shield here, but instead it's a perfect flank. Rencor, the Island Man, gets there a little late, and it's Draws with a PDW to close out the feed.
And that's Atlanta FaZe just taking their plays to the next level, because that's usually one of those rounds where, okay, Celium's going to camp over towards Bull. If he dies, we still have a double stack of Sip and Abizi in towards the site, and then Draza is either going to work that late pinch or wrap his way back over towards Bull, but he stays active through B Street, pushes through their spawn, gives all the info like, okay, they're not right side, they're not in the back of their base, they have to be roaming over towards Pool. That gives Abizi the opportunity to push his way back out through the middle of the map, set up that repitch for the double. And then everybody else from Atlanta FaZe is just in the right position to take that round. 2-0.
I was a little afraid there. Abe was going for the body shield play. He wanted it. He wanted it. Well, Metals and the guys for the Heretics have got themselves some A bomb site pressure, but it's a slower plant. FaZe working rugs. Oh, Real with the in and out finds the kill. Oh, and Abizi's just run rampant. Draws finds another as well. A momentary lapse of the Heretics have fallen to pieces. Now 3v2. Metals tagged. Oh, that's tough.
Yeah, Draza has info on both, so he's just going to send in his teammates to potentially stick the defense. But look at the route from Metals. The repitch through bottom. Bo allows him to line up the double, turns it into a one-on-one.
What a recovery from the Heretics.
Damn.
Metals gets in there with FaZe with the numbers. Unable to cover Abizi on the defuse, and that
I thought Abizi was actually gonna get it.
I thought Draws, eye in the sky, man. He saw everything there. And Lucky pulls in late. Takes care of Draws. Good round out of the Heretics.
Yeah, nah, that was a perfect play right there for Metals. Draws against the info, one towards outer hedge, one sitting at cat steps. But Metals stays active and doesn't work his way back over towards his teammate. Probably the calm there from Josh is like, yo, bro, no one's in the site. No one has an angle on the site for the defuse. Someone just hop it. But Metal stays active on that pitch to secure the round there for Miami.
Scary schemes, man. Scary scenes. And ooh, we got a concussion connect there. So a lot of players above them. It's going to be a little bit of cover from Celium there out by P2. A plant just... No, there it is. Plant complete. Oh, dear. Draws. Oh, can't get the third on a Lucky. Nice snaps here. There's Lucky well involved in this fight. Trying to battle back with a man advantage now that FaZe boys with 30 to go.
2v3. Lucky knows that Celium loves to play on the outskirts. But he has an SMG for the close range gunfight. Sim has the info.
Trying to buy some time there. Waiting for Celium on the pinch as well. And a lot of damage dealt to those players, but Renkor's got to get inside the site fast. Not able to get the kill. It's the PDW of Sim that closes out the round there. And again, he was working that clock so fine, fully knowing that Celium's out there somewhere. If you get the kills, you get into the bomb site, you still have to worry about Cell, and crossing that bomb threshold is so tough anyway. And Draza's 2-piece to start the round certainly helps as well.
And this is what I'm talking about with Atlanta FaZe. Just have playmakers from left side of your stage all the way to the right side. Everyone is great in the opening dual win percentage. Right there, Draza whips out the third SMG, pushes right through a pool. Not a single fair player from Miami watching that over extension, and he just flanks and pops a 2-piece. It's all Draza needs to do to secure the round. Atlanta cannot do wrong.
It's a 3-1 thus far, folks. Fun route here. Metals and Real through the middle of the map with the bomb. And Celium with a lot of love taps over towards the middle of the map. Simpson the close left corner here, so Real's going to swing this. Spots him out. And a great nade is going to buy him a little bit of time. No damage, but see with this bomb now over towards the A side of the map. And once again, we're getting it down, but we've pulled FaZe all over the place.
Yeah, and you're basically trapping yourself already because we have 2 players from Atlanta not allowing you to work over towards pool. Bomb goes down, and you know you can't exit from the backside at vault. Now it's just trying to find an opening kill. Celium finds that first blood, pre-shoots the corner. They have the man advantage. Now we got to get in.
Yeah, we play trade. Draws finds another one there. Oh, and it's just falling to pieces. Rencor on the late flank, though. This could be a delight. I wonder if he's got anything to throw at this. Oh, dear. He's shot, and the shooters do shoot. Rencor now trying to get it done up close and personal. 3 members of FaZe on this site. And once again, A perfect round out of Atlanta FaZe.
Yeah, I didn't really like that play call right there from Miami. Like, we take the map. Okay, cool. What are we going to do with it? Absolutely nothing, because you already give up pool control. Atlanta take that away from you. You can't plant it over towards B because they had a player in that position. And then once Sim gets info through mid-lion, they can't do anything. Even if you plant the bomb in towards A, you're already trapping yourself. Atlanta laid the bait, and they fell right for it. Now they're starting to pull away into the search and destroy. Just one of those rounds where Atlanta said, okay, we're going to take this part away, we'll take this part away, and now you basically have nothing.
Yeah, I was talking about the A bomb site bangouts. Not today, folks. FaZe showing a lot of different looks here on Vault. 2-2 split there for the Heretics now, trying to get back in towards the bomb site. Trophies are certainly going to help out. And Real joins the fray immediately. Looking for another.
Just join back in, dude.
But he's still alive, and that's going to be a problem. The B bomb site wide open if they want it. And Draz, he's making that
I didn't even notice Discord kicks you.
Now for the FaZe boys. 1v2, 1v1. Lucky, what a win!
That's a big win right there from Lucky. Because that was almost a 2v4 that they
I
were
gotta
going
get
to
ready either way. I see.
Sim got active, made it into a 2v3. Draza again on the flank. Was going to turn it into a 2v2, but if you needed Lucky to have a moment, after a slow start in that map, number 1, SMG has no bullets. I'm better with the AR anyways. Double secures around there for the Heretics.
So it's like the stock's been changed.
Shot multiplier. I think he hit 2. Oh, baby. Well, Lucky, as far as I'm concerned, mate, you've made up for map 1. Good stuff. 4-2. Heretics still got a little bit of work to do to get back into this one. Abizi and Draz back at it with the nades. We managed to get through safely this time. So bomb plants, 3 players down low for the Heretics. Back to Old Faithful. Watch out for the RT car.
And if you're Ranker, you're already spotted on this deep pinch. Try to not get isolated. It's not a single player currently is watching over towards pool. You already have players like Abizi gaining that info. They know that they're trapped towards the backside, but Celium has not given up on that kill in the Rencor.
RC car gone. Rencor. Lovely shots into the second player as well. A lot of pressure on the outside of the map. You now know where the play's coming from at the very least. Real backs up, keeps the vault safe. And here comes, an awkward timing. Tagged in the back. FaZe the pitch, and Abizi finds 2. Can't find the third. Lucky trying to hold it down alone. Gets himself another 1v1, and time for the bomb. No! Heretics buy themselves a second.
A split second there, Ross. A split second.
Yeah, I called it. I was like, no way. Heretics, good round, and a smirk there from Rencor, and the second player. That damaged enough in the Celium just to create enough tension there on the retake. Fantastic play again for the Heretics, 2 in a row.
Yeah, maybe if Atlanta FaZe get a little bit quicker in their retake right there, because by the time someone got to the site, there was only 15 seconds. Abizi turns it into technically a 1v3. But then Lucky just in the right position at the right time, finds the trade, and then that second gunfight, he knows, I have to get this kill quick and instantly hop this defuse because my player is not in the play yet. But another clutch round right there from Lucky. 2 in a row now. Keeps them in this S&D.
Perfect coverage here from FaZe. At the backside of the A site, no one's getting in there. You got to come through the drop down or through secret. And the bomb plant now is going to make that all the easier. Simp and Abe down low, Draz and Cell upstairs. Nice bank there from Real. The frag, not an easy thing to do amongst all the rubble. Retake attempt is on, and sounds like there's an RC at play as well. Maybe not. Real and Lucky get theirs. Clock's ticking though.
4v2. 4v2. Selim has to make up for it. At least finds the freebie for the first, but it's all on Simp. What can he do in the site?
He's spotted out 1. Now the immediate pushback. And he must have been spotted there, but he knows. 15 seconds to rock. Tip of the back. Cell wins his 1v1. Real's got the time, and the defuse is going through again. And ladies and gentlemen, it is 4-4. Equalizer found by the Heretics.
Perfect on the retake. You find the first blood onto Abizi. It gets a little bit too aggressive towards Top Cat. You put yourself in the numbers advantage. You realize you worked on Sadraza as well on the deep pinch, so it's a 2v4. Simp has to be the guy in towards the site. We just have to locate where Celium is, but it was the player who was on the backside of Vault that gains that info, doesn't shoot his gun, and allows Simp to drop right back in front of him for at least that first kill and sets up his team for the round. Miami with 3 in a row tie the game.
Yeah, you start to think now. Miami hit 3 in a row. FaZe on a defensive round. You've got to try to counter something big. Heretics, are we going B? Are we mixing it up that much? You've caught FaZe guessing every time, but they've got a lot of presence now through mid. 2 drop vault, 3 drop vault. And Metals with a bomb still upstairs, waiting for the play.
Well, you allowed Atlanta FaZe already to gain a lot of info. But you have slowed this round down drastically. You put Selim on the backside of Statue. Potentially the play is going to come in towards B. And Draza just watching that cross. Already 30 seconds off the game clock. And Real is going to get active through mid.
You got to get kills now. Trade's going to be on point. 50 seconds, still lots of time. B-bomb site might be open, but it is not unsafe. Draza's got a watchful eye on that. Just gives it up for a second. Here we go. We're making noise. Whether it's nade stuns or the doors, it's happening.
Oh no. Josh is just going to slide on out. Nade connects for the first blood. 30 seconds. Sim finds a second. 4v2.
Oh, he's out of there.
Heretics, he's given up too much time. 2v4. Lucky coming over to reinforce, but for what? There it is. Selim brings him down. Erenko now at a Herculean attempt. It is not going to matter. Map point FaZe. That was the ideal round for them to end the run.
That's all it was. They just gained the info 15 seconds into the round. Okay, we had 3 drop into vault. Not a single player here. Not a stun or nade over towards poolside. They have to be slowing it down. And that's where those mid-round adjustments come in. The trophy out of the distance on the backside of the van does not allow it to get blown up there. But even if he doesn't find that kill with the nade, he still would have found it with the gun. Atlanta FaZe, game point.
It's a difficult call there. The trophy placement. You can hear it no matter what, so you may as well put it in a position where it's either going to get shot at or intercept. But now, intercept this, boys. You have sent it right into the jaws of FaZe. Real goes out swinging. Info gained again. Draws now on the cross. What a win from Lucky at close range with the aims. Now it all comes down to a 2v2.
Bomb's going to get planted. Selim and Simp playing back-to-back in towards the A side. They drop it.
Oh, here we go. Real finding the damage, and Simp is down as well. Lucky the bait. Oh, baby. Jay, what did we say? Ronda Once, round 11. Who called this? No one.
You did, Ross. No, you did. You called this. I said there was no way in hell we're going to a round 11 on ball. With the way that Atlanta FaZe like to play and how bad Miami are at the map. But obviously, we've been putting on practice in on the back end. Another clutch round there and a 2v4 from Miami. Like, if you're Atlanta FaZe, we finally in this kill. We're staying aggressive. Everyone has to chow. They just simply get outnumbered, and now we're all the way at the distance.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Which way's this going, dude? Which way's this rolling? FaZe down low once again. Watch out for the nade damage. Mel's great damage on the cross. Finds one. Oh, my God. It's pieces. Selim now going for the masterful clutch. Can he find anything? He has one. Can he get this? What in the okay, baby. Heretics pull it all back.
Damn, they pull it out of their ass. Holy shit.
The attempt, and we go 1-1 in a series.
These guys are the comeback kids all of a sudden in search and destroy. Round by round. Backs against the wall. Lucky with back-to-back clutches, a 1v2, a 1v3 to spark it all up. But then even when you get to the round 11, we finally got the bash out in towards the site. Rencore, Real, Metals, everyone was in there playing for the trades. They opened up with the first block. I thought once that opening nade connected for FaZe, they had the advantage because one player weak, the other player just has to watch over. We just have to fly on in and trade it. But Metals, the deciding factor, even with a 5-10 scoreline at the end, he's able to find that double, clutches up on the bottom side of Vault, and then doesn't give Selim an opportunity to make a 1v3 of his own. They bring it all the way back to clutch up in the round 11, tie the series up at 1, and now we actually got a series.
That is wild, man. That's a wild map. And also, like, Selim's sensitivity freaked me out, man. I thought he actually had a chance in that fight and shooting the walls. Anyway, folks, over to the desk. What a map.
Atlanta FaZe fumbling the bag on Vault, or it's Miami stealing that game away. Let's take a look at the Heretics from game number 2, because this is not the first comeback in Search and Destroy. They're down, what, 4-1, 4-2?
Yeah.
Another great finish.
Just insane adjustments from the side of Miami Heretics in the middle of some of these Search and Destroys. Like, we saw how slow they're playing towards this A site, and then once they did get the bomb down, like, they left Vault. Like, they didn't leave any bodies inside of that, and Atlanta FaZe abused that terribly. I mean, we saw Drawza having complete control of that top hallway, and then something changes. Miami Heretics starts full stacking that bomb A site. They had a little hiccup moving over towards the B site, quickly readjusted, went back over towards that A bomb. Just unreal for Miami Heretics.
Even in the hiccup round, Allie, I love like their approach towards it, right? Yeah. Like, we're gonna go towards B. We know Atlanta FaZe has been abusing us down low bottom Vault, but in the adjustments that FaZe tried to make in the last 2 rounds of the game, you saw they run right through hallway. Heretics ready for it, finding a couple of kills, and then in the final round, Metals, the guy had 3 kills, pops off, finds 2 initially, just like, I can struggle all game, but when you need me to make a play, I'm still going to be confident in the round 11 to make the big play. And here's a quick stat, Chris, I know you love stats. In the last 6 matches, they have had 5 round 11s, and they've won 4 of them. So in these tense moments, in the clutch rounds, they are winning them almost every time. That's a good team.
Kings of the clutch.
Yeah.
And even better, they were 0-3 on Vault Search and Destroy heading into this, so they were clearly trying to test their map pool and work on expansion. Is what I touched on last time when they were going against LAG, is that Miami Heretics' biggest thing right now is going to be control, and it's going to be expanding their map pool. So the fact they're able to take that off of Atlanta FaZe means their work is coming through.
Lock in for a good day of Call of Duty. We're knotted up in our first match of the day, but let's revisit why Atlanta FaZe had the lead going into Surge. Walk me through it.
Yeah, you know, we're talking about Miami potentially winning this series. It's going to be tough if Atlanta is holding hills like this. So we're going to talk about P3. We don't talk about this hill a whole lot, but man, was this a picture-perfect hold. We're going to jump into the mini map and kind of explain what's going down here, right? So you got a Beezy. He's on the stairs, right? So he's just kind of a layer here. And what's so clutch about everybody in this moment is that there's not a single wasted action. So you have a player out here watching the street, that's Celium, and you have Drawza, who's going to be playing the hill, and he's kind of just adding another visual lane here, that's trying to pick up any slack for Celium, who's going to be getting pushed out on that street. And then you got a player who's watching the outer push, right? So look at how they execute this. We'll jump back into the mini map here in a moment to see how they rotate off spawn, but this is just beautiful. BZ finds a kill on the top stairs. You got Celium watching the street, and you can see in the hill right now, you have Drawza, who can help push out and apply some pressure just to slow them down. And when he dies, you see him on that mini map. He's going to start thinking towards rotation. 20 seconds left. He's going to pick up the outer round, make sure nobody can sneak on through. But this is how you have to be thinking when you're holding hills. What Atlanta FaZe just does so well. It's like anytime somebody's getting pushed, we have to go apply pressure, make it easier on them. And simply from Drawza's death, it allowed Celium to find those extra kills, and now they guarantee themselves rotation as well.
Layers.
Exactly.
And I'm pretty sure this is around the time we did the listen in tune. You can literally hear Drawza be like, all right, guys, time to back up, time to hit this rotation. And that's why they're the #1 hold team in the game.
All right. So Miami Heretics just going to take us to a game 5 round 11.
If they win this one.
Either of you want to switch your pick? Because everyone on the desk went Atlanta, and last time we did it, it was yesterday, we all went Minnesota. They got bopped.
I think there's that odds thing where, like, if it's 50-50, and if they give you an option to switch doors, you take the other door. So production, yeah, I'll take Miami.
Wait, you're going to actually switch? We can actually do that?
Yes.
I'm not going
you
to.
in?
I'm not in. I'm not in. I'm going to stick with Atlanta FaZe. I think their respawn's a little too good right now, but I do hope it is a game 5.
It's just statistics, bro.
Hey, we're keeping it fun. Ant knows how to gamble.
works with
Let's
3 doors,
jump
production
into the
said.
game.
Okay.
Study. Is Ant making a terrible move?
I'm dumb.
Jay
I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think Ant's tripping.
CJ?
My boy been on point. I
Duo.
think Miami
See,
got
we
an
locked in
opportunity
since
here.
2014, bro. Twin.
Facts. Come on, Duo. I'm
Depending on the
thinking
day.
Miami, especially with a 6'5", S&D, 1v2, 1v3, 2v4.
That's
They
what
got
I'm
some
saying,
momentum
bro.
going into this
What
map
happened
3.
in 2015? We'll talk about that
broke
later.
up.
Go ahead, Miles.
Get it out of here. This game. Right. Well, Jay, protocol control though, first and foremost. Decent showing yesterday from the Heretics boys, but FaZe, where we sitting? How we dressing?
Hey, FaZe are the best attacking team that we have in the game on protocol. Even after the update, obviously they fell short versus Vancouver, but versus Optic, they won 2 attacking rounds with basically ease. When you're going on the defensive side, you know it's like if we find a clean 3 to 4 dead, we can trap them in the spawn. There's a new spawn now, though. If you're not sitting anyone in 10, that they will spawn inside of that building. So as long as you have control of that, which we saw Atlanta FaZe definitely know that, you have to be able to work out of your base if you're Miami, because the thing that they struggle with on protocol is their attacking rounds. They get outslayed by almost 10 kills. That means you're simply in hell majority of the time.
Yeah, man, that's not a nice place to be. Even if the record is nice for the Heretics, it's not actually nice. It's 10th overall, but protocol, mate, here we go. I've been enjoying the update, I can't lie. I think the P2 position there for the B zone has made things a little more interesting, a little more spicy. We'll see if that flavor is anything to deal with right now. So BZ at 1.36, KD first overall so far here in Major 2 qualifiers. Well, we'll see how this one goes.
We'll start off with Atlanta FaZe on the attacking side. A lot of pressure over towards Heli. Sending every single player to make sure they try to get some early segments or at least already get pushed them into your base, because now you got to worry about Simp playing for spawners.
Oh yeah, he's already in. And that's a problem. That's Metals with first shot. That's Simp there with the aims in hand, right off spawn and right into a 2P. Scored. 4 dead. And this is bad. I believe we call this position Castle, and right now Simp is king of the castle, and he is finding literally everything while his teammates get the second segment. Anyone who makes their way towards the back line is in trouble. Nice shots that are lucky. Gets rid of Simp. You do lose the A zone in the process. 3 down though for FaZe. This is an opportunity for the Heretics to get on their bikes and fly forward.
Yeah, this is where they trapped them. How long can you keep Atlanta FaZe trapped in towards the backside? Simp already opens up the first kill to the bottom side of trip windows. Now trying to locate the rest of these players. Just flies on in. That's already 3 dead. You can get this kill, start stacking.
Bro, this is a testament to what happens. You get 3 dead. What happens? Well, Simp finds 2, and then he fights you out. And now all of a sudden you're on the B zone. So the small advantage you had as the Heretics has evaporated very quickly. That team might be made out of sugar in this round because it is gone here in the reigns of Protocol. A couple of kills though for the Heretics now back on Adraz, who's found himself on the point. The nades are good. It's all there. Here come the reinforcements as well.
Hey, Miami need to go though, because right now Atlanta FaZe have all the map control. Second segment about to be locked. We need to find these kills. A BZ and Celium line up 3. Keep Draza alive. The stack is in, and that is going to be the round. That was way too dominant right there, Ross. We're talking about 4 break off over towards A. Instantly 3 stacking with a clean 4 dead. Miami responds with 4 dead, but on the first attempt, Atlanta are able to break their way on out and not look back at it. That was dominant for Atlanta in round 1.
Si, senor, that was a lot. It seems 2 pieces at the start of the round doesn't seem anything crazy as the highlight play here, but realistically, man, yeah, you get 3 down, you're back in spawn, you just find in a window, and Simp wins a 1v1 on the bottom side of lockers, like in bottom trips. That was it, man. As soon as you find that kill, pushes forward, trusts his teammates to find the rest of the kills, and it all falls into play. FaZe, a ridiculously clean round. And a nice round 0 there for Real in the kills count. Sorry, that was me. Attacking round now for Heretics. He's getting one here, though. See, they are.
Guaranteed. Oh, hey. How about 2, Ross? There goes already 3 dead in the feed. Trying to line up the 3rd. Can't find that kill onto Simp. At least you already put the game clock at a pause. Not a trophy system in sight to try to keep Lucky alive, but he's still able to find the kill. Renko with the timing. Might open up with the second. First segment about to be locked.
I love this, though. Lucky and Renko laps around grannies. Unfortunately, chooses wrong. Simp was behind door number 2. He didn't want that in the 50-50. Metals keeping the front line fighting, baby. We got ourselves a second segment at A, and we're looking to B soon. BZ's made his way into your bottom spawn building, though, so that's going to change things in a moment. 2:10 on the clock and 25 lives, rather. Jay, this is absolutely ideal.
Yeah, this is a good situation to be in. You're up by 4. You have 2 minutes to work with. Just need 1 set of kills to go your way. As Rencore starts off with the first, you see how patient that Real is playing off the respawn. He knows that someone is roaming in his spawn. You cannot afford to die. At least you find the trade onto Simp, but everyone else falls. Now you hit reset.
And again, a different look this time around. Oh, Rencore's going to find at least here. So middle of the map safe now. Trades are going to be done. It's going to be a basically 2v1 at the top side of the minimap before the reinforcements get there. And Celium still proving to be unbelievably difficult to kill. He's now bottom trips. He's now keeping the roam going. Still a slight lead on the life count for the Heretics, but plenty of time burnt. And oh dear, that's a big win. And this is a problem.
Yeah, this is an issue because Celium's already on 5 in a row. Now he's got the help of Simp to keep them trapped into the spawn. That's already 3 players off the respawn. Celium a little bit too aggressive on that gunfight. Leaves Simp out to drive by himself. He's only able to take down 1, so Miami get past the first wave. But it's already a minute of what left on the game clock.
They finally managed to stop it, though. 1 guy on a B. Lucky's getting the job done for now. Rencore trying to cover the cross, but nobody's there. Nade's going to help. You've got to win fights all over the place though. Real v Simp now, and that's another big win. Selim wins his in the middle of the map. Lucky now tagged up. His presence has been noted. Anyone there to find this kill? Gotta get some reinforcements up there now, Heretics.
You're trying to find a couple clutch kills in this moment. Thankfully, you go 2 for 1 in the trade fights. Second segment being worked on. The double stack is going to be here. Abizi can get nothing done. All of Atlanta FaZe now coming off the respawn. You got to go.
You got to find the kills at the very least. Oh, Selim, whoa, finds at least 1 no lives left over FaZe. Top mid now. Simp finds his. And the Heretics clean it up. A spicy round indeed. Tied up in the segments as well.
It's just beautifully played right there for Miami to take their time. In the one situation that Atlanta FaZe found 3 to 4 dead. Off the reset, they're able to clear it out, or at least trade their way on out. But then the players who were already pushed out playing their life, they stalled out enough time. Their teammates found the kills, and then eventually you hop on the point. All tied up at 6 in segments, even with Selim sitting at 15 and 6. They were able to respond to tie the game.
Amen. And that's also full tied up segments as well. So thinking about that round 5, we have to get there. Simp, Cell, Abe, everyone's in and now onto the A zone. And this is what happens, man. We get rid of any trophies. We push forward a little bit. But this time, no, Simp. He's going to hold back. Abe beats him to the punch. But Stark standard position to be in right now. Rank play teammates, take note. This is the way you get it done on attack. And Simp watching the middle of the map. No one's getting through.
Second segment already locked. Simp's reading the pressure. A couple players roaming towards the bottom side of Grandma's. Let me jump towards Top Gun. Let me get another freebie. Time is going to be extended, and Miami have only been able to find 1 kill on the round. You need to get a kill because they're just doing whatever they want. Oh my God!
It's done. There, you're on the B zone. It's a momentary stack. Here comes Lucky though. Hey, Lucky finds 2. Can't get the 3rd. Cells there to pick up his 17th of the map, and now pushing forward for the spawners, allowing anyone to make their way forward, trying to reinforce the attack here on the B zone. Perfect wave of kills over there from the Heretics place. Does slow down the FaZe reinforcements, so you're not out of the woods just yet, but you are down bad in the life count.
And can't be losing these trade fights either, because the BZ knows there's still one more player he's looking for. Give me the double. Now we're going to get right back on to B. Is my mid being watched? Yes, it is. The only player that can contest this is going to be Real on the pinch. You got to get into play.
Yeah, just capturing it from upstairs. Just about. First segment done. Anyone hit for it? Real's going to find 1. Renkov, he draws now on the stairwell. Abe dives out of the point. Another 3 dead. That could be the stack. It's a guarantee on the second segment, and it could be the round.
Yeah, Real, we got to get to the play. Like, we have to get back into the play. There's a double stack there. You're waiting for the players to come off the respawn, hoping that your team is able to clutch up. Thankfully, Lucky finds a double. And now it's all on to Metals in a 7v19 to alleviate a little bit of the pressure, and that double might just do it.
He's done it. He's drained the segment progress there as well. Now the push out. Shots are in from Real. Not enough for the kill though. Selim with the good coverage from upstairs. Here comes FaZe. Another crack at this one. Metals with a close corner. They know he's on the zone somewhere. It's patient Jay from FaZe, and they're waiting for the perfect hit.
That's exactly what it is, man. 17v5. We can take our sweet time to play for the kills that are coming off the respawn. Draza on the pinch is able to find 2. The stack is there for Atlanta. Last player is coming off the respawn, but doesn't die quick enough. And I'm pretty sure Atlanta FaZe were able to secure that final segment there to take the 6-tick advantage again. But it's just these initial breakoffs cannot continue to be the way that you were going to play it if you're Miami. You cannot go 4 dead, instantly give up that 8 point, and allow Atlanta FaZe to have 2 minutes and 15 seconds to work with. It's just way too much time.
Yeah, man, the attacking rounds back to back now. Well, 3. All the rounds wins we've seen so far. What a change from protocol, getting spawn killed on defense. It looks a little different this time around for our 2 squads. But yeah, man, you're not wrong. See how the opening break goes. Heretics has not been ideal. Can FaZe win the D and then win the map? Let's find out. Spicy game of control, man. Really enjoying this for the Heretics. See if they can get themselves going. And again, it just looks like all guns are up. It is a wall of FaZe players.
This time Atlanta do have 1 player already working the pinch. Even with a 3 dead, your safety net is going to be Simp. He's only able to take down 1, but gives his teammates opportunities to invest your stuns and your nades over the top side to try to take them off at this point. But first segment already locked.
FaZe, they opt to not attack the A zone. They go through the full wrap. Lucky's on the retho. Metals now trying to stay alive in the back line. Not going to happen. Renkov finds his 3rd. Nearly the 4th. And nice awareness there, but Abizi, the late flank, pays off and they save the A zone.
And now Abizi already in your spawn. Can he get a couple kills? Metal trying to hold down 10 positioning. Abizi is going to get caught. Great opening gunfights there for Miami to get themselves out of the spawn. Still need one more segment here at that A point. You already have one player on the point. You had the pinch on the cards here for Lucky. They should be able to extend the game clock.
Not done yet though. Contest. Oh wow, Abizi gets in. Simp now from top trips. You can at least get Abizi off of the zone. So everyone's done and dead. The progress there is going to be drained now. Oh, that might be a stick. Oh my good god. Simp gets the damage in and he is starting to prowl in your spawn. Can't show any respect now, Heretics. You have got to fly. 30 seconds to go.
You gotta get out. Gotta get out, and Abizi this time pulls out the AR because he knows the gunfight's gonna be a little bit long distance. Already 2 dead in the feed. Last push coming in from Miami. You have to open up with a kill.
Oh, here we go. You're gonna get one decent crack at this, boys. Oh my word, Simp with a wrap. Simp with the first, the second. Trades done onto the zone. 8.1. Celia loses his fight. Rencor finds 2 over to Draz to save it. The damage is there, but not enough to stop the player on the capture, and that could well be the moment the Heretics needed. The life count is relatively even, and an additional minute to go.
Down by 1 left, make it all tied up with Celium finding a double. Rencor here trying to contest it. Only able to take down 1, and now that leads to 3 dead. Atlanta gonna start to take a little bit of map away. Miami gotta slow it down.
Slow anything down when you're 3 dead, and now all gas from Atlanta. FaZe into the spawners. 6 to 9. FaZe with the advantage. Here come the nades from Abizi. It is starting to get ugly, folks. No lives remaining now. Metals can scarcely make it out of spawn. Abizi finds 2. The third is his if he can sniff the last player out who's managed to escape. Rencor is taking the route of all routes. Cell guns it, and that is control, folks. FaZe 3-1, the final score. Protocol continues to be an issue for the Heretics.
Man, everything besides vault is an issue for Miami right now. They have 6 total wins in control and 5 of them being on ball control. So it's still a struggle for them on what map they want to try to add to the map pool. But Protocol versus a team like Atlanta did not treat you right. 2 defenses where you get 4 dead in the first 5 seconds. You give up that early segments at A. You allow Atlanta FaZe 2 minutes to work with. All they're looking for is one opportunity, and they do not let it go. Then even in that final round, I thought Miami gave themselves an opportunity when they found that double initially to start it all off. But then after that, it was just Simp flying in, finding the double. Abizi whipping out the AR, find a freebie, and Celium to close down a single-handedly on that left side lane. Just dominant again. Once Atlanta FaZe have you in that trap, they realistically don't let it go easy.
Oh, man. And we saw the trap different looks. I mean, it always starts the same way, especially in the attacking round. It's like, yeah, we're going to push up that back castle side. We're going to get players on top of that. We're going to keep them guessing. And meantime, top mid, absolute domination. I mean, it is so hard to get back on that B zone if you don't have anyone top mid. It's real difficult to get the sort of, you know, the breaks there. And kills were huge from FaZe from start to finish, man. I mean, everyone had decent KDs. Everyone was looking good off the rip. I think the opening break show, was that the biggest sort of difference maker you saw there for FaZe? Like, they just didn't give up those advantages after they got them.
Without question, man, because you're starting off these rounds and you're dominating in the kill feed. Like, look, Miami only have 1 kill still, and they are already showing presence over towards B. They cannot keep up with the slang, and it only makes it more difficult when you're going 4 dead off the rip, because now Atlanta have all the information gained. Everything accounted for. No long pitches are being developed. No one on the repitch trying to flank towards top trips, even giving themselves an opportunity. Just makes it a whole lot easier when everything is right in front of you. Let the FaZe get all the kills. And it turns out to be a very dominant map play.
Oh, man. I think as well, the Heretics, especially, you know, when they're trying to fight their way out of spawn, it's kind of a difficult situation to be in anyway, but they're showing a lot of respect. You know, they're waiting. They're not necessarily sending it. I know it's the opposite with FaZe, man. They were just like, I'm getting out of spawn and I'm doing it right now. And that's what Simp did in that first round. He just flew out. No questions asked. I didn't see anyone. I'm going to take the gunfire 1. And exactly that. 3-1, the score on Protocol. We will not be seeing that again until map 5, if we can get there. And Hacienda, Jay, what are we thinking, man? Hacienda's not been a bad map whatsoever for the Heretics. They are playing FaZe.
Yeah, nah, they are playing FaZe. They have a 2-1 record compared to FaZe, who are 2-2, but all the wins for Miami on this map are very, very tight. They don't have a stat that stands out here. When you talk about a map like Hacienda, you want to be the team, especially early at some of these hard points because they are money hills. But then you also want to be the team that's great in their setups. That's been the biggest thing for Miami, that the fact that they are 4th overall in HP, but they are dead last in hold percentage, doesn't make sense to me. That means that they're relying heavily on their breaks, probably mediocre on their rotations, but everything is on their breaks. On a map like Hasi, it's very difficult to break some of these hills, so your setups need to be a lot better if you're trying to force a game 5.
Yeah, we'll see how the setups go. Hacienda's a fun one, folks. We've been playing it since Black Ops 4. And here in BO6, I mean, not a lot of people can believe they were stunned and shocked, frozen, if you will, at the addition of Hacienda here. A lot of classic Treyarch maps, but I think it's been a lot of fun to see this one. Lucky Rancor can scarcely believe themselves, Jay. Just paralyzed. The FaZe boys got to be feeling real good going into this map, knowing the hardpoint has been a strong suit. It has to be said, for a real long time.
Yeah, and the good thing is the 2 hardpoints that they do in this series, the red card to start this one off and the Hasi to start this one off. These are 2 of their not really preferred hard points that you want to say, but they made the adjustments to start off on red card. Now you have an opportunity to do it here in Hasi. And I think Ali said it perfectly on the desk. LA's right now have the biggest map pool in the game. They can basically play every map they want to. And even though they have a 2-2 record, you got to keep in mind that major versus LA. Like, they are the best hardpoint team in the game. They went blow for blow every single time. But if you allow players like Celium and Sim to just dominate the respawns the way that they have been in map 1 and map 3, yeah, this is GG.
Yeah, this might be GG. We'll see, though. We get to that game 5. It could be anyone's map. Oh, baby. Well, let's find out how Hacienda goes, ladies and germs. We're diving straight into this one on board with Real, who will find himself over towards a little bit open. Anyone here to find kills? No need. Metals has got nades for it.
Instantly playing for that hill time, but unfortunately no one watching over towards Hope, and Sip makes him pay for with a double. Lucky a little bit late on the reaction, and Sip is able to at least line up 3. Abizi takes the 4th, but spawns now instantly flip. Abizi sort of aware that potentially one is going to spawn on my side, but just gives up on it to just go stack with his team.
That was something, mate. Oh boy. If that's the sign of things to come, you never know, folks. Heretics now on the attempted bounce back. Look towards that P2 side. That's where Metals is going. Spawn's going to be fantastic right now for the FaZe boys. The final 10 seconds of this hard point. Celium and Draz get theirs. Only man forward right now is Real, as he tries to get himself into lobby and tries to get himself in towards that P2. Okay.
Oh, but Lucky opens up with a big double through the front side. So Atlanta FaZe have at least one playing on now. You could try to hold it in a really tight setup from the front end, but Atlanta FaZe now have you surrounded. The repinch from Draza lines up the first. The break is good. Now, if you're the last players from Miami, you got to take your time here, because this could be a full 60 if you go 1 by 1.
Got to get that side door. Got to get that side door. Real waiting for anyone to get some damage in there. Easy on the close play. Draws on the ultimate heady. And it's just going to be back and forth, waiting for the opportunity for that trade. 3 dead, last man Lucky on the outside. He's dead and done. And the next 30 seconds are not going to be fun for the Heretics.
And you can already see Atlanta FaZe have them trapped in towards the backside. You want them spawning over towards Old. Even with Real finding that first kill, you're more effective on the trade. And Draza with the knife just turned into Michael Myers. Give me the 2. Line up number 3 on 6 in a row.
Way Draz. 10-3, starting this one off strong. Final few seconds of this hard point. FaZe got the map completely in their hands. Again, not a whole lot you can do when everyone is playing like this. Hard point now ready, and FaZe once again in their first.
You need a break. You need it quick. Get out of hand. Miami going to take their time trying to retake over through top plat. An unfortunate team kill's not going to give them the numbers advantage. And Atlanta FaZe now get a clean 4 dead. You have Draza blocking the backside spawn, forcing all of Miami to try to break through the front.
My word. Tim dancing. Lucky with a break now through the front. Can he get any more kills out of this life? Real is going to be the tip of that spear. He has been snapped in half. Rancor now trying to step up. And it is an endless wave of Heretics players, but they are being dealt with one by one as FaZe continues to devour. 11-4 for Draz. He's on pace for a very good map.
Miami need to cut their losses. This is cool. All right, let's go fight this junk time for the final 10. But again, we're going to be laid off the rotation. It's going to turn into a 2-on-2. Draza has both weapons for the occasion. And him and Celium already win the gunfights towards New. The score line is going to continue to get even worse because Miami can't find a way into these hard points.
What are we talking about here? Oh, my Draz! All right, another one. He got some himself 2 more, and there's the big immediate pickup from Sim. Finds himself 5 in a row. It's absolutely ridiculous stuff right now. Pressure for the Heretics is starting to fizzle out. They are being identified and dealt with. The pick up there from Abizi on the pinch is finally.
Heretics are just getting fucking picked apart right now. Holy fuck. 3 and 13, 4 and 11, 4 and 11. Real's the only positive one.
As Abizi flies on in, and Jay, we are watching a masterclass from FaZe right now.
This is a whooping, Ross. This is a whooping. Finally, a nade is able to open up with the first blood. You have the numbers, just got to trade it all now. Celium only able to get 1, and finally Miami able to get a break. But it's only for 10 seconds. You're still going to be down by 120 at the ending of this P4, and Sip is still not going to allow you to get that for free. Atlanta FaZe just on a different level right now.
This is, it's truly that. Heretics is still a strong team, but right now we're watching a magical performance from the FaZe boys. Snapping all over the shops. Metals there gets the trade. Trying to buy whatever space you possibly can, but it doesn't matter. The time is still going the way of FaZe. Oh dear, Abizi. Here comes the re-challenge. He wants it. And he gets it, Rencor. Doing what you can, but again, trade after trade after trade. Jay, this is a beautiful sight for FaZe fans.
Yeah, this is a slaughter, man. There's only 25 seconds left on P1. You can give up all this time and still be up by 100 plus. You're already winning the rotation over towards new.
Oh my goodness.
Miami aren't finding any kills in the feed. Now a long route on the cards here for Lucky. You gotta make this one count. Not a single one of your teammates are finding kills, so it's only you on this side of the map.
Yeah, and the spawns are not quite there yet. And here comes Abizi trying to take it back from Lucky, and he spent a lot of time watching this one. He's given up the back. Now from the front, the FaZe boys will be there as well. Real, is he going to account for this? He cannot. Sim breaks down the side door. Last 2 players, they're alive on the point. At least Metals gets 1. In we go, holding it together. Can they get the kills? They sure can. Well played, the Heretics. Celium last hit. 1 and done. Now you hold.
That's well played right there from Rencor and Metals. 2v4. Trying to hold down a Money Hill here at P2. Able to clutch up on the gunfights and now potentially walk away with the full 60. All of Atlanta going to try to reinforce their way through the front door. Zip opens up the first. This is not the ideal situation you want to be in, because Sim just flies on in. He finds a double, and now they're walking away with the final 20.
Under perfect cover of his teammates, 23 and 8. Nice nade from Real off the back wall. And now you go. Line up, but a lot of damage, not enough for the kill. Great work out the Heretics there. It was looking dire, but a single P2. A strong injection of vitality into their veins. Now can we get across the fences? Probably not.
We gotta find a break, and we gotta find it quick. At least find an initial kill onto Draza, but Sip again. The game breaker is lining up 3. He has this player 1 shot. He's gonna run away to just play his life. He still knows the pressure is on him. Metals takes care of him, and now Miami just gotta get in.
They're trying, and that's it. I said probably not. That still meant there was a chance. Dra's now trying to fight his way from the backline. Abizi will be with the pinch through the middle of the map, waiting for the perfect timing of his boys. But yeah, again, Heretics starting to push forward, starting to get a little bit more aggressive, take some space. Don't let FaZe just fly on through. And once again, a solid hold.
This is perfect. Like, Miami are doing what they need to do to get themselves back into this game. But there's no hill more important than the next one coming up. Obviously, you want to walk away with this final 20, because when you have the lead that you do, if you are Atlanta, you can fight for all the scrap time you need. Early off the rotation over towards noon, they can close it out here at P4.
Oh, no way. We've seen a few crazy moments from that very position from the FaZe boys, but not today, ladies and gents. Nice nade there from Abe. Oh, wow, and he picks up Rencor on the flank as well. That's unbelievable. Draz now through the front. Draz gets 2, and once again, solid as a rock-hard point.
You have 1 player on the pinch, though, in Rencor. He was able to spawn over towards both sides.
Oh, wait.
You're going to have Sip giving that info. Someone's working the pinch. And Miami need to make this play count. 2v4 and a hard point.
It makes it count, and some. Lucky last man in there with a Jackal. Gets the break. 35 to go here on Rock.
He's no time through Miami.
Me scusi. Dude, he holding it together. But again, Abe down on the break through the front, Jay. Finding kills everywhere, but Heretics, can you hold it? Your answer is yes. Sell them with a contest. Just to keep the boys off of it. And he's down now as well. 10 to go.
Okay, so Miami's starting to show a little bit more life here. Guns are starting to get a little bit more hot, but still a long way to go. Down by 100. You need to get a lot of time here off of this P1. Gunfights need to go your way. Effective on the trades is a 2-2 split. But Lucky puts the numbers in their advantage. Now someone get in the hill.
I'm trying to get in the hill. While Metals is there trying to clear out those corridors. Now BZ is going to do exactly that on the other side of the map, thinking about P2 as well. The shots Rancor. Doesn't let that play happen. Draz is going to possibly attempt it as well. But again, thinking about that P2 phase, playing for the win here. Playing for that long game. I'm not hating what I'm seeing out of the Heretics though, Jay. Second by second, we're pulling it back.
Okay, they're fighting back, and now they don't have really opportunities to already play for that rotation over towards New, because you don't want to give them that time, but Lucky winning big gunfight versus Draza is going to secure the backside. Miami starting to rally their way back in. Final 15 can go either way, but they have the rotation over towards New. They're starting to win all their gunfights. Vamos, Miami, they're back.
They're way back. And in the deep back now, Lucky goes. Oh, Mel's with the pickup. The pitch. Go on, son. Find another. You do. Okay. The battle of Zig, which Simp wins it. Now to the front. Real. The trays are there. Another member of FaZe, though, coming through that side door. It's going to be Selly. Real picking up kills all over the place. Real can't find any more. Hard point back at the hands of the Heretics, and we are still alive.
Still in it. It's a lot of time here at P2. But it's one player trying to be the game breaker. Simp paying it super patient through mid lobby. We have a long run on the cards here for Real. He's going to spot him. Not able to win the gunfight. Now all of Atlanta FaZe are right through the front door.
Through the front, and they're trying to watch the front side. Simno still waiting on the side door. Here comes the play. Doesn't check the back. Lucky can't get any more. And that's the break for FaZe. And it might be game. Can we get in there, Real? Trying to send it forward.
We need to get in this hard point. Atlanta FaZe can no longer win it here at P2, but they can get pretty damn close. We can't give up this time if you're Miami.
10 to go. A big deep breath. Metals with the banks. And that's going to be enough to get over towards the new hard point. Simp, though, the game breaker. Now going toe-to-toe with Real. A quick row. He's been spotted and dealt with. That could be the moment. Here come the Heretics. The stuns connect. Sims hold them at bay. Here comes the contest, and Metals wins the fight. Over to Draz. From up high, down. And FaZe, you've got to get a break now for the win.
You got to take your time. BZ over towards Offense. He knows he just needs one kill. His teammates are repitching from every single angle. Back spawns are not blocked. This is where you go if you're Atlanta.
Draz picks up the pinch. Oh, and it folds.
That's
like
GG's.
Cards. And FaZe sign it with a stamp on the hard point. That is a sensational comeback, but way too good of a hacienda for Atlanta FaZe.
Just way too strong of a start there for Atlanta. The entire first rotation of hard points, they dominated.
And bro, Metals is still locked in. He hasn't moved.
Just Miami a little bit too late to the party. Laid off rotations, could not find breaks early on. That second half of the game, they gave Atlanta FaZe a run for their money. It was slow starts, at least in both of the hard points, to be honest, but Atlanta FaZe, just a more polished team, made the adjustments to win the rotations, to set up properly at these money hills, and walk away with this series in a 3-1 fashion.
The 3-1 is one thing, but that hacienda again, yeah, Heretics a slow start, but there was nothing they could do, man. FaZe, look at the kills across the board. I mean, Simcell Draz slamming. Slamming. That first half of the first like 2 sets were disgusting. Again, nothing but kudos to the Heretics for pulling it back despite those individual performances. And that's the comeback, man. As far as I'm concerned, you know, second set, they really got back in there from 26. 169 to 26, that is disgusting, man. Tremendous resolve. Very, very tenacious performance there from the Heretics. But FaZe, start strong. Don't have to do anything crazy to finish out. A very, very good hard win.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing, is that the adjustments they needed to make on red card, winning rotation, setting up properly, they showed it there. And then the Hasi, just that first start was everything. Flawless off the rotos, flawless on your setups. Didn't really need breaks because you were the team initially at every single one of these money hills. And that's what's going to win you the game. That's what makes Call of Duty so easy. When you're the team set up early, you stand a pretty good chance of dominating the map.
Who else dominated the pick'ems, though, over on the desk? Because
not
somebody changed it.
Hey, listen, you got to have fun with it, right? I was believing the dream, bro. Vamos!
Vamos! We're not in Spain. Yeah, sorry, bud. Atlanta FaZe better in Spain and better today. A 3-1 this time around. Congratulations to Miami, though, showing grit in that search and destroy.
Yeah.
Can we just focus on Chris Lair, though, for a minute? Nameless, if I get to a respawn game, how many kills should I expect from this young man?
I mean, 30 plus, Chris. He had 30 in all the respawns, like 32, 15 in the control, popped off in both the hard points, just going insane. You know, we're watching the game and like we're like, oh, it's 169 to 20. We look up like Sims 21 and 7, like just taking over. And you know, it's kind of a product of like when the team plays sound Call of Duty, like what he's able to do and get away with, right? Like everybody's on the same page. The work is clearly working. When they're winning rotation, he's able to do things like this. He's the scariest in the game as it stands right now.
Simp, incredible on the SMG, but also ARs with a stellar performance. You saw Celium with the final hill breaks, and then of course Draza, damage across every respawn, including search and destroy. What's going wrong for Atlanta, if anything? They did drop a map today.
The only thing that's going wrong is their search and destroy is taking a little bit of a dip. And I mean, I think that's more of a testament to how good some of these other teams and the work that they've been putting into search and destroy. I feel like a lot of the interviews we've had recently, it's just been the tale of like the teams that can make the mid-round adjustments during these map 2s and 5s, because search and destroy can be so one-dimensional, especially on a map like Vault. So you tip your hat a little bit more to the side of Miami Heretics, Atlanta FaZe, maybe a couple of mid-round tweaks for them when it comes to that game mode, but otherwise, their respawn's disgusting.
FaZe gets it done in 4, winning every single respawn and looking in control of this series. Your play of the game, though, belongs to the man that Nameless was highlighting. He goes by the name of
He's there.
Sim.
He's everywhere. Chris Lair.
Chris Lair.
Can we make this a chant when we get down to Texas? He's
Here we
going
check.
to be doing
Please,
like
for
this.
these
He's
up.
not doing it.
They just blew that.
Here we
All right, well, FaZe, no,
He deserves a chant.
They're the super FaZe fans that are in the front row, always battling with the Optic fans. Like, come up with some creative chants and keep people going, because he really is, like, so far this game, he's been unbelievable. Guys. Like, he's an MVP candidate 100%.
You're watching greatness.
Yeah, and a lot of people would argue that, like, a lot of people would say he's the GOAT, but a lot of people would argue, like, if he goes on to win some more chips this year, potentially World Championship, he would be the GOAT, right? So he's having a historic performance these last couple of years, man. He's been insane.
Nameless, I would like to get more impressions on social media. True or false? Simp is more successful and a better player than Scump.
Oh my God, that's a loaded statement. Production just said, going to break.
We're going to break.
I would say Scump is a GOAT, one of the legends. I would still put Simp slightly above him.
Hey, take it to chat. Let us
I
know
love Scump.
who you
Scump
got
is
when
amazing.
we come back.
He's absolutely amazing.
Shutting up the chat with his performance yesterday. Looks to keep it rolling against a struggling Kenny.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Scrap follows up with another one. It's all going to be on to Brezzy now to make the play, and he can't do it. This is dominant from Ultra. Scrap just stood up, celebrated, took off his headset. You got another round, bud.
He's locked.
Yeah.
He said, my bad. Marnie or top guy?
Wait, I think they're probably working, eh?
Yeah, they have Daddy, by the way.
Nice. Sheesh, bro.
Good
Hold that.
Sheesh.
Bro, my POV,
whichever bomb site they choose to go to. 30 seconds on the clock, and well, if Easy's been seen, he will drop off the map.
We're good.
Take it on the chin. Get ready for the next round.
Wow. Okay. Well, something to note. Never f***ing dive off that ever again. Wow. Okay.
4v1, I think it was, the clutch, something like that. And we were just, you know, playing the round out, and I hear, oh, cat, you know, he's pushing at him, thinking, oh, he's dead, okay, so let's play it nice. And then I just hear a roar behind me, an absolute roar. And then he's like, watch it. And then the kill cam wasn't running, so I was doing the roll the tape, I want to see this. And luckily, it came up, and yeah, he's blown him away and left a bit of a little doo-doo in his pants, I think.
The 2025 Optic Texas Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this vinyl proving your membership in the Alien Task Force. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
The struggle bus was wide open in week 1 for Optic Texas, but they're hoping to get off at their first stop. It's Carolina here in week 2, and Alley Cat, you got to get off right now because Slasher's squad, they've been looking vulnerable at times, but yesterday they were looking pretty ferocious.
Yeah, it looked like maybe Optic Texas had a chance because they've been on the losing side of this battle. They're 0-2 versus Carolina Royal Ravens so far this season, and based on Carolina's most recent matchup and Optic Texas' most recent matchup, it is not looking too hot from the Optic Texas boys. 0-6 in map count. Their S&D has somehow gotten worse, and so has their control. They have dropped terribly. So for Optic Texas, something's got to be changed.
They got thrilled by Minnesota, the team that Carolina just beat yesterday. So, Nate, let's talk about it. What's going wrong in Texas?
Yeah, they got to figure it out because look at that schedule. Well, yeah, I mean, I think, you know, with Texas, like, it's about rules, right? And you have your basic rules in every respawn where it's like you gotta rotate, you gotta hold, but there's more intricate ones that are like map dependent. Like if a guy gets through, all right, how do we react to that, right? If we're on vault and a guy gets into our ammo, we have to first stop, wrap back, and kill that guy, right? And then we make plays from there. And it just feels like they don't have enough of those. And I don't know if that's from Pred like just coming back into the roster or players playing a little bit too individual, but every team has a ton of those rules, and you try to abide by them to the best of your ability, and Optic just doesn't seem like they have enough. And that's why the games look so stressful, in my opinion.
Optic hosting the major. You want to perform in front of your crowd. You want to be able to do it from the winner's bracket. They are for a tough road ahead. Let's take a look, though, at Carolina on the other side of this fight. Slasher's team has been bipolar. The most recent team, though, was dominant with Gwyn taking over the middle of maps.
And their biggest focus right now just has to be hardpoint. It wasn't that strong to start the season, but because they were so strong everywhere else, we kind of pushed it under the rug. But now it's starting to show blaringly in some of these series. And if they can continue what they showed versus Minnesota, that map 1 was a dominant. 250, 198 on that Skyline. They were expanding their map pool in that as well because Skyline was not really a part of their rotation. So for Carolina Royal Ravens, we're working on hard points going to be the biggest focus for this split for me.
Yeah, I think this team is going to have like weeks like that, right? Like where they're just going to struggle on HP, right? Because like you look at the roster, it's not like superstar studded, right? You're going to have big performances from Gwen and TJ to be able to beat some of those top teams and respawn consistently. But yeah, I mean, I think for Carolina, they're a good team, and every time the pressure's been on, they've delivered. Like top 2 in the minor, top 4 at the major, and just when things start to get out of hand, they come back and they 3-0 Minnesota, right? So they're just a tough team to take down, and they're sound.
Carolina Royal Ravens ready to go today. We've got Slasher and TJ 2 stars in this game, especially when it comes to search and destroy. Gwyn, though, in respawns has been the stud for Carolina. If you're looking for best player in the lobby, though, I want to start with you, Alley Cat. Who's your player to watch today?
Best player in the lobby? I mean, you want to say Shotzi just because of the previous performances, but low-key, as far as consistency goes, I'm going to stick with Gwen.
Optic has struggled against Carolina. Let's take a look at their past 2 meetings in this title. Remember, Pred wasn't in either of these matches.
Yeah, beating them in the minor and in the major, right? Knocking them out of both of those. So Carolina versus Optic, extremely comfortable, and TJ has had good success.
And the biggest point is that, again, Optic Texas are 0-2 in S&D right now. They are 0-3 overall, overall versus Carolina Royal Ravens in Search and Destroy. And it's been the first blood since these teams are struggling in those opening duels. Optic Texas, bottom of the league, so keep up those in map number 2.
Maps and modes, let's show everybody what we have in front of us as all 8 players are in the lobby. We have Protocol, Red Card, Hacienda, Skyline, and if we get to Game 5, a second dose Protocol for Search and Destroy. Crunching the numbers, it hasn't looked good for Optic yet in Major 2.
It's looking good for both these teams, though, when it comes to these map sets. This is a head-to-head battle. They're definitely just trying to create some bang-outs.
Yeah, I like this map set, man. I hope we get all the way to 5. I hope we get to that Protocol S&D. It always makes for a banger Game 5.
And are you feeling the pressure? Pred's not feeling any pressure.
He should be. I'm not feeling any pressure. I'm vibing. I'm enjoying this. I love drama, and I want to see Optic crawl out of this hole because I believe they will, and that's why I'm picking them to win the series.
Optic Gaming is locked in. What about you? You going Texas?
Nah, I'm going to go with Carolina Royal Ravens. I really like what they showed versus Minnesota, and they already have the comfortability in this matchup.
Ooh. Man, did they give you a point for
gave you
Fuck that bitch.
Because I did it for like the love of the game, like for the segment.
He appealed to the judges.
Yeah.
They like him better.
I switched it for the love of the game.
Rosalie, you are falling back. I'm going Optic Texas today as well.
That's crazy, guys. Really?
Slide is real. Maven, true or false? Simp's better than Scump.
Oh, man. This guy's just setting everybody up. You've already had enough last week. I'm going to just protect you. We're going to have a great match.
I think people know my answer. But, no, I really like what Ant said kind of about rules, because
just remember Scum carried me, so that's a good point, right?
But I had a lot of back and forth with Optic fans last week due to my Kenny comments and talking about the team.
It's crazy. I'm a bigger Kenny fan than you are. So
I love me some Kenny. But
I wish it was me.
Listen, he's not playing well. That's a fact. There's no way around that. He needs to improve. But I like what Ant said here. As a former player, he knows about kind of rules and fundamentals. And the fact is, like, I was trying to say this to people, like, Optic Texas, like, their skill ceiling is insanely high, right? Like, they have one of the highest skill ceilings in the game. But I think it's not COD IQ. It's like fundamental. Like, their fundamental floor can be very low. And I think we saw that last year, right, during Qualifier 4. You saw a team that could win champs and then go winless in a qualifier. Any team, regardless of like your skill, if you're not doing the bare minimum, the basics, when it comes to fundamentals, you are going to struggle. And that's why, like, as much as I think Kenny is playing poor, I think it's just a bigger issue for this team. They just have things to work on.
I mean, it's what happens. New title comes out. You have a player for about a month.
Yeah.
Player's gone.
Yeah.
You reset.
That's part of it.
You reset.
Yeah.
Resetting doesn't help you. We've talked about it with Vegas Falcons. Like, we just have. It does not help. It doesn't matter the caliber of player or talent that you are.
Yeah.
It just doesn't help anyone.
No, I think the reason I was telling people not to panic, like Optic fans, just like, listen, it's early in this stage. It's a long year. Would you like to have things figured out by time Major 2 comes around? Absolutely. But, like, I just don't think you need to panic through the first couple of series. They are very talented. They just have to get back to the basics. And it just reminds me, again, of Qualifier 4 last year. Like, you literally were able to go winless and then win champs.
I mean, it's just
don't panic.
We're going to react to every map, every play.
Yeah.
And that's the way it is. But these guys were world champions last year. That is, that's it. They're defending it once again. But back into this match, you get a couple of kills from TJ. Nice start from Dashy and Pred. But it's Carolina on the time.
Dashy, you know, he's been getting some flack. Ken, the Car duo's just been struggling. They're looking to come out firing, and well, you see Dashy doing just that. As he starts out 6-1, and these guys look to get rolling. And you know, I thought, due to the form we believed before yesterday that Royal Ravens were in, this is really maybe a really good bounce back opportunity for Texas. We thought the Carolina was kind of sliding, but then after the 3 over Rocker yesterday, they're playing some real sound Call of Duty.
No, they were. No, honestly, yeah. Fundamentally, when we talk about fundamentals, like this is we've talked about it with Carolina. This is a team that's going to have them, and if they want to beat the best teams,
they need to.
They need to have it. And yeah, I mean, they've beaten Optic. They've bested them twice throughout the year, both in tournament competitions. But right now, it's a pretty back-and-forth battle, and Dashy's going to be on the hill. He's 7-2.
And I think that's like a conversation. Like, Carolina have to have their fundamentals on in order to beat teams. A team like Optic has the luxury of having like an off day and getting by on like talent and stuff, but like when you're doing none of the things you need to do, it's just, yeah, anyone can struggle. And I kind of said last night, we were talking about Falcons, I mean, different story, but it is hard to win in this league. There are a lot of talented teams. The coaching staffs we have nowadays, the prep we have, the scrim schedules, the VOD review, it's a bit different than it was when you were competing. It is. Like, it's a hungry competition, and yeah, if you get caught slipping, bro, I don't care who you are, you can get slammed.
Yeah, 100%. No doubt about it nowadays. Yeah, we've talked about just the competition leveling up every single year. But on this rotation towards this P3, what Slash was able to, he's just staying alive. He's on his 3 spree. Shots he finds and kills, and he's just trying to protect it back here, get his team to spawns.
See if he can continue to pounce with his teammates. They're winning it from the front. They've now gotten inside. Dash can't win the one against Slasher, but should be a trade, or at least able to back him up as Preg's going to push out, get a big double there top mid, alleviate that pressure from top mid. Fantastic job as they'll secure this time and try to push open a lead. They'll have one player to deal with up close and personal. That's going to be TJ. That's going to be a tough fight for Dashy. It's not really much of one. TJ actually turns that into 2, and these final 20 seconds look like they're going to be going the way of Ravens.
Yeah, I mean, Kenny's alive up top, but I guess with 15 seconds left, you'll take these deaths, but you have to deal with Gwyn early. You may not be ready for him, and well, he's going to take down the first. So it's hit from bait door. Shotzi and Pred both get kills. So honestly, 15 seconds left, you basically get gifted a rotation. Say, hey, P4, let's get there. They're able to find it. But here comes TJ. We just saw he had 2 kills, and well, his duo and Gwyn gonna break it on in. Well, last player alive is gonna be Dashy.
Yeah, no, I think, the TJ double and break, then plus the kill from Gwyn here at the opener at 4. I know Gwyn's not having a great match to start at 4 and 10, but he's kind of the first kill in that first domino to get them the break here. And now a chance to really turn this into time after you take the scrap time at 3rd. Looking real good for Royal Ravens. And here comes the pressure now from Optic Texas. They try to get in, only break up a few seconds until control is now regained, and you try to get some comfort time if you're Carolina.
Nice shots by Shotzi. I thought DJ had him there, hitting the slide out. Going 2 for 2 so far inside of the hill. Still 20 seconds left. Oh, just the baiting and switching on point right there for Ravens. And this is just what we saw yesterday when the slaying really wasn't all that crazy. It wasn't very one-sided. Like, you had players making plays, whether it was Gwyn, whether it was, Slasher going on some sprees, but when it came down to it, they just played a better COD than Rocker.
No, they did. They absolutely did. Didn't see the series going that way at all, but it certainly did, and I don't know. It's been a bit of a game of swings so far for the Royal Ravens, right? Like, started out so hot in Qualifier 1, then slipped off a bit, then made the run at the major. Maybe there's going to be a team that's a little up and down, and that's due to the pressure of just making the right play, having those fundies on point, and well, sometimes they're just going to get fried by the stronger teams from a talent standpoint. But right now in a good position, up 20. The slaying margin, not much separation between the 2 squads. Same in the score line, but we'll focus on the second set in here. See if anyone can make some adjustments. This is where we start to find a gap.
Yeah, and I mean, it's just simple as like, if I'm telling you Gwyn's double negative, you're probably not saying they're also winning by 20 points,
True,
right?
true.
He's able to find a couple of kills with this life. Well, they're going to earn some time, but he was 7 and 14. So Shotzi just trying to get pushed out through the middle of the map, put pressure on them. He's able to find 2, but where the hill is, his teammates all get taken down. It's 3 dead right now. It comes down to a 1 versus 1 on rotation. Well, that's going to be Vivid dropping down ladder, probably getting a free kill, and he does. Finds the timing.
Let's see what Vivid can do with the rest of this life. Well, maybe not much. Able to at least stay up for now, but he was getting tagged from top zip. The pressure then soars in from the rest of the opposition. Kenny able to get that kill. Tries to slide out and chow, but he's going to get caught by Gwyn. TJ having himself a map up to 20 and 12. Nice shots into Fred. Oh, dude, just hits the headshot to end that. That's ludicrous. There from TJ. He is feeling it in this one, and time still soaking for Royal Ravens.
I mean, that is, yeah, just unreal shots.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm happy for him, but he has hit these last couple of years just such a high level, and he's doing it consistently. That's what we wanted to see, playing with such confidence. Ravens in control right now. Let's go to a listening with Carolina.
Oh my god! Stand on mid, stand on mid. We got P1, bro. Careful in the back, he's fired in the back, bro. Stairs no road. He's running at me left, I'm one shot, I had to give it left, bro. He's already top on me. Top zip. I'm just finding my life. Top zip and there's two left, I think. Zip. No, he's low zip, half health. Low book, guys. He jumped on time, I think. There's two at a time. Try to step. He might spawn you in the back. Front, if you can kill. Left side hill. It's back front, come on. I saw him left side hill. One shot, look. In the back right, Ken, one shot. I'm one shot now. Pretty funny now. Back on, Ken. One back right, back door. Front, stay alive, bro. You want to do on you? Yeah, I'm dead. I'm gonna go middle. I made AG dead. One's IV. One IV. I'm working Sparrow, bro. Zip. Front door hill. Shotty, one shot zip. That shit was front door hill. Shotty zip still. Zip dead. Front door on me. Two at a time. I got one. Go, two at a time. Two more. I'm actually holding it. Go now. Coming on front door hill. Both we got home. I'm gonna do it. Nothing ran out middle of my spawn. I didn't know my spawn. It was Marty. Big door. One shot. Big door. Big door. It could be right side. He's already in. He's in his computer. One shot on me. I did it.
Alright, Kenny.
Fire on me. Be smart with him. I shot him. I can't stop it. Me too dead. He's fire. Let's fire Dashy. She's fire. Big door dead. He's fire. Let's wait. One's one shot. We can right. Dead. Lucky. One shot. Left corner. Corner dead. Nice. Good job. Trying to get in. They could be big door behind me. Two shots. Sparrow. Very Sparrow. Weak. Sparrow dead. Be big door. One Sparrow. I'm sending a Sparrow. They got big door. One shot. I'm one shot, bro. I'm big door in 2 seconds. Big door, two big door, man. I'm at two. Kitchen map shot. Maps, absolute. I got big door in a second. Maps dead. Big door, boat. Mine and boat. What did you do? Nice. Boat, dead. I'm one shot. I'm coming for Sparrow fast. Could be maps. Want some shots with me? I'm shot. Mid-box shotty. Mid-box shotty done. No, gate. It might hit me old here. Make sure we get this. Might hit big door. Might hit roll dash. Let me know the big door. Yo, he's P2 stairs, I think. I'm going low heli. One's on you. Alley to new. He's still P2. Zip on me. I'm in grandma. I'm like back down.
A really great listen in and another solid P4 for Carolina Royal Ravens.
I mean, it's what we heard yesterday. Just very calm, cool, collected. You hear the small talk. It's sort of just, hey, follow me up. You get a couple of big breaks. Yeah, able to lock down the P4 once again. But yeah, I mean, it's great to hear. It's just a lot different. Reminds you of like an Ultra.
Honestly, yeah. That's all we were talking about yesterday. Just it's fun to listen to. You can just actually hear every word. There's no mumbling, screaming, repeating things 10 times. The back and forth between two players, a little small talk, as you said, is just, I know, it's fun. It's listen to it. A big part of why they're up 70. I mean, the game, I don't want to say it seems easy to them right now, but it just seems like they're just playing together really, really well, which is I think what Optic are really trying to work on right now. So this is going to be a tough matchup for them. Because, I mean, I know Kenny has still struggled. I mean, he's -4 right now, but that's not why you're down 70.
No, yeah, I mean, obviously you never want to get outslayed if you're this Optic team. You feel like that's not going to help you, but it's very close in the slaying category. But just, yeah, fundamentally right now, Carolina a step ahead is on this rotation. They're all on a streak. They're in the positions they want. Shotzi trying to do what he can. He's trying to take a couple of these long routes, and they've paid off. He's found a couple of kills, but then while he's doing that, his teammates drop, trying to be the point man again to break this P2.
They're going to need a break, and they're going to need a stretch of perfection if they're going to take this, because it's just about 10 needed for the dub for Carolina Royal Ravens. It's another double for TJ. He slowed down a bit, but he's still over 30 right now at +10. And while where the slaying margin wasn't that big of a gap, it's widened in the last minute or two as Carolina Royal Ravens are up. They end up winning it by 110. It was a close game kind of through the midway point, but then they really took over. I mean,
rough.
Almost like we talked about when we were talking about Falcons the other day, yesterday, in the sense like you can't really plan to win a map like this if you're not going to get a single second of P4. Okay, they might have got a couple of seconds, but not much. And that wasn't the only pain point, but it's just a point. When you're a struggling team, like you and I were talking about this after the match yesterday, like when you're a struggling hardpoint team, like, well, obviously Falcons are, but you're just kind of a struggling team right now in Optic. You're floundering, your 7 straight map losses. You got to make the easy points. Yes, the basics, like the easy points, like a money hill like that, you really need to focus on. They just weren't able to.
Yeah, I mean, just taking a look at the scoreboard here. Yeah, you kind of said, I mean, when Gwyn started off 7 and 14, during the listen, and he starts to go off, but TJ, right from the get-go, sets the pace at 32. And yeah, it was really the second P4 and into the P1 and the P2. They just controlled 3 hills in a row, and that's why the slaying is, you know, maybe a little bit more one-sided, but it wasn't. It was pretty even.
The gap was about 3 to 5 or something like that for most of it. But they just dominated the last, like, 3 hard points. That's where they found the big margin of victory. But yeah, I never thought this was like a layup for Optic this series based on what? Well, based on how they've been playing, based on the matches previously this year where they've been able to beat them twice. But yeah, it's a 10-map losing streak. So I was just talking about this qualifier being 7, so sorry. It goes out to 10. So yeah, it has been a difficult stretch. January 31st, the last time they got the map win. You know, it's funny, when I said that, when I said 7, I was like, well, I wonder how many is before that.
Well, it was Carolina. Yeah, Carolina beat them 3 in a row.
That's right.
After losing map 1. This was a repeat map from the major, but it was a 2-point game. Optic were able to win. But yeah, it's since that moment.
And yeah, no, I was saying, like, I thought this would be, I don't know, just the way Royal Ravens looked at the first couple of matches, like, this is one where maybe Optic can get back on form, but Carolina yesterday, man. And like the listen-in, I think the listen-in is kind of what got us the most impressed yesterday. Like you and I, sometimes we'll have our headphones on, just like listening to the listen-ins, and we don't chat about it too much.
Across the arena. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, but we like had our headsets off, like talking about it and stuff. Like it was just, it was good. It was fun to listen to. TJ's all smiles, the frustrations continuing on the other side. Still work to do in the Optic camp. We'll see if they can find any improvements within this series. But week by week with scrims, they just have to get on the same page and start to get something positive trending here in the next couple of weeks. But you lose this one despite the fact that, yeah, I mean, for the most part,
no, I mean, look at the 2 P3s, right? If we're going to look at anything, look at the 2 P3s. So that is the end of the hill. That is what that shows. The end of that hill, you pretty much have a tie game. You lose both P4s. I forgot.
I told our graphics team we need to shift this over so P1 just starts to the left to make more sense. I'm going to remind them after this. This is me reminding you guys now. We had
well, I'm used to this now, so it is what it is.
See, if we just shift the P1 all the way to the left, Joe, it makes more sense to me. I always think the time should come after. Yeah. Left, we're in America. We read left to right, Joe.
Right. What's a kilometer? Right, I got you.
But now look at the maps and modes and how we'll continue on this series. Hard search where we'll be hopping to next to see if Optic can even up the series there. But it is tough. Does it make it harder? Like, okay, so lots of teams, we talk about this, and based on your composition, I mean, you had this moment in your career where, like, I'm trying to think, you're just like the best team in the world. Probably, what, that MV team when it was like you, Ant, Cap, Formal, like, you guys were gods. Like, G3, you, dropped the map. Like, you have that. And I'm thinking, like, Optic, you just come off a champs win. You're feeling so good. When you hit, like, rock bottom like this after you've been so good, is it almost like it's harder, right? Like, it's just like, we were so good, we did this, like, what's going on?
Well, I mean, this is just our game. Our game changes, right? Like they're the world champions of Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. This is not that. That is, you know, that's what we always talk about. How, you know, how impressive it is when our stars are as consistent as they are title to title. There just may be some things with this game that, it may just be uncomfortable right now with the way it plays. Again, there's still a lot of tournaments left, and they could be one of those. They get back to it, but yeah, it can be frustrating.
And I don't think it's as simple as this, but that's a good point you make. We haven't really talked about it too much. Like last year, I mean, for instance, Preb was able to pull out MCW a lot. Like he was able. There were a lot of maps that you could pull out like 3 ARs. That's not what this meta is right now. It's not. It's been 3 subs. Hell, we've seen 4 subs at times on certain maps. So we look at TJ. And this matchup versus Pred.
That's surprising.
Yeah, the advantage there.
Well, it's surprising because, like, not just, I mean, TJ, like, they've just been on, like, obviously last year TJ, you know, improved, but just polar opposite teams. Even with the Surge team, like, Pred was on, like, they were top 4.
Yeah, yeah.
They had some top 6s.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
TJ was not there.
No, he's been in, like, what feels like a limbo for quite a while, but liking where he's at right now after the top 4 at the first major. Trying to keep on improving. Vivid, you can see out of both eyes now. Gwen, what a bounce back it was in the map 1 after starting like double negative, ends up +6. And yeah, TJ slows down, but it's like it's all right when somebody else is picking up the slack. And you were right though. You said like it was like a tie game. You're like, I feel pretty good. You know, we're up 20 or whatever. And Gwen, like he's sort of there. I mean, TJ's kind of matched him with where I was being the superstar, but Gwen's the one that'll, you know, sometimes absolutely pop off. But you feel pretty good when he's in that position. Then the second he really starts going nuts, that lead opens up, huh?
No, it does. I mean, we saw in the listen, and you kind of heard the one thing that stood out was like you could tell he was just like frustrated with like a couple of deaths, and then he really just I don't know. He took over.
Absolutely did. But now to the search and destroy. We'll slow down the pace. We'll get dialed in and see if Pred can maybe get them involved early here. He's got multiple stacked up around Booth.
Yeah, I mean, what we saw this yesterday from Carolina, so you know Optic did. Talk about their coaching staff, just sort of VOD prep, how they want to play this, and it was a lot of very similar rounds. Just they were able to win it in that round 11. As Shotzi trying to find that first blood on a TJ.
I mean, for Carolina, we'll talk about more when they get to offense, but it was really just the post plants, right? Or actually getting the bomb down where they struggled out towards A. We'll see. I mean, they got done in the round 11, yes, but they failed the three rounds before that on offense. So we'll keep an eye on it, but the first blood and it goes to Carolina. Nice win from Ken. That's a tough fight at close range. Gets it done. Can't quite get the safety across. The Slasher does trade it out. Dashy gets some info on one, but bomb planted now. Let's see if these two players, and Shotzi and Dashy, can hold.
Yeah, it's on Gwyn. What does he see? If he's able to spot Shotzi, round's probably over. Yeah, so he's going to find him. So now you pretty much have a process of elimination. Where's this last guy at? He's the one who pushed on through. 25 seconds left. This guy, he's had some clutches in his career.
Nice shots.
Great shots, and has the wall bang. 15 seconds left. They're going to have to get on this soon, and you see where TJ is. He's pretty far away.
He was going for the wall bang, just not able to hit it, still sticking it and finishing it. He thought where he wall banged, he thought he was off bomb, I think.
Yeah, I went stretched it like a little bit.
Yeah, just stretched it a little bit more. The shots were just off a hair, but I'm assuming once he didn't get a hit marker there, he thinks he's good. Just not the case.
Yeah, I think he's getting like double push, right? There's still time for them to wrap through middle of the map. Still 2 players up, so yeah, no hit markers.
And that's probably frustrating. I mean, he's just relying on where the plant is, that he can't stretch it like that, whatever the case is. I'm not sure if they can get the exact spot they wanted or.
Well, yeah, it's just one of those things. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're left in a 1v3.
Yeah, no, true. But this is where it'll be interesting for Carolina based off yesterday. They're indecisive at times when they were on offense. But when they got the bomb planted, just so often, they were getting retaken and things were collapsing. A lot of the setup was towards A. It looks like they're thinking B this time. It'll be Pred playing from the site. Wrapping back to help him will be Dashy. And quickly in transition can be Shotzi. Out of the play for now will be Ken. So you're going to have numbers here.
Never get set up here, though. But Pred's going to get caught by a nice stun. No trophy, still very early in this game. Shotzi's able to work the pinch, but Slasher has a quick trade, so numbers. And well, trophy advantage over to Carolina.
The good thing is if you're Dashy, at least you get out with your life. You're able to react almost instantly, but Ken tries to kind of push that rewrap. Not able to find an opening. Now Dashy in another tough spot, 1 versus 3. Bomb now planted. Gets even harder, and good luck with that gunfight.
Yeah, I love the patience from Carolina, right? Even in the 2 versus 3, they just sort of waited it out. Didn't allow Ken to make a play. They picked up shots. He had a quick trade on him. Didn't want anyone to get caught on the bomb. Just took their time. Knew they had the numbers, and well, wins 4-0.
I mean, Pred just gets nothing. He just catches a stun. And I mean, we've seen people kind of play a lurk roll or play with like an AR with like a cheeky angle inside. But I mean, it just looked kind of funny almost when they pushed it. He's just crouched there full stunned. Like there was absolutely nothing. I mean, it wasn't even Dashy didn't have like a trade that was possible. He just dipped out instantly.
Yeah, that's one of those situations where like if they're able to find a kill, then maybe Slasher looks that way and Shotzi can.
Oh, they get one. Who knows? It could go very differently.
You know, Shotzi can get out with his life, but that doesn't happen.
Optic, I want to give him a taste of their own medicine. The difference is you kind of had all 4 grouped up here. Ken's playing it a little bit slow behind. He's looking for that full push through. So that's going to probably be the interesting play because you're going to have 2 and 4 and Tej and Vivid that are pushing the long flank. Kenny's going to be the one in position to maybe deal with this. And he's not going to at all. TJ is going to find him.
Oh, he's sitting on the escalators,
Kenny. By the
Kenny.
time they get there, I mean, we're thinking, what, 25 or so seconds by the time they get involved.
That's probably would have been just sitting on these bleachers.
So they can't push out a side, right? So the only thing, maybe it's one guy on the flank, so they stay within the bomb, and that is just not what you can't do. I feel like you have to 50-50 it, maybe just...
what are we doing?
If you are the two players left, instead they just kind of wait, and they both get caught.
Yeah, that's just one where you're hoping Ken's going to get one on the both pushing through, or he's a play closer to the team, whatever it is.
He's just thinking they're not doing a long flank.
Yeah, well, because you and I have talked a lot. Long flank doesn't usually work very often. It doesn't. And what did I say yesterday? Like, the time it does work is where there's one guy that's playing out and you get that kill, and then it works. But usually, like, if everyone's grouped up close to the bomb site, it doesn't really pan out because they spend so much time trying to find that guy. Then he's not there. Then by the time they get there, someone's holding him in the air. But when you get that kill onto Ken, that's usually when it seems to work. Yeah, at least in my experience watching this.
And maybe the key in that round is Slasher. Well, he got caught in the corner. He found one before he died. That would have gave Optic the numbers. And
True.
Maybe you don't.
And that's what Optic didn't get in the previous round, right?
Exactly.
5-0. Nice little start here from Gwen. Great shoulder there from TJ as he puts on the wiggles. Shotzzy gets dropped, and first blood advantage once again over to Royal Ravens, and they are falling like dominoes. Now all on Kenny and Dashy to try and clutch.
This is where it gets a bit worrisome because that to me is sort of nothing's really working for us. Hey, Shotzzy, go make a play. And he got caught.
And while that's what a lot of their early success was in search sometimes, like, hey, Shotzzy, go make a play. But what have we found in this year? The maps are pretty one-dimensional.
Yeah,
There's
it's
not a lot of holes, not a lot of room for playmaking. You got to play as a team, and that is the thing that Optic Texas is struggling with the most right now. So it's not surprising to see Search and Destroy is also going to be a struggle because it does sort of limit the playmakers, right? Which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but I mean, we've heard my opinion on these things this year. Not the best we've had, certainly.
Win 6-0 as yeah, just the team we're shining through right now for Ravens.
I mean, that's like part of me kind of likes it in that sense. Like, it really needs to be a team game, needs to be on point. It is sort of one-dimensional. Like, who can execute certain things better? Like, part of me likes that, but at the same time, it's like it doesn't really match what like our best search has been.
Yeah, if anything, this might be the one map where there is some room.
Yeah, I guess that's true. That's true. Probably the most, right? Or maybe like a Hasi, kind of, but probably here. We're into our 5th round. He just got 5 total kills on the Texas side. I mean, Gwen's got more than the whole, well, as many as the whole team. As now Kenny gets a much-needed first blood.
Yeah, and Slasher actually gave this up this time, so there was a change, but the biggest difference is if you're Ken, you find the first blood, you're still alive, but yeah, he's just going to try and waste as much time as possible. Gets the kill, now just hanging out in a corner, and he's going to find a second.
I mean, where Ken couldn't make the play to help win them the round, he won them this round.
The problem is somehow they got 2 kills near B. So there's still time, and your 2 players are so separate. I just don't know how those players died.
I should take it back. I guess Ken should have won you the round.
Yeah, no, 100% he should have. I don't know how these guys had caught. You're on the defuse. Ken's got already.
Nice, Kenny.
He gets the 3rd and the ace.
All right, we're on the board.
Okay, so Ken did win you the round.
No, he did. I just was like, what happened?
Yeah, no. I mean, yeah, I mean, we highlighted the problem with him getting 0 in 2 rounds ago. The time you get 2 in that situation, like, yeah, that should be the round, but it's on him to get the ace. A guy that has been, obviously struggling in, well, every mode. Maybe a play like that helps propel him a little bit, but sort of a full team frustration right now. But a big round from Ken and big one there for Optic Texas.
Yeah, I mean, we were just on board with the players on the pinch. We didn't see.
I was so focused on that, honestly, yeah.
Maybe they were just peeking out, just trying to help him out.
Well, you get one round up. We saw a 4-1 comeback earlier today. See if Optic has it in the cards.
Back your ass up, Kenny. Can't afford to lose.
Sometimes it's just like when you're in a hole like this too. It's just been like like a 10-map loss streak, where it was like. Sometimes you just need a map, bro. Just get one. Just some positive momentum. Vibes are at an all-time low. Like, just get something going. But Carolina obviously want none of it. Ken gonna get caught sprinting there. And he gets shot by everybody. I mean, TJ gets tags in. Slasher gets it. That pick a little too free. I don't know if he's hoping he gets the timing to check for the bomb plan or what that was, but
not sure.
That's why we stun check.
That looked like him in respawn last week. Sprinting, getting caught, just getting caught. I don't know if there was a comm there or what it was, but it looked kind of silly from the POV on Carolina.
Well, that's some good timing.
Oh, sure was. Gets a little sketchy just because he had the pistol out, but trying to work the retake. Your opportunities are dwindling. Dashy gets double chowed. And you can see it's definitely a lot more individual plays on one side.
I was literally just going to say, it's just individual gunfights you're trying to take.
Team fights on the other. I mean, yeah. You can see the difference. I think it was the same in the hard point.
No, but honestly, I'm not sure if like, maybe they spotted the bomb cross and.
No, that's what I'm wondering. It looked like he got a comm or something because the way.
Yeah, and then.
Or Ken's brain turned off. I don't know.
TJ might have just like baited it out. That might have just been the play. You can watch that cross, but then Ken has to go and try to stop the bomb planner. It's just again, he's doing it alone.
Yeah, he's like, I got an ace, dude. I'm going forward. Mid YY just.
I think he was too.
Yeah, he definitely was mid swap. 80, you know this stat, 80% of Ken's deaths are mid YY, Joe.
Shout out to the claw players out there.
I made that stat up, but one round away from the 2-0 edge. Stun will slow down Shotzi and Pred's push. Right, Times, one of the best sub duos in the game. Gotta get Pred and Shotzi back to that type of form, it feels like, for this team to become a force again. They work it up offensively. Plant in, and kind of different from their setup on when they push the B bomb. It's going to be Dashy this time dealing with the flank. Ken will be pushed up towards stage, so kind of flip their AR duo on this. But you lose the first player. Now Gwyn's just found an opening, just right up the gut, drops them, just picking them apart. Ken gets caught trying to chow.
Someone kill this motherfucker. Jesus.
Carolina, they are ahead right now. They are dominating. The Optic lineup, who's all their struggles we've been talking about for weeks, seem to still be here.
Yeah, I mean that's those last.
Oh, what are we doing? We're solo challing. We're not even fucking throwing nades. We're not doing shit.
We have a great strategy in mind. We know our objective, where we're trying to push from as 4. On the other side for Optic, it's sort of we don't want them to play an A. You slide out, you get caught, you're down a man.
And you've got a lot of just individual players too on Optic Texas, and sometimes those individual plays work. They're not right now. Whereas Carolina, you don't have the luxury of that. I mean, yes, you get your moments from TJ or Gwen, but they need to play as a team, and they're playing much better as a team.
Yeah, it's great cut out of Carolina.
We talked about how good the comms were from them. I guarantee it's not the same in the Optic camp. It just can't be right now. The small talk is not on the same level. There's just no way. Or people just aren't listening to what others are saying, if it is. But they'll probably, I mean, positive, you got something to take away from this. You watch this back and what Carolina is doing. Optic's like, okay, we need to start to replicate that a little bit. Hell, even listen and maybe some of the things.
Steal strats, yeah.
Yeah, but it's not even
good.
No, it did. It certainly did in Search. But yeah, just beautiful from Carolina. And after, this is a team that we were kind of down on for these past few weeks. These last 2 matches, man, they look.
Yeah, which is weird because like their major result was good, so I don't know why it was. It's just like maybe just major 1 qualifier at the ending of it into.
Well, like you said, we just kind of reacted day by day. And
yeah, it's a good point.
Overreact to stuff. It can be the case, but enough of our overreacting.
Lord.
Yes, to break it down.
0-8 so far through their 8 maps. Optic not finding any success with Pred, and I was just doing some math. It's like Optic lost their first match to Boston, but then they finished 6-1. So that means they won every match with Hook. They are winless with Pred in the lineup, for those of you tracking at home. For now, though, let's take a look at why they're struggling in this matchup. This man has dominated the matchup against Pred, 7-2 across 9 series in CDL.
Listen, I asked Easy Mac to run these numbers. I'm looking at him like, I think TJ might be officially the Pred boogeyman. Honestly, like he's just beat him. Like every year, just find success against him. And so far, TJ's looking like Prime Braun on the Heat, dunking on them these first 2 maps. I mean, the guy just goes 6-1 in Search. He had, 32 in the first hard point. And this might be a strong opinion, guys, but I truly believe this. The Optic that we just saw, maps 1 and 2, I don't believe would have challenged the tournament right now. I really don't. They look really bad.
No, they do look really bad. I mean, and I do have to say to that TJ point, like last time they matched up, I mean, TJ's numbers were just diabolical. He had a 1.5 in the S&D, a 1.33 in the control. I mean, you're right. He is, in fact, might not even be just Pred at this point. It might be against Optic Texas, but I got to tip the hat to Carolina Royal Ravens. Their search and destroy has been worrying me. That was a dominant showing. I mean, 6 first bloods across the board, evenly spread between everybody. It wasn't just TJ going out and making a play. So Carolina Royal Ravens, some ups here. Look at
So, Chris, if TJ's Prime Braun on the Heat, what's Pred in this matchup?
Pred in this matchup.
Shaq on the Celtics?
I mean, he just won last year. I don't want to throw too much shade at him.
But, I mean, yeah, it goes back to kind of like, rehashing what we said before the match, like, just rules. Like, Optic, fundamentally, like, they're just behind. Like, almost all the top teams that we've seen in the last couple of days, and in that search and destroy is just so bad. Like we're watching, the last couple of rounds. Like Kenny just sprinting out. Like, does he get a calm? Like, all right, yo, they're all going. When in fact, they're just waiting for you to actually push up A. They're just lost. That's all it is.
Lost in the sauce.
Oh, that's great.
6-1. Kenny finding 6 kills, tops the team, but you had a breadstick for Pred, a breadstick for
Oh, that's great.
I'm not used to seeing this man shut down and search.
It's so tough.
H-Top tries to talk shit in Marvel Rivals. He puts GG shitters, but he spells shitters SH1TT3RS. Rivals blocks the shit part, leaves the 3ERS. Everybody in the fucking chat says, "Whoa!" Even Nate's there like, "Oh my god, that looks bad."
It does not feel like they're making plays together. It almost is just kind of like, all right, let's go this way, and not actually do anything strategic.
That's funny.
Just a couple bodies thinking they know where to go. So Optic Texas, they've got to rework something here. I mean, even in the statistics, like they went from the 7th opening tool, conversion 5, both of those bottom of the league, 12, 12, 10, 10, 11. Like something is going wrong.
I mean, yeah, we're watching it, especially in the search. I think it was like most apparent where like their communication issues lie.
Yeah.
Just like kind of, I'll just keep going back.
Never had numbers.
Yeah, never had numbers in the last couple of rounds. Like just people just getting picked sprinting, and you see the clear difference. Like Joe was touching on a little bit on the retakes. Like everyone opted getting shot in the side literally without any help or any trade immediately. Gotta work, man. Gotta dive deep. And like we said, brother is 21 and 33, and then a .14 XP. This is tough. Production, we're being tough on him. But yeah, man, we expect him to be one of the best teams in the game. Like they won champs. It's very uncharacteristic of them, and quite honestly, confusing.
I have a hypothesis.
He's chilling, bro. Look at TJ.
Optic wins a major. They lose all of their qualifiers after that. Then they go on to win champs. I think Optic is throwing until they get to land to shock the fans with the losers bracket run.
I'm
Maven,
TJ right now,
do you
bro.
believe my theory?
He kicked my feet.
Yeah,
up.
he does. He told me. Honestly, no. Like that's kind of why I've been telling fans not to like overreact, because I do think it's possible. Like that's why when Ant said this is uncharacteristic of them, I don't know that I agree. In the sense we've seen this exact thing happen before. What have we talked about with like this Optic lineup, or even like Optic lineups these past couple of years? Like their floor has been really low and their ceiling's been really high. We're going into a major and we're picking who's going to win. I'm like, Optic could win or they could get top 12. I don't know. And that it just kind of goes down to the fundamentals at times. Like, I don't know if it's that uncharacteristic.
We're trying to go back.
Before,
we're going right back to the TEDx Center, or hopefully I said that correctly.
Yeah.
You know, they just want to. If I'm them, like I'm just thinking, can we start in the winners bracket somehow? The problem is we stall their qualifier matches. Like they're already 0-2. They have a tough schedule. It's just like, can we get a 3 and 4? Can we have 2 matches back at our home arena in the? You know, that's what I'm thinking.
Sure,
2 lives. Two
sure,
lives.
if I get on Twitter, it's gonna be a lot of people talking about hook this, hook that. But I'm telling you, the team was not doing the right things then either. It was just
him and Shotzi at 1-2s. They were looking good online.
Yeah, online.
Yeah.
No, it's a bigger picture issue than one player. Now the control. See if Optic can somehow get past the frustrations as the team and the coaching staff have their work cut out for them in the coming weeks and months. Shotzi trying to be elusive, you know, a map that he definitely can be that playmaker. Him and Pred can find openings. Just gotta have to take advantage of it. And that's what I'm saying, like sometimes he wants to play really individual, wants to have those moments. Just being shut down over these past couple of months. We'll see if he can shine here.
Yeah, I'm curious well, I guess, you know, with whole long barrel being gone, I was just saying, I wonder if someone's going to try to match maybe like FaZe's strategy, but I'm sure maybe that meta shifts a little bit.
Probably.
Yeah, instead of trying to run 4 subs, maybe it's just 3 now.
Or it's something you just do on land, honestly.
Yeah, you never know. Guns can always feel better there.
I think always, yeah. For the most part. At least I think where we're at now, like where everyone's sort of close to a level playing field online. I know it's not 100%, but a lot of teams in Dallas, obviously.
There used to be some guns online, like especially like fire rate ones.
Oh, like a Scorpion.
Back in the day, yeah, they were so much better online.
Was it like the Scorpion and used the MSMC? Well, because like slow rate of fire guns are always kind of weird online, right? Like Just hit reg,
correct.
and then you get the land and just nuke, like a rampart type thing.
Exactly.
Like, yeah. Or man.
Shout out Nikki D.
Yeah. Dashy looking for his first, able to get it there. 19 on the clock and trying to get this extension, but all sorts of work to do. It's just him on an island now, and well, as Gwyn gets to the heady, he's able to pick up both. The other two spawning out rock side, trying to get over, but time is dwindling. You're caught sprinting. Not a whole lot you are able to do, and pushing forward is going to be Slasher, and round one looks a lot like the rest of the series.
Yeah, I mean, what, you had Shotzi on B point by himself. That's about it. You had Kenny on B point by himself. That was really it. Shotzi, you know, you're just not really, yeah, you don't earn a tick.
It reminds me, dude, a lot. Like I yelled it at Ant, and I don't know if like you can hear me on broadcast, but it reminds me, honestly, of FaZe's struggles at the beginning of the season. They looked to be behind. They were not playing. They were not playing together. And you know, obviously, FaZe kind of figured it out. Yeah, I mean, just hoping Optic's going to do the same. And it's just not. You can't really make the comparison like, oh, well, hey, we're doing this with Hook and Stage 1, blah 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 blah. Listen, the game has evolved. Well, the game's going to evolve all year long. Teams get better.
Yeah, and you have a new. I mean, you have a new player.
You have a new roster.
So yeah, you do. You are behind.
Just got to get in the lab and look to get better, like Carolina Royal Ravens have been doing, because man, they've been playing some great COD this weekend.
Almost caught you there, Carolina Royal Ravens.
Yeah, no, 100%. That was the hardest word for me to say.
Sounds like Scooby-Doo.
There's too many R's, bro. Scooby-Doo. Gwen, well, thought he found an opening, but opening shut down as Shotzi able to react. Nice job on defense here out of the opener. Goes Optic Texas. And almost I'm a little worried about, though, and I don't know if it's going to happen, because like Ken's not a guy that usually has been able to play selfish. He's always kind of been a team player, just in our talking with him over the years, and you know, when he's been with Thieves and how they approach the game. But there's like part of me with the flack he was getting, I want him to slow down, L-trigger more, like honestly even kill her a bit. But like my worry is if he does do that, like it just might lead to more problems, honestly, with where the team's currently struggling. And I don't know if he's going to do that. I'm just saying, like, that's been kind of my fear. If it gets in his head a little bit too much.
Well, maybe just, yeah, sometimes there's you do just kind of, you have to focus on fundamentals of God. Sometimes that's just shooting, and well, that's good shots right there out of Ken.
Yeah.
Hits the headshots, gets the kill, gets that player off B, and well, I mean, you needed a response after that round number one, and you got it here. Nobody has been able to work the objective at all. This is not what we're used to seeing on Hacienda.
No.
It was very back and forth, and at Major 1, there were a lot of offensive round wins.
Yeah, honestly, see offensive favorites sometimes.
Yeah, at times.
But shutdown defense from both teams. We're watching it's like an NFL playoff game in Buffalo. 3 degrees outside, fields covered in snow. No offense. Or will there be? 2.4 on the clock? No, there will not. Oh, will there
Hold
be?
on.
With 1.2 seconds on the clock.
No, I mean, yeah, so just great defense on both sides. Pred's gonna end the round on 6 in a row. Make it 7, and yeah, tied up 1-1.
Like we're watching a Steelers-Browns like football game or something.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Oh my God, why are they making that comparison?
I know being a Browns fan is tough for you, bud.
Bills guy now, dude. It's not fun either.
Did you guys sign Justin Tucker?
Wait, Maven said it was like watching the Steelers versus Browns.
That looked like a good signing for the Browns. You see the final moments here on the defense for Optic. As they bounce back, you know, critical obviously of them, well, over the course of the series. That's just it. And, you know, fans might get frustrated when we are, but I mean, when you're those teams, I mean, we'd like to be critical of everybody, but when it's teams like your Optics, your FaZes, your Thieves with that lineup, it's just the issues become more glaring, because you look at the players and how much talent is just there from the name standpoint. It's like, it's got to be better than this, right? And I think just for the health of the year and like my sanity, for the competitiveness of it, like I want at least to be like a top 3 combo, you know?
That's why you got Carolina.
Yeah, right. Maybe that'll be it. They're gonna be battling with A's and Thieves. We'll see.
Reaction time is on point if you are Pred. Yeah, we're just hoping someone gets to take an offense.
Yeah, we'll see. He's just on 7 straight, but that'll end there. Team kill does come in for Carolina, but now Shotzi, he's able to get in behind enemy lines, but similar to what we saw in the round 1. Like, he gets to a spot like this, but everybody else is dead and coming off a spawn.
Yeah, Dashy's hoping to get to be with him. The problem is, yeah, TJ was just lurching fences. He was able to find Dashy. So Shotzi's just trying to find anything on the map that he can. But again, once he's dead, now his 3 teammates start to push on up. So at least buys them some space around fences. Kill's starting to go down, and It's TJ again with a double kill. This is such an odd hacienda.
No, this really is. Like the clock has been paused basically only in the final 20
I feel
seconds.
like I'm watching a ranked play game, like
right.
but it's going at times. How defensive favor it is compared to what we've seen.
Oh, it is feeling that way.
Yeah, it's crazy that nobody's touching these fucking hills at all.
Or half of a tick. That is the question. 5 to go. Shotzzy able to get the kills. Vivid's still weak. Just cheeses him around the corner. But no one getting to the point. Everybody else off spawn, and still no ticks earned. It's all defense.
like nobody's got ticks.
I was like, I've heard about was that like it was all so defensive heavy coming into it. I was like, that's not good.
Oh yeah.
And then like the first one we watched, it was like 4 or 5 offensive round wins. I was like, we're good.
It's like, brother, are we back to invasion? Please no. Dude, he actually is chilling. Look at this guy. He's like a cartoon villain.
Seemed like maybe the crumble menu.
He's gonna steal your desserts. That'd be a villain though.
Would be.
Sneaks in your house, steals all your desserts. Okay. Can Carolina get some offense going? Well, if they do, they'll close out the series 3-0, and Optic will still be looking for their first map of the qualifier. Optic Texas had a really good opening break defensively last time. Looks to be similar here. Break off, solid enough, but what can we do throughout the rest of it? I mean, TJ is just going to be in hell, I think, coming off spawn, because there are 2 players inside the lobby. He takes the long route, actually, around to Rockside. I think he gets heard. It doesn't matter. Pred reacts, but TJ is able to get the kill. Shotzzy is still kind of lurking on that side, so we're watching what Gwyn can do offensively on the other end. I was kind of paying attention to the fight towards the Carolina spawn.
Yeah, I mean, huge shots by Dashy. I mean, Gwyn had a chance. He could have got on this with his teammate. Instead, he goes for the spawn kill. Dashy just rips him, but Vivid has a chance to find both kills, maybe stay alive on B, maybe get a tick, but you're keeping it chippy throughout the round if you are Carolina.
Nice slide and shout from Tej. Give us a tick. Come on. We can do it. This is the best opportunity we've seen. The contest is in. They'll get dropped. It's almost there. Does it finish, though?
No.
It doesn't finish. We still don't have a tick.
The tick doesn't finish.
Oh.
I hate when that happens.
It's very frustrating, Joe. So close, but just can't quite finish.
We still have time, though. 30 seconds, and that's a long time.
That's plenty of time to finish. As we'll see if Gwyn and the Royal Ravens are able to do it. They try to get on over towards B. They do find 2 kills, so they'll be able to get back on it. Half of it got cleared. So they're halfway to the finish.
Someone's on the flight.
But there's always one more person. Shotzzy doesn't want him to finish. TJ trying to get him back in position, not able to do it. It is just a game of all defense. Optic holding. Under 10 to go. The last chance effort's going to be Slasher and TJ that try to get back towards it. Inching his way on his Slasher. TJ there quick for the reinforce. TJ's going to drop though. Slasher is dead any second now.
He's like, where is this guy contesting from? That was hilarious.
He's got his elbows in, bro.
We don't have one. No, we don't have one.
This is all going down to fucking kills.
Watching.
I don't think we've had this on any map all year. I mean, okay, listen, I don't have the stats in front of me.
Probably protocol.
I don't know. I don't have the stats in front of me. I haven't casted this. Wait, someone said, our producer said Optic +1. Did they get a tick?
It kills.
Oh, kills. I thought he meant tick. I'm like, when did they get a tick? No. All right, sorry, Danny, our producer. My bad. I misunderstood you. Okay. It's not usual. Honestly, it's pretty unusual we're talking about the kills for it. Like,
No. Honestly, I would have looked at it, but didn't even come to my mind.
I thought he meant +1 tick, and this whole time we've been having this conversation, they had a tick, and I was like, God, we are stupid. But thankfully it wasn't that. Okay, so Optic get the defense. And now, okay, according to how this map has gone, this should be an Optic Texas win. But according to the laws that are control, this will probably be a Carolina win, because that's just how it goes.
That's how the Call of Duty round 5 offenses go.
Yeah, all right, here we go. That's just how it goes.
3 dead.
No offense, and then suddenly an offensive explosion where all the finishing is happening.
Yeah, but Shotzzy's still here. They're trying to find him. He should probably turn around. And again, only 1 player from Carolina on the point. So I don't know. I feel like we saw multiple times at B, just players on it, but they've only been keeping 1. Shotzzy somehow still alive.
Oh my God.
The slide hits. He finds the double. Still 1 left.
I thought that was like a BO3 G slide off the ledge, bro. That looked disgusting. Whoever got killed, that had to look just gross. But TJ's like, guys, I'm on 8 straight. In this round, by the way, he came in on no streak, got 4 out of the opener, then gets 4 more. TJ's a guy that single-handedly killed the team twice. Can we get something going? They got a tick and a half.
We gotta kill TJ.
Teammates rallying for kills. It looks like it might be just a good old-fashioned COD God control.
I don't know.
Okay, wait,
there's only one player left.
Hold on a second. Put your pants back on. We're not done yet.
I didn't take my pants off.
Okay, that's. I don't know why I said that to be completely transparent, Joe. I got no idea. Nice shots from Vivid range, though. All that talk of finishing got me freaky. Nearly a point done, but the contest does come in. Still 44 on the clock. Nice win from Vivid, but it's not done yet. They're not done yet. They're just teasing it right at the edge. Come on, Austin Litigoat. Not able to win it.
Wow. Type advantage, though. You've been, well, yeah, I mean, you paused the clock for a long time. Only 12 lives remaining for Optic.
Nice, Kenny.
Yeah, I mean, that's the difference, though, right? Like, yes, you haven't got the extension, but you've at least been on the objective so much. A chance to come to lives. You're going to need to get B done, though, if it's going to come to lives. They have to get that minute, and this is a good opportunity to do it. You can pause the clock at least. The troops are coming on spawn, but behind them is Shotzi. Shotzi's in behind everybody. The gig is now up, though, as he's able to get 1. The jig is now up. Why do I say gig sometimes? The jig is now up.
It works.
Someone tweeted me. I said that one time. I'm like, yeah, I do. I don't know why.
That's right. It works, though.
Yeah, whatever, dude.
I'm not questioning it, but...
Nice, let's do the double chow. There we go.
He hits the flank again. Still 4 life advantage, but you have to work the objective if you're Carolina. All the players off spawn. All the kills go to Optic.
They might get a map win, Joe. They might get a map win.
Come on, still time remaining.
Optic, Texas. Come on, guys. Hold the line. Oh, God, they're still second. They're on the other side. There's no respawns remaining. Oh, no. It's all falling apart.
Yeah, there's still time left.
Oh, if they get the minute extension, it's done. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Oh, my God, bro.
Well, you said it was the law.
It is the law. No, this is literally, it's literally the law of control, though. It is, man. It doesn't matter how defensive it is. You get to round 5. That didn't even surprise me, honestly. We've just seen it so many damn times as commentators.
The only thing that surprised me was that TJ was somehow on an 8 spree. I didn't realize.
No, yes, and no, he came out. He got the first. He was on a 0 coming in. He got the first 4 kills. When we were talking about Shotzi's streak, I was like, Teach killed all 4, and they didn't even get a tick. And then he killed 4 more, like right after that. Like he was on an 8 spree, and they'd done nothing. I thought, dude, I had the chant going and everything. I thought they had it. Oh man, that was the weirdest control.
Oh no, you could say that was the worst Hacienda.
That was
honestly from both sides. Like, it was just, I mean, we just weren't.
That was a map.
It was a map.
It was a map.
I felt like Hacienda, like if like a day 1 scrim happened.
Yeah, that's what it looked like.
That's what in my mind it looked like.
Yeah, yeah. No, I remember when it was coming in. I asked you about it. Like, what are your thoughts? You're like, I'm worried. I'm worried.
Oh Lord.
I'm not worried anymore, but woo. That was an interesting one, but it's another 3-0 for Carolina, back-to-back for them, and they take out Rocker and Optic. Looking great right now. Listen, still, the struggles are here for Optic. I still, just based on, I guess, maybe I'm putting too much in last year just with kind of how Qualifier 4 went. Like, yeah, I think I'm saying, like, don't panic, because they need to have their heads about them. They need to focus. They need to get in the lab, try to put away frustrations, remember the greatness they can get to. It's just, it is a very big uphill battle right now because it's almost easier if this is beginning of the year or like a late year reminder. This is just a weird time.
Yeah, well, it's still early.
Yeah.
Still early.
It's true. It's true. We got some. That's been my whole argument, right? You got time to go. But that'll do it for Joe and I until we cast the final match of the night. Guys, let's hear your elaborate breakdowns.
You know, Maven hit something at halftime that kind of rang true with me. This is just like FaZe, right? You saw them struggle at the start of the season, and then they find their form. But Carolina, they're the number 2 seed right now. This team is looking pretty darn strong at back-to-back days.
I don't know. I don't feel like I saw Atlanta lose 9 maps in a row. I'm going to be honest here. It doesn't feel like they're on the same page. I think Joe and Clint really touched on Hacienda very well of both sides. That was a struggle. But, I mean, Optic Texas went from the top 3 attacking team in the world to bottom 2 in the league. Like, it's unreal, the decline that has happened over the past couple of weeks.
Let's take a look at some of the beautiful bean footage here.
Listen.
And what went wrong?
I mean,
everything.
I want to talk about what went right on the side of Carolina, dude.
Okay.
Carolina looks
Let's
so
get positive.
good throughout the series. Like, once again, I'm going to stand on my statement. TJ, top 10 in the world. I said it, before this stage began. He's just been playing so well throughout this year, and in this series is a good indication of, like, what happens when he just fries. They just steamroll Optic Texas. All maps, like, not even close, maps 1 and 2. And then we get to this control. We get into the final round, and who calls game? TJ runs down the hall, finds 4 kills, finesses around the point. And honestly, that's the reason they're able to win that final round, is just the life lead that they had all round long from just slaying. TJ continuously getting into their base and finding kills.
It just has to come down to us getting a fucking free series win next on the fucking minor.
Of course, they're on defense, but Gwen helping the team jump out with an 8-3 start.
I say free win because we're fucking playing against Falcons.
All of the games I've witnessed from him this week. Must have taken feedback from Envoy and taken it personally.
Yeah, and not even that. Honestly, I really love that Gwyn hasn't really touched on it and just kind of let his gameplay play for it, because if they're winning and he's doing well and he's doing one of the best on the team, like, that's your work just has to talk for it, right? And I want to touch on something about Optic Texas as well, because Ant touched on the life count and the slang from side Carolina Royal Ravens. Like, Texas is the last in defense and the last in defense average life margin, meaning they are giving up their lives over and over and over again and not getting a lot from it, because they're also allowing way too many ticks as well. First-in-the-league and allowing ticks on that defense as well. So the fundamentals are just
well, it's just like when TJ gets through, right? Like in that last round where he gets into their base, like he just can't be allowed to streak and find.
And that's usually what Shotzzy's doing.
Take our time.
And that's,
and kill him.
You know?
Simple, guys. Like, let's do it.
Shots are going in Texas, at least for now, but we have somebody smiling in our scuff play of the game. It's young Gwyn. Watch him in the mini-map. Watch him in the bottom right corner. He's just having fun on protocol, and here in Search and Destroy, he decides to drop a 4.0 on red card.
Yeah, every lane was wide open. Gwyn having a good time and playing more with his team as well, right? Like, we keep talking about it, people calling him out, saying that he plays selfish. Well, clearly it woke something up inside of him, because he's been way more team-oriented, and they have been dominating.
7 rounds, he gets 2 of the first bloods, Allie, as well.
And again, it's been a spread, it's been a team effort, right? And I think they kind of needed that, because for a while there in Search and Destroy, it felt like it was just TJ, and now that Gwyn's starting to translate some of his respawn to those games number 2s, I mean, you're seeing them climb the leaderboard here. Sitting at number 7, like, they already got that win over Minnesota Rocker. FaZe sitting at 2-1. Carolina could be looking to push that top 6.
Optic Texas, 0-3 start. That is now 0-9, tied with the Vegas Falcons. Rough. Still plenty of matches left, though, in Carolina. They started off 0-2 and totally rebounded 1 week later. Nameless, how long does it take before you get a 4-man squad clicking with Pred back in the lineup?
Yeah, I mean, they got to establish some rules in these respawns. It's going to be some time, though. I think this could be a really rough stage. We saw their schedule. They play, Thieves. They got Toronto. They have Vancouver in there, right? So you could be in for a world of pain, but it's not like we have not seen this before. We saw this last year. They just got to climb out of it. They have the right players to do it. Don't make any more roster changes.
They have the pieces to do it.
Keep the team.
No more roster changes.
You want a ring. Just lock in.
Our next match is going to feature 2 new faces as Lunars takes on Neptune as 2 rising challengers players.
No interview. I want to talk to TJ.
We're going to try to get TJ. He's baking some cookies. He'll be back. We'll be talking with the king after this. Don't go anywhere. CDL. We got friends.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Reset.
I'm in. I'm front of me, dead.
And we gonna heady. One more me.
I'm mid, dashing, one shot dead. I'm in, one shot. Dead.
Wait.
Muerto.
Alright, push it. I'm
Muerto.
Pink cross. Go one more me.
No, it was like the worst time.
Time short.
Wall bang him.
Put your head down and secure the target.
We're so back, baby!
No way.
We're so back!
Deranged native! Deranged native with 100 gifted subs!
I'm Sunday. Let's do 2 week. One more. Weak. Get killed. Back on.
There's two.
We can refill your secret in a second.
She's
one more back door. I know your secret. Back door. One shot. Holy shit, Eric. Last one. Nice, Eric. Good story, man.
You can't kill me. What the frick?
What the
I have a streak.
Hostiles reclaim the lead.
No, spin controller.
Oh, yeah.
Low motor strain preset.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
give me all the headshots!
Actually.
The 2025 LAG Team Pack is available right now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this weapon camo to assert your royal will in the lobby. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
The tide is rising in Vancouver with the arrival of Neptune. This team has found their form, taking down our top team and doing it in an emphatic 3-1. Today, they take on LAG. Isn't that 11 seed overall? They've added a new piece, but Lunars had a failed launch, Alley Cat.
I don't know about a failed launch. I mean, they weren't able to win the series, which I guess in some capacity you could call it a fail. But you can't expect them to come in and jump.
I just read the script. There was on my card.
Well, it wasn't a W, so.
All right, let's talk about
You
it.
guys want to be negative. That's
All right, let's focus on the positive, Mrs. I got a correct pick once on my day. Here we go, LAG on the scoreboard against Vancouver today. What should we know about the Surge?
The Surge is a really good control team right now, which is funny to me.
Yeah.
They're sitting at 2-0 in this split, and that's kind of putting them ahead a lot of the bubble teams right now, because that map number 3 has been a struggle across the board from teams like 6 through 12. And on top of that, their Search and Destroy finally seems to be clicking. 04, he was already feeling comfortable in that Search and Destroy. The problem was he couldn't carry them through all of these series. You add in Neptune, you add in that little bit of pressure, and now those first bloods are coming through.
And just talk to me about bringing in new blood, because you did it multiple times throughout your career. What's the vibe change on the team?
Yeah, I think the vibe change extremely positive. First and foremost, like they come in, especially when they come from challengers, like they come in with new ideas, right? Fresh thoughts and approaches to the game. And more specifically, when it's an SMG and you're an AR player, if he has the ability to be a nuisance, be annoying, be aggressive, like your life becomes so much easier. When he's not that free kill on the map or that liability that we like to say, it becomes a breath of fresh air, man, and we've been seeing that translate. Nasty's been so much better, and 04 having that partner with him who's able to take some of that pressure off, he's just lighting up the stats, so they look a lot better.
It's good to see the Nasty from EWC back when he was on Thieves. On the other side of this matchup, LAG brings in their own Challengers player, but Lunars didn't have that instant success amongst the squad. Let's talk about the team, though, because it's got to be more than just the new kid on the block. This squad has, what, 1-2 wins the whole season?
Yeah, Sky's a kismet. Nobody's called them out yet. They haven't been that good this game. Like, truthfully. Like, they have not been that good. This team's been struggling. I think Sky's name's coming up now. People are starting to finally put the spotlight on him. We expect more from him. And I think, you know, early, because it was that World Championship roster, it would be easy to, like, point at Lynn. He's been solid.
Yeah, Lynn's has been good.
He's been good.
He's been really consistent.
And their search has been abysmal. And in the clutch moments in the game 5s, they haven't been able to win. And then recently, since bringing in Lunars, you got 3-0'd, right? And I just think the move we've talked about it yesterday. Lunars is like, when you bring in an AR, it's just not as impactful. He's not going to be a massive game changer.
But we also know that Lunars can run a third sub. Do we see more of that today?
Yeah, I mean, well, once we get to the map set, we'll know for sure. But I think that could be their answer, right? Like, just try to play some Skylines. But even before, like, they were winning their Skylines with Priesta.
We love our Challengers. Reminder, you can watch the Challengers Elite here on YouTube, and you can also find faces like this rising to the ranks of the CDL. Lunars and Neptune, two of the most recent stars to make their way up. 21.5 for Lunars, almost 23 for Neptune. If you look at their numbers, though, Lunars was frying. He had that AR roll, but he was putting up digits across all game modes.
I think one of my favorite things when we were watching Neptune and when we were watching Lunars is just that it seems like their decision making was really confident and really decisive. Like, I didn't feel like I felt like either of these players was hesitating on the map, which is something that a lot of challengers are coming up with right now. It's why Joe Deceives got sent down to go rebuild his confidence, because once you take that hesitation moment, like, that's usually where you make most of your mistakes.
There's only about a 6% difference in map win rate between these two teams, but there is a serious difference in match win rate. Let's take a look at Red Card, Protocol, and Vault first three. First of all, do we get to a game 4?
Yeah, I mean, about your 3 sub thing, I don't think we're going to see it too much throughout this series. Maybe on that Vault control. Yeah, I do think we get to a game 4 here. The Red Card could be pretty interesting to start things off. You know, neither of these teams have been too dominant on that map, and I think there's some opportunity there if you're LAG. 1-0 on it.
Ooh, it's time for our Scuff Pick'ems, and I almost want to copy Alley Cat's homework.
I haven't even picked yet.
Two
so
for
if
two
you want
on
me
the
to
day.
Go first, I will go first.
She picked the team that actually have won maps. The last 3 weeks.
I just used my brain.
I too will choose Vancouver Surge today. Alley Cat.
I as well will pick Vancouver Surge. We'll pretend I went first.
Good, Sarah?
I have known Gataga for so long, and that's my boy. I'm gonna go LAG. I'm picking you guys to win today. They gotta get dubbed somewhere, man. Let's go.
Trying to catch up
at some point.
Ant is playing the odds. I respect
That's
it.
my guy, bro.
Tell the boys to clean it up. Let's get it going against Vancouver. We got Miles and Stud on the mic. Gentlemen, show's yours.
The show is ours now, Jay. But really, I mean, today has been quite a day. We've had it all, brother.
Yeah.
We have had it all. And this series, again, we talked about this a little bit before the match started. Bound to be a banger. Bound to be a very, very exciting matchup. How are you feeling about this one, mate?
I'm feeling good about this one because obviously you got two former Challengers players who won the Elite together with Lunars and Neptune going head-to-head. They know each other's playstyles. But one team right now is riding that honeymoon stage. And obviously for LAG, it wasn't the best opening for Lunars in that 3-0 yesterday versus Miami. I just think they obviously need a little bit more time to realize what their identity is going to be, because I feel like Gorillas, they can stack with the best of them in hardpoint. S&D is right now a struggle, and Control, the only thing that they can basically bank on is Vault. But with a new player into the lineup, maps that they were probably bad at before, they can probably improve on it. So we're going to see the Red Card already into this one. With Priest in the lineup, they've only played it one time, and that was versus Boston. They dominated, and that was due to the fact that they were able to win a majority of their rotations. On the opposite side for Vancouver, they don't really rotate on this map. But with a player like Neptune who can get a couple kills, he's going to make your rotations a lot easier. So this is going to be an absolute bang out of a series because neither one has an advantage on any of these maps.
No, and that's what makes this so fun. I mean, this is a little testing ground, a little bit of proving ground for our two squads. Gorillas mates, Vancouver Surge, map number 1, and we go to Red Card, and this is bound to be a hot one. Again, Kismet getting a decent amount of flack. I think he's been okay, but he's not necessarily been the Kiz of old, because I saw a couple of 99 moments yesterday. Can we find some of that sweet special sauce? Lynn says, sure.
Oh, and already the route on the cards here for Kismet goes uncontested on the backside of Ticket. Finds a freebie to allow his teammates to now soak up time here at P1. Trying to flip these spawns out, make it mixy around this middle map area while Linz is still dominating over towards heads, but effective trades, Vancouver get them out.
Oh, okay, Linus. He's going to walk over that one. It was an empty Abuza gets brought down. And wow, Skies, I'm not sure how he did all that damage. Was there a melee in there? I can't even tell at that point in time. But hey, and a very eventful P1 Jake. Not a lot of time gained from either team.
Yeah, not a lot of time, but the map control currently in favor of Vancouver. They want to trap LAG towards the backside of this P2. Neptune is able to fly in and get a double, but the rotation currently won by LAG. But you can already see on your mini-map, look at the route from Skies. He's just banking on his teammates to get a little bit of success on the front end, but he's the deciding factor. Now Vancouver are trapped.
Yeah, Vancouver, that's going to be the spawns there. at least on the inside of the concourse, not necessarily out in the back by the hedges, not where you want to be, but up nasty from his perch. Eyes on nearly everything up here. He should be able to get a couple more kills before being tagged up. Nice work though on the approach towards the hard point. Surge are in though. Surge with the time. Kiz with the 5 spree certainly helps things, you know, for the Gorillas mates. And now holding this one together as long as possible. Nades are up and out. Luna's now straight into the point. Nice work there from Skies to kill Lens. My God, Jay. After a very eventful P2, not a huge amount of time for either team.
No, we're just going blow for blow. All right, you're not going to get in the hill. I'm going to contest it all the way to the very end, but at least on the side for Vancouver, they walk away with a lot of time there to take the lead by a slim margin. But now it's about these fights off the rotation towards new. 0-4E's going to get taken down. Where's he now going to spawn? As soon as that new hill pops, it's going to be towards the back. And now LAG win a rotation over towards new and have them trapped. Hopefully not for long, though, because Neptune finds a double.
He found that from upstairs somehow. He was heavily tagged up. Shots from Luna. So, hey, nice 2-piece. That hard point is yours. 3 dead. Get yourselves in there, lads. Nasty. The last thorn in the side of the Gorillas mates right now, but the spawns are not good. Skies stays out of the line of sight of that trophy to get his in the play as well. So a mixy hard point still. Here come the kills. Nasty gets involved again, and the brakes are in, and the brakes are on again, and it's 0-4. Last man standing, but now Linz gets it.
Dang. Oh yeah, Linz knows when the pressure's coming in, able to line up 3. For potentially the final 20 seconds, you locate Nasty as well, trying to overextend through street. You already have Kismet picking up the overextension, and this is exactly what the Gorilla mates did versus Boston. The change from P3 and P4 was so dominant, they opened up the game by almost 70 points, and now they have an opportunity to do it again.
Oh, here we go. Luna's having himself a game. That's 12 and 6. Nice stuff out of him. And get everything going as good as possible for the Gorillas mates. Now a quick look at the POV of the above the hard point, and again a difficult point to find the time on. Neptune sliding on through, breaks his old teammate's ankles. Nasty on the front line, making things that bit easier for his boys on the soak. And here we go, Surge with an opportunity to get right back in it.
Yeah, that's a beautiful break. You find every single kill in sync. Now you're able to soak up a lot of this stage hill time. Only going to be down by 11. But the double comes in for the Gorillas. They're instantly going to try to put themselves in a position to contest it. They know the spawns are going to be close. Abuza's going to have his hands full. And miraculously, he's making something out of nothing. He's able to get 2, turning into a one-on-one on a point, but the close spawns in for Gorillas.
Oh, close spawns in for Gorillas. A couple of big kills though from Neptune flying in. Kismet, last man there for the Gorilla mates. Now on was the point. 0-4 with the time. Great hard point out of the Surge boys. That's a nice comeback now on the cards. Gorillas mates still fighting forward. They've got the rotation over towards the stands. That's their hard point now. Neptune trying to make a case for it. You're gonna check this corner. Yes, indeed you are. Neptune shooting hot.
But you do not have that PS&D control, so LAG in the power position to trap them towards the bottom side of Eskies. 0-4 has to get something done through mid-ticket. At least finds the first. Team shots for the second. That's already 3 for 1 in the trade fights. And that leads to Vancouver finding the break. LAG got to work their way back on in. It has to start with taking control, but they don't win a single fight. Vancouver's still going to hold.
Not a fight, brother. Everyone dropping out. Linz with a hit and run. Goes for the poke. It's a couple of jabs. Oh, damn, son. He puts absolute gunny to Nasty. Neptune right back at it, though. It's a submachine gun player's world right now. Everyone is swinging back and forth, blow after blow. And again, after a very eventful P5, not a huge amount of time from either team, but Surge with the lead going into the second set.
Yeah, this has been a very scrappy game from both squads. Don't really have opportunities to put yourself in the best ideal setup. Tie game at the end of our first 5 hard points. But back over towards the P1 we go. You have LAG trying to contest on the outer side of Hedges. Loser is the only player in that position. He falls. So Vancouver should put themselves in a position to soak up this hill time, but it split spawns from the Gorillas.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like one big moment, Jay. A couple of kills. Oh, this could well be it. Just to try to string some of that time together. Really start to develop a lead. 0-4. Trying to cut these players down from behind. Finds the flank. Not going to get too much damage in there. And again, a wide open hard point. 30 seconds to go here on P1. We're all tied up 80 to 80.
Oh, and LAG just playing for the kills before the hell time. They want to make sure they're accounting for every single player. Maintaining over towards Heads. Linz is getting double kill after double kill. On 4 in a row. Trying to soak up this remaining P1 time. But now the kill's going in favor of Surge. They're just going blow for blow. Miles Spawn's getting a little mixy again.
Oh, man, Linz is a half a step away from like a 3-piece. It feels like at every opportunity. He's playing great right now, but pace-wise, Both these teams are running a long race. P2 now open for business. Surge are in, serving drinks now. From the backside of the point, it comes Lunas. Nasty and Abuza find their respective kills. Kismet up next. Gonna get one and done. So Mixie hardpoint continues.
Yeah, but this is where Vancouver can start to pull away. They account for every single player, get a clean 4 dead, still have LAG trapped in towards the backside. Now they are forced to hit right through the front door. Just not going to be easy with the crossfire being set up. A team kill is also not going to help the equation because now you don't have the numbers in these trade fights. Turns into a 2-on-1. Linz is going to be able to fly on in, potentially for the final 25, but you cannot afford to die here if you're Surge.
Now that straight line through, no way. You say they can't afford to die, and these boys are rich, lad. They're not worrying about that at all. Forward they go, everyone up. They know exactly where the Gorillas mate's going to be coming from. Neptune's looking for the cut-offs here. He might catch out one at the very least. Fantastic. The second, not there. Good work out of Lunas and Kismet. They find their kills in the approach towards the new point. But man, Vancouver Surge are starting to find the lead.
Yeah, and it's a 2v4 off the rotation. If you are Vancouver, you got 2 players who are spawning all the way out, but you're trying to soak up this hill time. Let's go to Illicit with Vancouver.
He's behind me, S2 skies. It's a big one.
That's you.
Nice, that's you guys.
One's out on me, please.
Hey, we're gonna go out of rebound. Yeah, we're gonna go out of rebound. Nice. Wait, nice. Go there, Baron. He's you. One shot, he's you. He's front again.
One shot front.
Kismet. He's still front. I spawned back garage.
Stairs, one shot Kismet. He went low stairs now. No, he's still
I'm mid.
Yeah, one shot.
Mid.
Everybody one shot leaders. There's one down.
One double window. He's cutting mid. He's behind the pillar now.
I'm going to dock.
I'm going double. Yo, play slow outer. Yeah, we're gonna play on the bar.
Fire last time.
Winners. He's weak. What? What is it? Can't you shoot out of bar?
Top dart.
One on time. One on the bar.
Winners was front. One's on me. Outer, boss.
What we stairs, bro? Can't you shoot the guy stairs?
Oh my god, yeah, spawn here.
I think one's best. He's deep. Nice. Go fast.
Get there. I'm You got it.
I spawn P2, guys. I'm watching my flank. You can go mid.
H1.
I'm my flank P2. You can't see shit. Yeah, mid. Nice.
Listen. He's take it.
Okay. You can flank, right?
One shot.
One. S2 on me. S2 on one test at time. S2 win HP.
Yo, another one crossing his house.
Nice.
We are H2 steps. H2 cross. Go. H2 steps.
He crossed.
I can cross.
Lean that side. I think twice. He's deep. And one next to you on the stairs.
H2 steps.
Nice. One on time. Give me a second. We'll be top shade. I think one. Top shade.
Low time.
That's one time.
We can roll, guys.
I want to take it.
One shot, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Caesar and
Could be ticket. Okay, fine.
I'll get ticket. Caesar and Linz on hold.
Yeah, the flank.
I think Caesar hit fucking mid ticket.
I'm a flank.
Could be ticket. I have it. Ivy pinch now, John. Oh, he's
I'm blocking BSND. I'm looking for you on time.
I should 20.
Let's take a trap. Okay, I'm gonna have you long.
I'll take it.
He's not long. Long, deep dead. Ticket. 100% ticket.
Yeah, ticket.
Dead.
Nice.
Could be one more.
Listen, he's pinching me.
Give me a sec. Sit down.
I'm good. Last time my left off.
Just keep walking. Have you left off?
Might leave it.
Yeah.
Ticket.
I need this shit again.
Focus on shot.
Nice.
I'm short.
Save. Elbow.
Stay down. I have elbow push. You don't have to try that.
Good.
What's up there? Could be SPs for one second.
Look it on.
Elbow. Camera. One shot. Just kids.
Nice. On my ticket, guys.
I need to reload.
You short, Lance?
Long. Who are you challenging, you shit fuck?
Keep walking. Go right. On my ticket. One long again. Kismet. You good. It's too long. There are two playing long, guys.
There's two out.
Yeah, we good. We got one back base. I'm over. We're gonna go mid.
There's so much to break down from that listening. Fantastic stuff, mate. But what moment for you? What was the one moment for you that made the biggest difference?
It was a double through the elevator. We know that we were going to be trapped towards the backside of P3. They're most likely going to be watching the overextension, but double going through the elevator, finding kills. We're able to flip LAG out, keep it scrappy at stage, and then dominate over towards P5 with Neptune on 10 in a row. Vancouver, ever since the addition of Neptune, he has just been a game breaker, a game changer, and he continues to show why.
37 and 23. Man, what a map so far. It is not over. 20 seconds to rock here on the point. Linz and Lunas find a pair, and that's going to certainly help get you out of a sticky situation, but this is the problem. It is Neptune, and it is nearly another. Linz with a good gunny. 200 points now, but 29 on the game clock. We could well come down to time.
Oh, that's most likely what Surge are going to be playing for. Let's just keep them off of this hard point. We already have a lot of presence over towards stage. They're going to be spawning towards the backside of. Oh, then you already have Nasty on a pinch. This might be the gaming moment.
We got, oh, nice work out, Lynn's good shots in the turn. He's found himself a good corner. He's found himself two. He can't get the third. 04 chases the red dot. The final seconds though, the 15 now to go. As 04 keeps the hard point wide open. Nobody go near it. Attack now the remaining members of the Gorillas mates on spawn. The final 10. Anyone in there? No, for a second. Old habits die hard, and all of the Gorillas mates are down. What a start to this series from Vancouver Surge.
My God, like, it was going blow for blow in the beginning of that game, but Vancouver just making the heads up play to get out of P3 the way that they did, to keep it scrappy over there towards stage. But then for Neptune to just completely pop takeover. Once they got over towards that P5, he was on 5 in a row. You had Nasty who spawned over towards BS&D at Cafe. He was just putting himself in a position to block the spawn, because you're allowing Neptune to do what he did in challenges, which is go rogue with that SMG, set pace, and simply not allow them to have any opportunities to set up a proper break. Vancouver, just a different team now. With this young man on the lineup, welcome back to the CDL. He continues to shine.
42 to 26. You'll happily take that alongside a healthy chunk of hill time again. Well done to Vancouver Surge. It was close until it really was not. Gorillas mates, not a lot of love here in the highlights. Lynn's having himself a nice time. Again, wonderful individual plays. Really, really good stuff. Kismet with the early trying to flip spawns and whatnot. You're trying to make plays happen here, Jay, but what's going wrong for the Gorillas mates? I mean, on paper, a fantastic squad.
It's just situations that they're finding themselves playing from the back foot. When you're getting over towards P2, you don't want to be the team spawning into the back. Every single time you got there, there was one opportunity where you found yourself over towards stage, but then Vancouver with one set of kills are able to flip you right on back. Then when you get over towards P3, you don't want to be the team spawning on the backside of Eskies. I know it's closer towards the hard point, but they are trapping you. And then also allowing the players to slip on out. I think that was truly the turning point of the game, because LAG are thinking, okay, this final 20 is ours. We have the overextension watch. No one can push straight up through the street, because we also are watching that as well. But they just weren't expecting the elevator double play to come on out, jump out of the windows, flip them toward the backside. And then they just couldn't trade Neptune on the ending half of that game. Vancouver go up 1-0 in this series, and now LAG need to respond and search and destroy, where so far in the season, and it's hard to say, they are the worst SN team that we have in the league. With players like Kismet and Skies, that should not be the case.
Yeah, that really shouldn't be the case again. On paper, it all looks good. In practice, not fantastic. The theoreticals are there, but the practical, not so much. Well, there we go, folks. Vancouver Surge, first map goes their way, and Nasty, light work, innit, bruv? None of them can believe it. I tell you who can believe it. This next guy. No, sorry, it was actually meant to be, it was meant to be Neptune. But we haven't got a cam for him, guys. The camless wonder strikes again. Look at that, back and forth until it really was not. People and onwards, the Neptune show. The powers of Poseidon here for the Surge boys, Vancouver. Well, there we go.
Hell yeah.
That was a really great map of Hardpoint.
Yes.
This game of
fun.
Yeah, it was fun.
Fun game, Russ.
Really fun game. This protocol search and destroy might not be fun at all. Can you explain to the kids at home why?
Yeah, because on one side, you got a team who was battle-tested, going all the way to a Game 5 versus Cloud9, and they were able to make every single adjustment to dominate in the 6-1. On the other side for LAG, you were up 5-2. And you lost 4 rounds in a row versus Miami, when Miami started hitting you with those mid-round adjustments and saying, all right, we're not going to get isolated. We're not going to send one player to try to make a play. Let's just start 4 hitting things. And it made it very difficult for LAG to try to retake in towards protocol, even contest them when you're losing that early first blood. That cannot be the case here, because right now, with the way that Vancouver's playing, especially the way Neptune's playing, we know what 04 and Neptune are going to do. Shut you down early on in that pressure towards bottom A. You got to try to find some success, or at least shut them down early if you want to try to take this S&D, because they're just roaring with confidence.
Yeah, right now, that's name of the game, confidence. But again, for the Gorillas, mate, I think the good news is you've had a little bit more time with Lunas now, and a day can make all the difference, but 12th is not good. So we've got 12 teams in the league, champ. That's as many teams as we have right now, and as far as the conversion rate, the attack win percentage, plant percentage, nothing's great. So they are dead last when it comes to search and destroy. They're not going to worry about that, because again, I feel, Jay, there's an asterisk here, because Lunas is in the team. These stats are of the old roster, you know. We saw Priest's watch party. He was having himself a good time there, watching the game, watching his old teammates do their very best. But right now, it's all about the Lunas edition. That's really what we want to see here in S&D. Yeah, the first real showing we've had was not very good. But that was yesterday. Today's a new day.
Let's see what they can bring to the table here on Protocol.
I feel like if LAG want to improve and search and destroy, it needs to be the Kismet and Lin show. Like, you need to be able to have that duo working together, because you see even the last 4 S&Ds lost at round 11, lost at round 8, lost around 10, lost another round 8. Like, it just hasn't been in sync, because at one point you're finding Kismet finding success early on with First Blood, but he's instantly getting traded. They're just not in sync to where you're just relying a lot of it on individual plays throughout your entire search and destroy. And then when those teamwork plays get thrown at you, you don't have an answer for it. So if you are Gorillas, try to play a little bit more together.
Yeah, there it goes. Again, it sounds very simple. A map like Protocol, again, looking for that cohesion, that sort of chemistry as a team to get them trades out, especially over towards this bomb site where Neptune's got it down ASAP. Fast plant right now on towards A. 04. Catches one out.
Yeah, that shouldn't be the case. I don't think we're giving up the A bomb site for free with no trophy systems, but thankfully Kismet is able to take down 04 in the playmaking ability. Turn it into a 3v3, 30 seconds, you know everyone's in sight.
Yeah, we're going for it. Lunas, you catch one out. You peel that corner quickly. Good damage on Abuza. Can't get away with his life. Trades are there, but it's nasty. 2 in the end there for Surge. Fast plant, fast round.
And that's Vancouver setting the tone. If you are LAG, you most likely don't want to give up that play, because now they're thinking we can go back to that with the way that their default defensive setup was looking. They were trying to stack towards top mid, on a single player ready contest over towards A, banked on the retake. But it was all shut down with 04 finding that First Blood. You have to waste a little more time to try to locate where he was. Don't really have tax to break your way on in. But Vancouver with the aggression take the first round.
And the Vancouver Surge, not only good teamwork in-game but out-of-game. A lot of moustaches going on there. We'll see if the rest of the squad keep it rolling as Abuza's First Blood. A great way to get things started. You eliminate a couple of options now for the members of the Gorillas, mate. Linz has danced his way around top mid wonderfully. Oh, catches Neptune. That certainly makes up for a tough start 3v3.
Yeah, he easily is going to get traded because the other SMG was active. Now it's Lunars left in the 1v3. Does the rookie have a moment? Give his team a little bit of a spark. Not a single player from Vancouver even going to give him a one-on-one chow.
Yeah, not a one-on-one chow, and he's got to go to top mid to top gun to pick up the bomb as well. Well, he's off the goose. Can he pull a Maverick? Here we go. Nasty now moving into the play. Lunas, the timing of this is not going to be fantastic. Or will it? Fresh mag, 30 seconds.
Just got to move. Got to recover the bomb. 04 knows that bomb's going to be down towards mid-gun. Should be able to throw a shoulder to gain the info, but
wait.
Gonna get out.
Time, got to send it. Yeah, all corners checked, and yeah, good job. This is all good. I mean, absolutely every single step of the way, he's made the right choice. And here comes 04. Whoa, 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 whoa. Vancouver Surge.
Makes the right choice, but 04 said you're not going to plant this bomb for free. They find that initial First Blood onto Kismet crossing through gun. Effective on the trades with the SMGs getting active on the pinch. And I thought Lunas gave himself an opportunity there. He gave himself a shot, but it's just 04. Timed it to perfection to not allow that bomb to go down. Vancouver 2 rounds in a row.
I feel like Nasty's position, I think he was over, wherever he was at the B side of the map, he had eyes on that bomb site, so he's just saying, look, he's not here, man. He's not here. He's on A. Gives him, you know, he does everything right in terms of checking everything, making sure he can diligently get the bomb down, but not enough time to really react, folks. But now in round number 3, the concussions are all landing. Neptune clears out the top side of the map. Party's downstairs.
Yeah, and this is where those mind games come into play, because you're probably thinking if you're LAG, that A push is way too easy for them. They're probably going to go right back to it. So your defensive setup at B is a little bit weaker. Neptune strikes for the First Blood, but look at the route from Skies.
Yeah, it's a sneaky Sky. He's going to hit the ladder in a moment, and he might be able to catch Neptune out. Oh, but this is tremendous. Eyes on Abuza. Come down the stairs. I check the bomb as well. There's the quick plant. That helps. Bueno. Into action he flies. Not able to take care of the second man, but here comes Kismet. Can Kiz find 2? No, he cannot. Neptune still alive. Lin's there for the trade. The last man now in the fight, Nasty, looking towards the bomb.
Spot Skies doesn't show that. The bomb site sees no one's defusing. The pitch is already on the cards. Linz plays it to perfection. We're just simply playing off of the info that Skies was able to obtain from the helipad side. And realistically, Skies is the reason why they walked away with that round. If he is not able to put himself in a position to contest over towards Heli by sneaking through the backside ladder, it makes it a whole lot more difficult to retake that site. But finding one kill, playing his life, allowing his teammates to now pounce all over the information that Skies was able to give them, allows them to secure the defensive round.
It's crazy, man. Like one tiny decision like that can make such an impact on the round. That sneaky spot out by the ladder. I mean, it's going to work once a map. After that, everyone's checking it. But you've got to give it a shot. I mean, it seems like a free opportunity. And we're going to headbutt on A. 0-4. Crosses without being spotted out. Maybe not. But here's Neptune for any potential trade. Oh, hi, boys.
Stoic shoulders. He knows the pressure's going to be ready, and he's only able to take down one. Better effective trades on the side of the Gorillas. Played super patient. Now turn it into a 1v3. Nasty left the clutch.
He's playing it really tight though on this angle. But Luna's top computers puts him down. Couple of 1-0-1 1-1s over there. And they win them all out. Good job from the Gorillas, mate. Nice trades, man. Difficult to do, essentially. You got to start it fast. You have to pick up at least one or two without getting any damage. And Gorillas, mates, trade it out for the win.
Yeah, that's a very typical round there, Ross, because that usually does not happen. Everyone camped towards the side of Zip, and hopefully we find 3 kills without even entering towards the site. Made it a whole lot easier when they found that initial and just played trades after. So now they're able to tie the game up, making those mid-game adjustments. Vancouver now forced to respond. Going right back to this B play, and they're also going to try to shut down Skies from getting into that position.
Nep's on a run. And he's cleared out so much. Oh dear. Kismet got damage in, allowing Lins to get the trade. Do you identify the bomb going down though? 0-4, full health now. Going to be able to get this plant down. Skies and Lunas. Retake attempt. Will they move fast enough to get through the threshold? Yes, they do. Either side, trying to play the trades out. Bueno in the 1v2. Oh, and now he's in trouble. Nate does not connect. Fast shoulders from Abuza. Perfect cross position here. Over the top! Bueno! Makes it a 1v1. Skies v Nasty. What an effort. Even Nasty's a little impressed. Like, he made the jump. I got a bullet or two in. But a good shot from Skies.
That guy was moving there, Ross. Picked up the SMG. He said, don't worry, Liz. You be doing this sometimes. Let me show you what I got. But unfortunately for him, the repositioning too strong. Jumps over, catches Abuza off guard, plays it to perfection, still has the info. But is not able to make the one-on-one happen. Vancouver, though, with a perfect offensive strategy. Show presence towards top mid. Okay, you're thinking we're going B? No, we're just going to cut through your Sparrows, take A, and that's a free round.
That's a free round. Wow. If you had any more than 3 bullets in that Jackal, you never know. Oh, my word. Who's that hitting bottom grannies? They're in. Lunas times it right. Can't win the fight. 0-4. That's huge. Can he get the second, though? Playing whack-a-mole outside grannies. Lins gets away with his life. Thinking about the bomb site as well. Still has it in his back pocket.
Just gonna say screw playing with L4 over towards Grannies. Let's just work our way in towards A. We already took that one SMG, and the other one's in our base. So now with 3v3 for Vancouver to try to retake. Everyone through the big door, one through Spiral.
Here we go, through the threshold. Up over the top, 0-4's like, yeah, I've seen this one before, dude. Big win on the outside from Abuza. Last man, Lins, you planted the bomb. Can you defend it now? And the timing was not good enough. Retake successful. Vancouver surge. 2 rounds in a row.
I just love how confident they are playing. Like 0-4 and Neptune, they said, okay, it didn't work the last time we tried to go for this pinch, but we're going to consistently do it again. They worked their way through underground, realized, okay, there's no presence here. Let's instantly push our way into towards Grandma's. And then that dynamic duo all starts off with 0-4 gunning Lunas down the sidewalk. You turn it into a 3v3, but then just 0-4 staying alive in his position, you force them to work their way back in towards A. And usually the post plant for LAG, you expect that to be a lot better, but they're 8th overall with their old team. You add a new guy to the lineup. Search and destroy tends to be the last game mode you put your focus on, and they get easily broken down.
Stats are obviously busted, folks, so don't look at the top board, look at the player cam. 4 out of 5 for Neptune. Good shots from Lunas right off the rip. I'm not throwing nothing. But my AR into the equation. Skies gets caught napping upstairs as a lethal 0-4 attack now continues. The two players who have gone to try to go down to the bomb site might be in trouble in a moment. 0-4. Right place, right time.
And they have the bomb down. I'm curious if the Gorillas already had that info once they found that kill onto Neptune. In the man advantage, Vancouver are going to buddy system on one way and allow 0-4 to continue to be a nuisance on the other. Because they're just playing the mind games, allowing the time to go to slim on down because LAG are forced to check multiple different angles.
Yeah, Kiz has got a lot to worry about. Big door and Spiral. Luna's is really just worrying about this now. And oh dear. It's Peter tingle. Spidey senses were tingling, but not enough. Now we're going to send it to one side of this equation. Eliminate that variable. Here come the next two. Okay, Jay, it's happening.
Okay, they back out of the site. So now you're able to recover a bomb. Potentially work this bomb plan.
Oh my good God.
Gorillas might have timed this to perfection.
Here we go. First fight, an easy one. Second man gets the bomb planted. Can he re-engage? Oh, Boozer. Not enough there. Lunas does get the health regen, stays alive for long enough. A dicey moment, and the last man left standing stops the bleeding for the Gorillas.
Yeah, that's an ace out of the rookie. Right there to Lunars. You turn it into a 2v3. He was also able to find one through the bottom side. But then just the quick decision making to realize, okay, they're trying to isolate me over towards Zip. Someone has to be setting up a pinch, and they instantly make that decision to push out 0-4, turn it into a 2v2, and just simply back on out. That's all it came down to, because right there in the 2v2, if you're Vancouver, you're thinking, okay, they were just here. Where the hell did they go? At that point, you have no info on where they're going to try to reach from. They catch the timing onto the first player. Then a Boozer left in a 1v2.
Yeah, it was a snooze. Thank you.
So LG able to secure the round. 4-3.
Buzz. Lynn spots it out. Oh, but wait.
Timing.
You go upstairs. Wow! Wow! What a kill! RC eliminated. 0-4 goes with it. Gorillas mates that managed to stabilize, and now it's a 3v3.
Where's Neptune right now? He already climbs himself in towards second story Grandma's, and he finds another kill and is able to get out with his life. He continues to break them down. Now in a 2v3, Kismet and Skies lets the clutch on up. 40 seconds to go. Kismet looking for a kill before thinking about the bomb plant.
That's crazy. They could have got the bomb plant over by A, but without the numbers, it becomes a risky hold. And Nasty, oh my good God, the timing on this. Is he about to walk around that corner? No, he's not. Kismet, eyes on net. Oh, and he lets fly his jackal. 20 seconds to go. Got to get the bomb planted.
Bomb's going down at B. Not a single player for Vancouver are in a position to contest this. But you know Kismet puts that bomb down, whereas Sky's gone.
Skies is dancing. 2 minutes of Vancouver now on the quick check. What are you going to see? 3v1 situation on Skies. He's gone. Kismet gets at least one out of it. Now the dance is on. Kiz finds two. A one-on-one. And Abuza wins the battle of the hit points. The numbers game once again for Vancouver Surge. Map point.
Playing to your advantages in Call of Duty. Vancouver have been doing it flawlessly so far on this first and second map. 3v2. They're not going to let it go. All they needed was to gain info on at least one player. Quick shoulder on the Skies, able to isolate onto him. Make it into a 1v3, and then Kismet almost pulls something out of nothing.
Oh,
but it all starts with Neptune here. The fact that he's able to Mission Impossible, I'm going up. Hit fire strong enough for the first blood. And I'm also able to get on out. He just continuously is making play after play. Vancouver, game point.
Down, and we go into the bomb site. Nep. Oh, boy, finally brought down. Linz gets at least 1-2 now. The trade's complete, and a 2v2 down low. Nasty and a Boozer. Take the reverse Mission Impossible and get out with their lives.
ARs v ARs. Remaining in this 2v2 battle. Now Vancouver have worked their way all the way through the backside of tower, but it's a double stack from the Gorillas in sight.
Oh, but Luna's just got the hop check. That is great. Nasty now with a screw up with Boozer there. A firing squad in position now for Surge.
Luna's having to play it close. He's got Skies in the cross. Here comes the battle. Skies with the damage. First fought one. Beautiful stuff from Skies.
Caesar Skies Bueno, always invested in this game. So putting a lot of work in Search and Destroy as of recent. I've been one of those viewers.
Well, Skies is slaying with that SMG because that's all he played with yesterday.
Just been putting in the work and makes another play there for LAG to stay alive.
Grinding twos with shots yesterday.
You saw the play right there for Vancouver. They had Luna's one shot. You throw the stun to make sure that regen doesn't come in. And you try to isolate that gunfight. It's just Skies with the SMG laying right there, up close and personal by the computers. Was able to put himself in a position to take that round away. So now back on the attack, the Gorilla mates go. They're just going to slow this round down.
Oh, man. And Skies gets himself into a very tricky situation. Things. Oh, my God. Yeah. Neptune. Traded out. That's fine. We'll take that. 3v3. Bomb recovered. Here we go.
Minute left on the game clock. You know that they already showed a lot of presence over towards tower. You don't want to waste a lot of time trying to wrap back and clearing out every corner. So we're just going to send it over towards this B site. Abuza's going to have his hands full, but Sky's in the perfect position to shut down the other playmaker, 2v3.
Yeah, that's massive. You get a lot of intel there. But that does make the players of Vancouver Surge move forwards now to contest the B-bomb site. Spotted. Run for it. Abuza on the reach out. Absolutely slammed by Kismet. All down to Nasty now in a 1v2. The bomb is being planted. Can he catch his player out in time? I think he has been spotted. He has been dealt with. And what do you know, folks? Around 11.
Absolute battle. Gorilla mates make the adjustments. They know that 0-4 and Neptune have been flanking us every single round. Even when Neptune finding success in that first blood, effective on the trays and then playing it patient, waiting for 0-4. Was the kill that won them the round there. So now the Gorilla mates looking to try to take this search and destroy and tie the series up at 1 apiece. They're going to be the team on the attack.
Oh, they're fighting, man. They're really fighting. 3-man run now through field. Towards the down low is going to be Vancouver Surge, but nobody home. Abuza, the lone man at Heli, and it's a B-bomb here. We are committing to this one. Linz, you have not checked everything. Sending Kiz. Traded out. Bomb drop. Oh, no. Kismet stay alive. He does. For now, coverage is there, but not enough. Neptune traded out. A war of trades. And a finish. That was more annoying than an unskippable ad for the Gorillas, mates. So strong, and then Surge.
Fucking Miles.
Bash your heads against the Roxa protocol.
Just made the
It's 2-0 Surge. GG's.
Put Abuza over towards Heli, even though he's not able to find that first blood. He gains the info pretty quick that the play is coming in towards B. That allows the aggressive play on 0-4 on the pinch to instantly flank his way through Grandma's. You find the trades at the site, and then 0-4 find that freebie over towards mid gun. Allows them the numbers advantage. 2v1, you stand no chance. Vancouver again making the adjustments when they need to. Clutch up on another protocol S&D, even though this one was a lot tighter. They dominated in that first blood column. Is that 8-3? My God, you stand no chance when the majority of your rounds are man down.
Man, and early on as well, man. It feels like there was a lot of those rounds that went long, but the opening bloods were pretty quick. Well, okay, that's all we have time for there for Protocols Search and Destroy. That's a absolute banging round 11 as well. Okay, folks. Going to the desk, and then we're playing Control after that.
Yes, we are, Miles.
Yeah, another 3-0 in the books. I'm calling it now because LAG looked crushed at the end of that round 11. The house of cards came crumbling down, and you could see the team's just, I guess, mood went with it.
Yeah, I mean, naturally so. I mean, they fought their way, LAG fought their way back into that search and destroy. And honestly, I'm kind of walking away feeling good. I mean, that is the best search and destroy that we have seen from LAG. Unfortunately, though, that map won. I mean, it was just a hell of a start from the Vancouver Surge. It was close up until that second set of rotations when they just really started to pull away from it. And man, Neptune is seriously the real deal.
Yeah, Neptune's the reason they pulled away too. I mean, it was like very close, within 20, 30 points, and then we get over towards Ticket Hill, and what happens? Neptune just being so annoying, like constantly reflanking them, and we were talking about the green room a little bit. It's just good game sense when you're on SMG. You just have so many reps on this map, and in that exact situation, he's just flanking them, getting 2-piece, getting 3 pieces, and then they're like, where is he? They start to think about where he's at and try to hard play him, and he's just already in a new spot, reposition, finding another 3. You can see right here, they're trying to re-break. Where is he at? He's in top of our elevator. He was just on the stairs. It's how do you deal with this? And they end up winning this game. And he was also the problem in Surge.
And it's like what I talked about when we were heading into this matchup, comparing Lunars and Neptune. Like, I really appreciate Neptune's playstyle, just the confidence. Like, it is not often you're not going to see him continuously moving. And that's going to work in his favor, as we saw throughout the entirety of that map 1 and map 2 when it comes to those timings. Because the amount of first bloods that he got, just out of insane timings, like going up the zip line, how do you even win that? Don't know. But it's Neptune, 4 first bloods for the side of him, 8 overall for the side of Surge. They're #1 in opening duels for a reason. I mean, just great stuff.
Question. Vancouver complained, said they were playing from Vancouver, that it wouldn't happen on land. They got popped on land. Neptune is playing from his home, I assume. He doesn't have a webcam. We haven't checked his fingers yet.
Let him stay at home.
That's what I was going to get to. That's what I was going to get to.
Like, listen, this guy out to Vancouver.
I don't know if he's at home or not, but if he is, just let him stay and become.
I know in traditional sports you want everyone in the locker room, not in esports sometime. The man's got fiber, let him fry.
Yeah, I mean, he's been truly awesome, honestly, through these 3 matches. And you know, we're watching the Search right now. He is a problem so many rounds, and you saw like LAG made a good adjustment. Like in the round 10, they waited for him to get aggressive because he kept getting aggressive, getting the pick and getting out. And even in the adjustment, he still gets one, and it's just a trade, right? When we get down to this round 11, I honestly really love the look from LAG. Like, we just played slow, we're gonna play super aggressive here, but a player was positioned inside of that helipad, and he just slows the play down long enough to where it gets blown up, right? So just unfortunate, and adjustments on the side of Vancouver winning the game.
After I saw Skies' clutch, I was wondering to myself, like, how is this guy on a potential cut list? LAG struggling. Was Kismet good last year?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was Skies good last year?
Yes. Yeah, really good.
Was Lynn's good last year?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, LAG ain't good this year. Let's take a look, though, at our new game called Hidden Heroes. We've got 8 players available, only 4 of them on the board, and these numbers are coming from our Major 2 qualifiers. So small sample size here, Alley Cat. Put away your cheat sheet and close the book.
I'm not looking. I'm so nervous because I suck at this.
Give me bottom left. You got a 1 in 8 chance.
Bottom left. This is crazy.
Simp.
Did you just say simp? Are we not
getting
Ants
out. Go ahead, Allie.
No. Oh,
it's this match.
Yo, my producer just said this is Major 2 qualifier players.
Sorry.
It has to be from this match?
It's
okay,
fine.
go ahead,
Slayer
Allie.
rating. 104 rolls and SMG, Major 2 qualifiers. That's got to be Neptune in the bottom left.
There's only 4.
Yeah!
You got him. Ding, ding. Ant, you're up.
Top right, I'm going to go with Lynn's. Oh, yeah.
Bottom right is Abuza. Show his face. Nasty!
No.
04, top left.
No. It's got to be another LAG player. Wait, it's got to be another LAG player. Use our brains here in SMG. Oh, it's just got to be the duo and
balance. Good balance.
It's got to be
1.05?
I don't. That's why I said it had to be 04.
If it's actually another Surge player.
Bulldog, show us a Bulldog.
No, it's kids. It's kids.
All right, there he is. Can he show up in game? They're gonna need him. Control is coming up next.
Dude, Neptune's frying. I just looked at his stats and said simp. Neptune has been unbelievable.
That's crazy gas, actually.
That's really funny. We look. I went simp straight away.
Yeah, like, dude, 1.2.
But he's amazing. Wait, so Jay and I were talking about this in the break, just how impressive, genuinely really impressive Surge are looking right now. I mean, every decision in game seems like a calculated move. Like, this is what we're going to attempt. If it works out, great. If it doesn't, hey, at least we tried. Whereas we feel like historically, the Surge, I mean, this is just how I feel about it. Historically, the Surge roster always, when things go wrong, it's just lots of like, bro, one shot, man. Not that team anymore, man. They're confident, they're in the zone, and they're here for a game 3. I don't know what I just threw, by the way.
It's crazy to say that, Ross, because they just made a roster change. You're not thinking a one-man change would change this team drastically the way that it has been so far. You start off with the new squad, you take down Atlanta, you have a really tight series versus Cloud9, and you find yourself up 2-0 in this series. with Neptune continuously just shining. And like the biggest thing that I think Ali said, that we said throughout the broadcast, is how confident Neptune continues to play. Like this is a guy who you were thinking, all right, works his way back over from challengers. Keep in mind, he's been in the CDL before, so you know what it's like to play on the big stage. But you usually go through leaps and bruises in the beginning of the season. Like, especially when you're joining a new roster that has been struggling as of recent. He just walked into the building and said, don't worry, guys, I'm him. I'm going to start taking over. We're going to start getting some W's. And now they're on the cards for potentially starting off 3-0 in Major 2 quals.
Which is crazy to think. Like, really crazy to think. Vancouver stocks through the roof. I know a lot of old Seattle fans just went a little north. That's all they did. They stuck it out. And I appreciate that indeed. Vancouver trying to find the 3-0 here. Neptune has been a very, very exciting addition to the roster, to the league, as far as I'm concerned, man. I mean, he plays with pace, he plays with confidence, he plays with a certain kind of swagger. I get to see what they do now on Control.
Yeah, they don't really have issues on the attacking side, more the adjustments on defense. But look at already getting freaky with the movement as Neptune hits the route to potentially already be on the flank. Give me freebie number 1, freebie number 2. Okay, guys, let's get a little stack going.
Number 2 gave him a little bit of indigestion, but he still got it. Ah, here we go. Nep's just doing laps here, folks. He's gonna pump the brakes for a moment, and then he's gonna send it. That's that internal game clock. 1, 2. Oh, dude, no way. This start's connected as well. There's no way. Did somebody turn? Did somebody turn? Kill him! He's weak! Why is no one looking at him? Jay! What's going on?
Sick and tired. They're sick and tired of fighting this guy. They said, dude, we just leave him alone. There's no kills for him to get. But not turning around now allows his teammates to work their way back in towards A. 0-4 in the boozer. They join the slaying party. But they do not guarantee that second segment yet. But a lot of map control in favor of Vancouver to instantly hop right back on.
I get it that they want to get the objective, but still, that's another for Neptune. My guy, unbelievable, folks. 8-2. We cannot sing his praise enough. Abuza's just generically firing in the vague direction of the Gorillas, mates, and still landing shots. A zone, adios, muchachos. We go to B.
Minute and 30 now to work with. All tied up in lives with Kismet finding that double. 0-4 knows that there's still going to be pressure on him towards top mid. He's able to at least set up properly for the first, effective on the trades, and even better, because that's a 2-for-1. So it allows your teammates now to take a little bit of the map away. Neptune already trying to take space through mid-map.
Space taken.
Oh.
He's in. Skies is on it this time. He's turned up. And it's still a problem, but he's at least trying to identify him. Oh, sugar. Jesus. The bed, son. How's he still going? Nah, you take it. Just finish him. Has he got ammo in his jackal? Yeah, he's got plenty. There we go. Wow, what a run. First segment of B gone. Snapperooski. Oh, 4 good shots now over the nasty. Can he keep the pressure on? 3 dead. Good stuff. The mates go forward. Bro, has he got camo? Jay?
Dude, nobody sees this guy on the map. He's just shooting everyone in the back, and even when you're thinking the trade is going to be there, no one is turning around to take care of him. Instantly back onto the B point. Keep in mind the van is still going to be there, so nades can be effective. Oh, but Neptune continuously just terrorizing.
Okay. Over to Abuza. Bottom art. Pressure on. Bomb P3, sorry. P4 even. Whatever, dude. Just give me Neptune's PV. Thank you. There you go. Thanks, guys. 13 and 5. Less than 20 to rock and roll here, though. But Vancouver, you've still got a lot of work to do on the B zone. This is not over yet. Finally, somebody dives in. 0-4. Push the front line forward. Defensively, Gorillas mates have got a little bit of work to do still. Oh, I love this from 0-4. Checking every possible avenue. A big win. Last lives. The last 2 members of Vancouver Surge. And with Neptune dead, it's all on a nasty. And that should be the round for Gorillas mates. Man, what an effort that was.
Yeah, that was the Neptune show. But the fact that LAG were able to stabilize him over towards that B point, only allowed 4 segments to get away from you, where he was just being a nuisance in towards bottom art. You're able to stabilize on the map, secure the defensive round. Only allow 4 segments to get away from you, so LAG standing strong. Now they have to have a response on the attack.
Yeah, we got kind of carried away there, but you're absolutely right.
He was going crazy, man.
He was going crazy. All things considered, though, I think Gorillas mates, you did everything right. I mean, you identified the attacks as best you could. You kept them off the zone. You kept the segments as low as possible.
considering that, you know, A went relatively fast. So good for them. Honestly, really, really good stuff. Neptune having one of those crazy individual maps. Very, very difficult to deal with. Attack now, Gorilla mates.
Nasty's probably thinking, Nep, can you leave a couple for me, bro? I'm not really finding a lot of success so far in this map, but now this is where they need to show improvements, because Vancouver so far in the season have been struggling on their defensive side. Don't really keep up in this lane. You could already see a clean 4 dead. First 2 segments might be guaranteed.
Oh, that's great. LA, right now, 4 Gorillas mates. Luna's nice identifying the next wave of attackers. Sky's up close. Sound, but wait. 04 and Nasty break the point wide open. The zone now back in contest. 2 segments down. Surge, bounce back on the defense.
Yeah, you already have a Boozer pushing out over towards gold, forcing the Gorilla mates to overextend their way through pool. Right now, Vancouver have players in the position to watch it. Nasty lines up the first, Nasty lines up the second. Now you're just stabilizing the map, but a Boozer dropping over towards B Street now gives them opportunities to have to attack both points.
Wow, okay.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Another from Nasty! Wow, big wins. Oh, wait, is he dead? Yeah, go on, thank goodness. 30 seconds to go. Surge trying to buy as much time as possible across the map. The journey here for the Gorillas mates is big. Kiz is in. Get rid of that trophy. Can he get rid of Nasty as well? Superb shots from the Bulldog. Traded out. The battle on the zone. Linz could barely fire his gun as a 4 points too. Skies is gone as well as Vancouver Surge just dropped a rock bottom on the mates.
Holy! Oh my god, and Neptune is on 4, Ross. Him and 04 just single-handedly cleared out this A point. Only 10 seconds remaining on the round. Finally able to stop the bleeding with that kill on the overextension, but 3.3, we gotta get on it.
Oh my god, 04. Every gunfight! Are you kidding, man? Every fight! And again, the reactions from the players, just from, yeah, nice, good job, guys. Yeah, good stuff, good stuff. Yeah, good stuff. Nice, good round. Yeah, keep going. I would be on my feet after a round like that. Surge. Very composed. And this guy, Jay, is just on one right now.
He just continues to take over, man. Every single time he has an opportunity right in front of him and you need someone to make a play, he is making it plus some. So great job from right there from Vancouver to consistently just flood their way in towards that 8 point, not allow that 3rd segment to get away from them. Now you're going to be up 2 going forward, but the adjustments to slaying needed to improve with this new lineup on the defensive side. And Neptune is giving you everything he's got.
Oh, this boy is on for a statistical anomaly. Could it be the Neptune index before we know it, folks? That's crazy. Sales insane. Luna's first blood, though. And defensively, yeah, this time around, we're not playing this again, dude. Not again. Somebody turn for it. Perfect stuff out of the Gorillas mates to start things off. Still plenty of bodies all around the middle of the map. Defensively, you've still got a good foothold, despite Nasty cutting the players down.
Yeah, but look, they're just saying, screw it. Hey, we know that you're fully stacked in towards that point. We're just going to work our way over towards B. Now you already have a player like 04 contesting towards bottom art. That was a big kill coming in from Lunars. So now your teammates are not as strong on this setup. Everyone is going to fall. Segment does not get earned, and now you're forced to overextend your way through pool.
Oh, yeah, Lunars was like, hold my cerveza. We're making a play here, boys. I'm not letting this happen. Vancouver silenced here on the attack. The general mates. 04 cut a couple of the kills before being taken care of. A Nep, though, back at it. Big forward position. Nice shots now as he captures B alone. But again, just to draw some of that aggression, you still got the capture on A as well. 2-man stack.
Yeah, he's trying to split their setup. He's trying to split their retake. Unfortunately, times it wrong. Thinking that they're already everybody would have worked their way out of spawn, but Luna said, screw that. I'm sick and tired of you being annoying in my base. I'm going to whip out a 3rd SMG and line up 3 in the feed. A clean 4 dead now. With only 30 seconds to go. Vancouver only have 1 segment. You need more.
Kismet gets in the spawn. Gets at least 1 out of that, so that's fine. 04. Oh, you got damage into the next guy as well. Kruger is a situation to be in with 20 seconds on the clock. Neptune makes his way in towards A. Oh, what a win from Lunas. 20 seconds to go.
20 seconds to go. You still have trades abound in towards the 8 point. Sky's last man standing. Can you shut him down before he secures the 2nd segment? Who cares, though? Now you have the numbers. Just got to trade it on out.
Try and trade it out. Linz down.
Neptune somehow finds 2. 14-7. Vancouver Surge bleeding out. Time not on their side. Can anyone get close enough to a zone to contest? Nasty going for the hero play. Do they have the time for this? He's baited him out for a second. His boys are in. The trades are now on, and it all comes down to Nep here on the round. No lives left. No chance, Gorillas. Mate, good round.
Yeah, Gorillas just keep on reinforcing. They said there's a lot of pressure around this man map. Maybe if we pull out an extra submachine gun, we set a better chance at trading out effectively and eventually holding on our setup. It all starts with Lunas, though. Just off the respawn, whipping out the Jackal. Finds the freebie onto Neptune, lines up 0-4, and then the final kill over towards the big door onto Abuza. Shuts down the play right there for Vancouver. And now you have some segments to make up for because you're down by 4.
Love that look out of Lunas, man. Yeah, maybe it was a team decision. Maybe just him to be like, this is who I am. This is how I want to play. This is what I think we're missing right now, and I'm going to go for it.
Yeah,
that's
he's
why
a
you get
flex
picked
player,
up.
Ross. It's what he did in challenges. It's what he did all throughout challenges. When he realized, okay, the pressure's not on my side, let me whip out that third SMG. I can get job done with that SMG in hand. He's just a perfect flex player, and he figured it out there.
Oh, Kiz is like, yeah, I'm back on the air. Oh, no problem, dude. I'm just going to find a couple. And then I see Net. Skies peels the head off of Neptune. The hot hand now comes to a close. Off spawn to the cat. Are we going to be able to dive on towards this A zone? That's a lovely stun. Concusses 2. Huge intel.
Yeah, a lot of info gain there. Still staying tight on your setup. You don't really have the preferred angles to contest in towards that A point. Abuza already strikes for 1. Abuza strikes for 2. Neptune on the pinch strikes for another. A clean 4 dead. LAG, not a single segment. Got to work out of their base.
And he's in your spawn straight away, and he just tagged up a couple of players making their way out towards the B side of the map. Again, issues. Nothing but issues right now. Neptune, the pressure now being felt, and it's forced the mates to slow down. Gorilla's mate still trapped in spawn, essentially. The one man to get out is Linz, and he's already dead. So now, back to the drawing board. Nasty. Can't get a kill. Kiz, lovely shots. Lunas fights his way through as well. Now an opening on with a point, and it's Neptune off of spawn. The conveyor belt of chaos continues, Jay. We could be going to round 5.
And I think Vancouver are currently running 4 subs. Like, they're just staying aggressive through that mid-map area. But now they don't find a single kill for it as Lunas is able to line up a double. The stack is going to be in. First segment locked. Second tick is going to also be guaranteed. Do they decide to go for a last push?
Here we go. Optic gets 2. It's nothing but intel, and that's a problem, boys. A minute now to party. Gorilla's mate starting to feel it, starting to get it going. Linz now taking a forward position.
Are you playing?
5 HP and a teamwork that saves him for a mo.
A minute and 9 to work with. You currently have Vault control.
Vote. Oh.
Everyone is starting to drop around Lunars.
The new game that came out.
Eventually, he's going to have to decide to make a play because Vancouver are just completely disregarding him in this position.
Lone man is currently Neptune on the inside of the map. God, great work. Again, teamwork is certainly starting to flow for the Gorillas mates, trusting one another to pick up these pinches. Pressure now in the front, Kismet trying to make something big happen here. Neptune on the cross. Linz trying to pick up what he can. Cut down again. The Vancouver firing squad has yet to miss.
Yeah, but if you are LAG, you at least want to get one more segment to potentially take defense away from Surge. So they're still going to be trying to play for it, still trying to close out the round here to even extend the series a little bit longer, but final 25 seconds.
Anyway, Lunas has been the difference. A big kill. Again, forward you go. Kismet on the flank. My word, this could be the deciding moment. No, Nasty Neptune found 2. Here we go. An opening towards B. Not a lot of time. Kismet might have to jump out the window and get on there. No, finally somebody able to stop it. Can you keep them safe? 0-4 now in the battle upstairs. Lost. Kismet holds it. The coverage over to Neptune. What a moment. The last minute stack. But wait, have they given up the power position too soon? Second segment through. Waiting for anyone to show up with a trophy. The last push now of Surge. And Linz finds 2. That's it. Gorillas. Brilliant work there in the control. A heads up play from Kismet on the pinch towards Art. He dives out to secure the OBJ, and we go another map.
That's exactly what it is, Ross. Kismet being the bulldog. 99 Kiz got activated at the right time to extend the series a little bit longer. He realizes, okay, we don't have a lot of time to just consistently push our way through the front side. They're most likely going to be real tight on their setup. No one watching the overextension. He's able to sneak his way behind Art, find that opening kill, also find an Amos on the ground and line up an extra 2. And that allows his teammates now to set up a little bit of a stack, force Vancouver off the respawn, and instantly start chucking those stuns and nades. And They eventually secure the final capture on the attacking round, secure the map, and extend the series a little bit longer. Vancouver, though, they gave them a run for their money. It's just to go back to their attacking rounds, Ross, they were finding a lot of kills, but just not really stacking a lot of these points. You can't be looking for kill after kill, especially if you're in a 3v1. Let's start to stack and extend the time a little bit more because they only gave themselves so many opportunities when they could have had more if they just extended the game clock a little bit longer.
That's really interesting point, man. Yeah, they're finding kills. I'm looking at the stats now. I'm trying to find a story there as well. I mean, outside of Neptune, statistically, Vancouver a little slower in the kills and the damage department, you name it. Gorillas, mates, it was Kiz and it was Lunas. Huge work in the assists as well. I mean, these guys, they really did start to create those opportunities. You're getting damage in, you're not necessarily getting the kills. No problem. Fantastic work out of the Gorillas, mates. Not what I expected here. Again, after the first few rounds, Surge looking incredibly strong. The mates, they win their first. They only fall 1 after that. Fantastic work from them. Well, Jay, we got another map. I don't know quite how I'm feeling about this, but if the Gorillas, mate, can start to get it going, again, kudos to Lunas, man. He took over.
Yeah, Lunas was playing fantastic when he whipped out that third SMG. He was able to match the pressure through the mid-map, able to shut down Neptune in 04 on certain routes that they were trying to develop on. He was able to make a couple clutch kills to allow his teammates now to extend this series. Going into this map number 4, though, on Protocol, they have yet to play it as a team. And the thing that's even more scary about it is that even with the old LAG roster, they've only played it twice. So this is one of those maps that they don't really prefer. And on the opposite side for Vancouver, when they brought Neptune into the lineup, we saw it in their very first match. Versus Atlanta FaZe, the way that they were able to control the map, out-rotate in certain situations, dominate the money hills. And when you have those aggressive SMGs that are going to be able to find trades, especially towards the bottom side of B4, you're going to love yourself some Protocol. So this should be a banger. If you are LAG, you need to be early off the rotation to contest them, because once you allow them to set up, it's going to be tough to break on it.
Like we saw yesterday against the Heretics, I mean, that was admittedly, but rotations were a little rocky, a little tough there for the boys of the Gorillas, mates. If they get to the hard point first, as you called it perfectly, brother, that might be a bit of a sign for success. At least set themselves up a bit better. But yeah, tough one, man. Protocol, Surge beat the brakes off FaZe. Like that was gross. That was real bad. So this is a very good look again for Vancouver Surge. You have to be feeling confident going into this one. Can you replicate the same special sauce that you had against Atlanta? Is another question. Lots of questions, Jay. I don't think we have the answers to. We just have to wait and see.
Yeah, and then when you take a look at these stats right here, obviously this is for the entire season. We have both teams make some roster changes, more recent on the side of the Gorilla mates, but it's still strong. Their setups are easily getting broke into with only being at a 66% chance and a hold rate. And then your break percentage is almost dead last. Like on a map like Protocol, if you're going to rely on breaking, where some of these hills are very difficult to do, you're simply not going to have a good time. So LAG just need to be the team there early.
Can they be in there first and foremost? Last few moments now for our coaches to present a game-winning strategy or a couple of words of advice for our teams before we get into this one. Ray, on the bottom side, Jay, you talked to him a little bit recently about Vancouver Surge's successes. Your old teammate as well. I mean, anything that you might be able to share on broadcast that he would be cool with?
Hey, man, he just tells me that this new roster is on a whole different level than his previous. No shot thrown at Hicksy, like it's nothing towards him. It's just the kind of player that Neptune is and what he's able to do to activate the rest of his teammates. He has confidence. He's not afraid to be the playmaker, not afraid to be the first player in. And he's setting up his ARs and also 04 to continuously break down teams. A phenomenal map number 142 and 26. Can he do it again here on Protocol to call a game?
It would be something for Surge to continue their successful run in the build-up towards Minor 2. A major upset, though, if we do see Gorillas mates pull this map away from them. But here we go, folks. All bets are off. It's time to get another hard point, and it is going to be an explosive opener. Trades back and forth. Time going to the Gorillas.
Oh, preferred side in favor of Vancouver. They just don't win the fight, so Gorillas are already off to a good start here. Great shots there from Luna's, able to line up that second kill. Now he wants to try to take a little bit of space away, allow someone to fill that hard point. But they're making it a lot more difficult if you are Surge because you're camping top grannies.
Yeah, the grannies. Power positions indeed. 2 winners and grannies, 3 on the other side by trips. Not necessarily a great advantage, but boom! Good work there. Both our teams battling for this P1. Solid time accrued, and we're looking at a little bit more here for the Vancouver Surge boys. And maintaining control of that P2 side of the map going into new.
Yeah, they have a lot of mid-map control as well, so if you are Gorillas, you have to fight your way on out. Thankfully, Skies is jumping somehow finds the timing, trying to line up number 2, but Neptune is already there. Back and forth battle here at P1, but the rotation is currently going to be 1 in favor of Gorillas, but here comes another pinch.
Another big old pinch. Lin's from down low. We'll see if this pays off. No one's going to see this one coming just yet. Oh, Abuza snaps onto him after killing Kismet. Good stuff. Towards the back line now, Abuza. His spree comes to an end. Nasty in the point, soaking it away. Can he get a kill out of this and push the time further? Sure can. 30 seconds to rock. Nice break there from the Gorillas.
Yeah, but there's only one player now still standing here at the point. Linz eventually is going to get traded. Vancouver right back into the HB. And this is a good time to walk away with. You're already showing presence to try to flip these spawns on now. 0-4 opens up with the first kill. Where does that spawn come in? Yep, LG cannot afford to die here. Everyone's going to be at old.
Ooh, out far right. There's them spawns. Abuza, tuck yourself away into safety. Cannot. Skies is there for a sec.
Big win.
Shot on the second, third down in the feed. And now, Gorillas, mate, should be able to dive onto the point. Get yourself some sweet time, boys. You've earned it.
Yeah, that double right there from Sky simply cannot happen. So once he finds that second kill, that allows his teammates to now spawn on him. Even though they were late off the rotation, they're still able to win it. But now you have to read where the pressure's coming in from, because you know, sir, they're most likely going to be flanking somewhere.
Hello. Nasty traded out. Net front door. Gets caught YYing and Luna's guns in the bed. 0-4 gets nothing out of that one, and the Gorillas, mates. This is your P3.
They're starting to stabilize this game. They're really realizing, okay, every time we're instantly getting broken, it's most likely because we're not watching the proper pinch angles. So far, they're accounting for everyone, but with only 15 seconds here remaining at P3, we need to get over towards P4 nice and early, because that is the money hill. You already have players from Vancouver down there, so now LAG forced to break.
It is cash. Good luck, Hiz. You didn't need it. Didn't need it, Jay. He's disgusted. He's disgusted. Nice out of Linz as well up top. A couple of big wins. One man left down low. Another in the corner there, Neptune. He finds at least one out of it. Abuza's now got his head on a swivel. Reinforcements starting to show up. Fortify the position. Vancouver surge and take the lead back.
Oh, they're just reinforcing with their numbers. They're saying, okay, trade. We're going to be the team to come out on top. Another 3-for-1. We're still going to be able to hold on. Now LAG are a little bit scattered. Spawns over towards Trip side. Trying to attack your way through Spiral and Big Door. It's been 30 uncontested seconds. This is what makes it more difficult, because you got players who are not afraid of the challenge.
Nasty gets right up there. Spiral, Abuza. Everyone's got a jackal right now. Abuza's force spree done. Nasty holds it down. Final 10 seconds here of the
Perfect words, Miles. Everyone's got a jackal, but somehow they just wanted to nerf it. No fucking reason.
Say goodbye to that point. Go upstairs, check out the news.
Yeah, just keep in mind, if Skies doesn't get that miraculous 2Ps off the rotation north, P2, P3, this game is not even close. But Vancouver made the adjustments to dominate.
And guess what, chat? They're gonna GA the fucking game twist barrel. I bet you anything.
You want to make sure you're controlling the proper size of the map. Now Abuza's just gonna hop on in.
40 seconds to his name, Abuza. Finally being brought down. And Vancouver Surge have not really skipped a beat. Oh dear. After the last hard point, Jay, they are just rocking forward. Net filling that gap nicely, straight on towards the hard point. Still soaking away, 20 odd seconds to go here, and you're looking to P2 at a mo. And again, it's Vancouver Surge with a P1 to P2 transition ideal. 0-4 nullified on the approach towards New. And Nasty. Something told him that there was a player there, and you'll take that time, you'll take the new hard point also.
And the way that Vancouver played hardpoint, it's so beautiful to watch, man. Because you have the SMGs who are finding multiple routes through flanking, but even when they need to be the aggressors, they're pushing forward and realizing, okay, hard block. You can give up that hard block because I'm already in position, and now we have them right where we want them. That was beautiful at P1. Flipping from one side and start off initially at Grandma's, and then you spawn them on the complete opposite end. They're just unreal right now.
Speaking of unreal, Linz, dude, kills the whole team. Can you get one more? Nearly. I want to hear how they're reacting right now with the quick Gorilla mates listen in.
Shot going again. Right here. Minigun? weak. Oh, he's on He's going to Victor. He's going to Victor.
Okay, I hear you.
He can go left cliff. He can push up cliff. He can go spiral. He's not go spiral. Hold on, I'm gonna
Heaven up done.
Yo, pitch me. Nice, good shit. Top heaven again.
Heaven again. White box one. Top heaven still trips. He's down. Nice. Super late 4. I spawn ammo. I'm gonna get top.
Underground's open.
Yeah, underground's open. You should look at your like spawn.
Okay, I'm like for PD. No, stay short. One's grandma's. They're definitely going under. I have your way.
And top in.
I'm picking up cliff.
I have your mid right now. I have your cliff. Come heaven.
Cliff, 4 dead.
Nice.
Yo, cliff again.
Looking for net. Yeah, they're gonna go to the back.
Booze in the back.
Yep.
I'm seeing me on mid. Booze in the back. Booze in the back on me. Booze in the back. They're gonna be banana shot.
I'm in. Go right. Go for it. One shot. Nice. One more mid.
Can go have every banana.
P1.
I got him. Deep right. One shot after in the back. They're gonna go banana. In the back.
Middle goes weak. Oh, yo, two shots.
I'm watching lockers.
I'm trying to back banana. Trying to back banana.
They're all spawning. Damn lockers.
Back banana on me. Back banana boys. One shot. Yo, two back.
Backer weak. Backer in the lockers. There's 3. Let's play new. One's going top mid to big door.
Yeah, here. You guys come fucking
Top mid to big door.
I'm seeing maps.
Fire one shot. There's 2. They're both in. Nice. One more.
One shot on me. Done.
Last guy here.
One team bigger.
Can they pitch? He went out mid.
We spar.
Ready trophy. I have a trophy. I got our pinch. Right side.
I'm gonna get on the big ready. I'm on the big ready.
Double ready.
I think they're gonna come in.
Yo, big come in.
Yeah, big ready.
I need them guys.
I'm gonna get your maps in a second. I don't have any.
One more. You need Victor or Sparrow. I big door. He can be Sparrow already in the corner.
Get Sparrow.
I didn't send him. More mid.
One bigger.
Nasty mid. Going up. Big door. Going big. Yo,
Bigger. One shot in. My side on me. Yep. Close.
One more. Absolute back side. There's 2.
I'm looking at this. I can get you.
One shot. He's on the other.
One shot. There's 2 on. Alright, 2 on 04 net.
They're gonna pinch in.
Okay.
See him dub.
We're looking for net.
I'm gonna pinch.
Nasty was on.
He's on top dubs, Nasty.
Okay, I hear you.
Top dubs.
Jay, an outstanding comeback from the Gorillas, mate. We go into our 3rd set of hard points. Anything to take away from listening?
Hey, right there, LAG, they were just all on point. They realized, okay, we're trapping them towards the backside of P3. We're going to win the rotation over towards New. But then Kismet just simply stalling out time there for his teammates to get back into the play. And then it was an all-out mix fest with the SMG. So they're right back into this game. But Vancouver and Neptune specifically already break them down.
Individual breaks there. Absolutely magnificent. Outstanding runs at 190 now and climbing at 173. The Gorillas mates, they're not out of this yet, but Neptune on a 4 spree has started to move, friends. He's getting deadly. Here comes the next potential kill, but no, Lin's far too deadly. 20 seconds remaining on P1. P2 looks to be the Gorillas mates for now. Kiz and Lunas find their kills, and Lunas has been a force to be reckoned with so far.
Damn it, you gotta get him off this time. You need mid-map control, and even though you found the initial 2 kills, the last 2 players on the point are still making you work for it. And we're gonna think about this rotation over towards P2, but when you're dying off the rotation, you're not gonna have the ideal setup that you want. Thankfully, Linz makes up for it with a double. LAG need a lot of this time.
Linz is breaking ankles and stealing hearts mid-map. Hardpoint back in the hands of the Gorillas mates, looking to pull this series to a game 5. An unfortunate team kill situation comes to an end. You still have the hardpoint in the hands of the Gorillas mate for now. A big 1v1 now for Skies and Neptune. Through the grass now, the rest of Vancouver Surge will flood, and that is the break. Can Skies get in there and find these kills? Teammates are now in position to help out. Open hardpoint, Jay and Linz finds one.
Now, but look at the spawns. A little bit split on the side of Vancouver, so you do have one player who's already going to come from a different angle through top mid. But Lunas is ready for it, only able to line up one. The rest of the cavalry is already into the play. 04 dances around the box and is able to catch a double. But finally, for the first time, Vancouver are going to have the spawns to start off this initial P3. Cannot afford to drop here. You can see the kill feed, it's all white.
Oh, 3 dead again. Last man left alive, Linz has got a bit of a journey now across the map, finding at least 1 kill now. Desperately trying to get themselves in towards the hard point. Vancouver Surge nestling in, not only for the win, but for the next push. Here comes Nep now, front door, trying to cut the reinforcements. Anyone there for it? Is anyone going to make it in? 04 holds them down. Skies and Linz get in, trades are done, and once again, it all comes down to a 1v1. A Vancouver Surge win it. Lunas through the front door. Not going to happen folks. 3-1. Vancouver Surge. What a series.
GG Surge.
They're just a phenomenal team.
Gorillas once again can't close it out.
Even though they lost the control, that's a couple quick adjustments that you're able to make going forward. You're going to decide to throw a vault into the mix again. But just the way that they play hardpoint, the way that they're able to layer after layer, basically Kong the line in certain situations, and then you got SMGs who are able to get lost. They are always going to have that fundamental aspect in play, but when kills are coming with it, the game is just a lot more simple, as Vancouver are able to start with their brand new roster, Neptune in the lineup. Welcome back to the CDO. 3-0 so far throughout Major 2 qualifiers.
Going into Minor 2 with their heads held high. Boozer Nasty 33-25, 33 and 22. These boys were cooking. A nice bit of back and forth to begin with. Jay, you went wrong, man, but then Surge just run away with it. A very, very slow return to form there for the boys of the Gorillas mates. But again, a great comeback. The listening was very, very good as well. Really exciting listening, good comms. Again, Luna's still a growing pain there in the squad. Yeah. Obviously, Search and Destroy is looking better. 6-5's tough. 3-1 Vault Control. Can't be disappointed with that whatsoever. Hardpoint. Couple of nuts and bolts to tighten over there, but otherwise Gorillas mates still, I hope they stick it out. I hope this roster finds a way to keep working, because all the pieces are there, man. They really, really are. But hey, Jay, that's it for you and me, baby. It's back to the desk.
Say, baby.
Everybody is starting to lose patience. You know that's starting to wear on players, especially folks like the folks on LAG. But if you're Neptune, your stock is at an all-time high. Get yourself an agent and lock in for a multi-year contract.
No, Neptune's been absolutely unreal. I mean, Vancouver Surge was already keeping hardpoints incredibly close without Neptune, but just that extra push of that engagement, that extra push of pressure has clearly just pushed them over the line right now. They're in a great spot.
Let's take a look at some of the best moments from that game. We take a look at the shots from Lunars, and Ant, you were mentioning this is an opportunity for us to pull out the SMG. Didn't see a ton of it, but in the small sample, what do you see?
Yeah, we saw bottom computers. He looks great when he pulls out the third sub, and even on the AR, you know, there's a couple moments where he just absolutely guns somebody. So show him some love. Hopefully they continue to develop and just learn what they have in him, right? Because he is a young talent. And this series could have honestly went 5. Like, if they're able to win that round 11, we get to Hacienda. Both these teams 0-2 on the Hacienda, so who knows what would have happened. But on the side of Vancouver, I mean, every map, Neptune is continuously a problem. We're gonna keep talking about him, but the rest of the guys also picking it up. Both ARs dropped 33 in that protocol hardpoint, just like slaying right alongside him. What he's able to do, open up the map for everybody. Surge might be a top 4 team right now with how they've looked through 3 series in all 3 modes. Even though they lose the control on this one, like Neptune still had 34 kills. You gotta think at some point they're gonna put that together, a kill dependent game mode.
And to jump and like kind of piggyback off of that, like I understand their first match against Atlanta FaZe, and that was like a really flat Atlanta FaZe when they first came out, but like I definitely no longer feel like we should lean more into Atlanta FaZe having a bad day. We should certainly be leaning more into Vancouver Surge being the real deal heading into Major 2.
ARs had 66 combined kills there. Like, the ARs are frying too.
They're frying. This is the most consistent I think we've ever seen Nasty. Like, we knew that his ceiling was high, but getting paired with a Boozley, like you would think that engagement would still stay pretty low and mediocre, but he's been unreal.
You're blaming Buenos. Sky's having another rough day. I want to see him succeed, keep him in the roster. I'm with you, Miles. For now, though, we have to join a red-hot AR. Nasty, welcome to the show. How we feeling?
A red-hot AR. Like that.
Doing good. How's it going, guys?
Going good.
It's going good. Congratulations on the win, Nasty. I mean, wow. I guess my only question right now is what y'all's focus is moving forward, because your hardpoint's looking cleaner, your S&D's getting in the incline. What's kind of Vancouver's main focus heading for Major 2?
Honestly, cleaning up these like sloppy situations. I feel like that series was pretty sloppy for us. I mean, we're striving to do our best like in every game mode. I feel like the Search, we had a load of first bloods kind of throwing it away.
Yeah.
We won, but it didn't feel like we played anywhere near what we could do. So I guess it's just ironing out the consistent, like small mistakes, making sure they don't happen, because when we go to LAN, that's kind of what loses you games.
Fact.
Nasty, you know, we talk a lot about like 04, we talked a lot about Neptune and like their impact to the game. We don't speak as much about you guys as the ARs. And I know last year you and Ghosty found an incredible dynamic towards the end of the year. Are you finding that with the Boozer right now?
Yeah, definitely. I think it was more like not me and Jordan. I feel like me and Jordan meshed well, but we just had no space on the map before. And I felt like Nep especially paired with Vaughn, like they're so quick. It kind of brings out a lot of space for me and Jordan to be able to do what we want, like get to the right power spots. The game feels like it's more in front of me now instead of like everywhere. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask you about another team that was on top and now struggling. Optic got it 3-0'd once again today. You've been on teams that struggle after bringing in new players. How long does it take before you know a roster's going to work or not?
It honestly depends on the problems. Like if it's internal or it's a game thing. Like if it's like a team thing, like there's no vibes and stuff, it's kind of like, I don't know, that's a whole different issue to gameplay. Yeah. I mean, those guys are really good players. They'll figure it out eventually.
Can I ask you about Lunars? You just went against them, right? And obviously the team's not finding too much success, so it's really hard to judge him. What did it feel like going up against him in this match?
He shoots straight. I think he's good. I just think he's in a system that's not fitting his playstyle at the moment. Like, he's not very pacey, I would say. He's like more like an Iron AR, and it's not really fitting into the way that Genomays play the game right now, so.
Nasty, it is great to see you frying. Your stats were among the top when we played Hidden Heroes. I expect them to stay above a 1.17. You got me?
I'll do my best.
Thank you, sir. All right, we'll see you later.
I love hearing the players' takes on the other teams.
Those are really
that was really cool. Like that guy a lot. But we have to get to our scuff play of the game. You want to know who it is?
What is it?
He's a planet. Neptune! Huge plays all game.
I mean, it's just unreal. This might be one of my favorite POVs in the league right now, watching Neptune. Like, I'm so serious. Like, this... And what's funny is, like, I feel like I haven't heard Neptune's name in the past couple of years, like, when it comes to conversations to bring up challengers, because we had so many new faces. Like, last year, I feel like we had, like, 8, like, very, very new young players get brought up to the league. So to see him come into the league kind of as a veteran and just kind of fry in the way that he is, like, you can tell that the work's paid off.
Well, when he came in, when he got his like big opportunity, it was like with the aging Crim6, who was raging. So I think Neptune kind of took the blame game, honestly, but he did develop so much since then. And honestly, it's done him wonders, man. The Challenger's producing some incredible players.
3-0. Vancouver Surge, your #1 seed going into the major if the bracket ended today. When we come back, though, it's 2 teams fighting for their spot in the top 4. Can Toronto climb back up into the top 3 with the win over Boston? They got their shot next.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Can't win it on the point. Scrap and the boys get it done.
Back on the f***ing desk, Clay. Back on the f***ing desk.
You're f***ing dog shit, kid.
How did
might, the whole team might. I think they are. They're going to get a quick bit of a workout in. Come on, Vico, get up there, son. They're going to get a workout in here in round 1. There we go, team. Up we go. Oh, Vico, for God's sake, he's choking on main.
He's in the close left, close. Nice. Yeah, I'm on shot. Tempus freezer. Tempus freezer when you kill him. Okay, I'm chilling in. Oh. TK. Go back. Oh, no. Nice done! I was side door and it killed me. I was like right inside a side door.
Oh. Encore.
The 2025 Boston Breach Team Pack is available right now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this spray to help you blend the competition. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
I was wide awake and laughing. The doctor didn't even have to slap me. Cut the cord 10 years later, I'm a prodigy. Got more letters on my name than the Ivy League. Now I'm an MVP, CEO, VIP. All the youngest want to be like me. Cause I walk like a champion. Double helix, twist pedigree. Call me red one, everybody gaga. For me, fame monster. Sasquatch posture. Big footsteps to follow, so use caution. Never duplicated, imitated so often. Feast on opposition, that's why I stay flossing. If you want the noise, I can bring it.
Welcome back, everybody. You made it to the end. We have our fourth battle between Toronto and Boston Breach. Now, Toronto Ultra was a top squad, the #1 seed for most of Major 1. But at the major, they didn't really perform. Where are they at right now in your power rankings?
In the power rankings, I'd say they still top 8, maybe top 6, pushing for me right now. The story with Toronto Ultra is that although their hard point is now slowly getting better, their S&D has kind of taken a fall because of that, from being one of the top search and destroy teams in the game.
And I have a feeling you're going to be a little bit critical of this lineup, mostly because Beans critiqued our crumble order.
Yeah, what's up with this guy, man? He said the lineup was mid this week. Yeah, hater, man. The crumble was delicious, by the way. And talking about this Toronto Ultra team, they're very hard to place. I don't know what this team is just yet. You know, when we saw them throughout their first stage, they looked incredible online, and then they get reverse swept in the minor, and then they go to land and lose to Carolina at their major that was hosted by them, right? So you expected more from them. I just think when Kleenex and Joe Deceives are having incredible performances, they're winning. And when they're not, they're not. And the problem with that is they're two inconsistent SMG players. We've seen that over the course of their career.
Allie, I'm terrified.
Why?
Insight's hair is on point today. He is dialed in, but I was going to go with Boston with my prediction. Let's take a look at the Breach, because Awakening has started to make his impact felt. But Purge, is he a top 10 player? How far behind TJ is he, Nameless?
He's not a top 10 player, but listen, Purge is the gadget, man. Dude, he gets it done. Snoopy statistically has been unbelievable, and these guys online are like a top 3 team. You know they're 7-2 online so far this year?
That's crazy.
7-2, yes.
7-2. They've been
vibe.
so dialed in. So just got to translate their online play to LAN. Snoopy and the HP has been crazy. Search and Destroy recently, they have figured it out. I mean, winning their last 3 searches, 6-2, 6-2, 6-4. They've been great.
Let's take a look at our maps and modes for this best of 5. Protocol, Red Card, Vault, Hacienda, and do we get a Skyline? We thought we were going to have 4 Game 5s. This is the actual Game 5.
I'd say this map set is great for Toronto Ultra, at least in the first 3 maps. They're feeling good early in this series. Boston, though, they would love to push it to a Game 5. They're 1-0 right now, and they've been cleaning up their search and destroy. So if they can get there, it's looking like might be a Boston team.
Yeah, I think the Hacienda for Boston, very good. We get to that map 4. Control, a bit of pain point for both of these teams, trying to expand their map pool there, and it's just been kind of 50-50, so that'll be exciting when we get to Game 3.
Toronto coming off a 3-0. I say they get 3-2. Boston Breach wins today.
Oh, Oh, you juked out the graphics there. I'm going to be going with Toronto Ultra. I think their ceiling's a little bit higher right now.
Toronto, I like that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
You going Joe Deceives or
I'm gonna try
Purge?
and catch you
Pick
up.
a name.
Dang, when you put it like that, I'm going with Giga and Purge. I got them winning.
No way.
A big difference also through these two matches, Cammy has been way better, and it's been a huge difference maker for them. So I got Boston.
I'm going with Giga and Purge, but also Cammy. And Joe,
We just forgot to talk about Big Cam.
Snoopy. How do
No
you
Cam
like my
graphics.
Boston Breach lineup today?
I mean, yeah, I mean, they could win. It's just their 2 wins are versus the 2 worst teams in the league. Online.
True. Yeah, I mean, they were talking a lot about the other guys. So, yeah, I mean, Cammy is probably the big conversation. See what Cammy's able to do. I mean, if he's able to play at the level he was since we've been back, I know it's not been the toughest competition.
Yeah.
He's been unreal. You get that type of Cammy, I feel good.
Yeah, he's playing very, very well. I'm happy for him. It's just, that's a fact. It's, what, a Game 5 over LAG? It's a 3-1 over Vegas. On the other side, you had a bit of a slip-up if you are Toronto Ultra. You get 3-0 by Cloud9. That surprised us. Their first online match back, but then it looks like a very good win now. A 3-1 over Carolina for Toronto Ultra. So they're sitting at 1-1 on the qualifiers.
Yeah, really good win, a really bad loss, but this is how the overall hard point looks on the season. Joe, talk me through it.
What? I mean, yeah, pretty close. I mean, again, just both of these teams very close in the standings.
Well, one streak and one's one way, one streak in the other way.
Yeah, but I mean, honestly, you're 12-10 and you're last in rotation range on the year. That's pretty good.
Yeah, you'll take that considering, right? Means you've been breaking. You've been doing some breaking. We'll see if that will be the case here as we get into the first.
Huh?
Yeah. Break it in, Joe.
Well, we're
Busted through. Okay, yeah, apparently we've got a bit of an issue. Is a little stabby stab going on the Toronto Ultra side.
That's usually like a side switch thing.
I'm imagining that was probably the case. So we'll wait to get back into it, get the side set and ready to go as we're kind of talking through players, how they've looked in hardpoint. And yeah, Ultra, I mean, the Desk talked about it. We got a lot of question marks, but I think I at least know like team identities to a degree now. Even if they're not the most consistent, I've got a better feel about teams. But Ultra is definitely one that I'm still just like, I do not know.
Yeah, because they were so good in qualifiers and they went to LAN. Well, they got reverse swept in the minor. So we didn't see more in a tournament format. Then we get to the major. They just got fried by FaZe, and it was like, okay, not a good sign.
Yeah.
And then they lose to Carolina in the Game 5.
Because usually, I mean, with those type of matchups, you just like hope it's at least a battle. Like we
you want a battle.
FaZe, like you go 4 or 5 maps. There's some close ones, but they kind of just get nuked, and then you're worrying what's going on. This is how the standings look so far. Breach in a good position. Ultra obviously can be if they get the W here. They both be sitting at 2-1. Still early in this major qualifier. We got the minor coming up next weekend, which I think that's probably where your eyes are probably the most for Ultra. Like in a tournament format, are you able to make a little bit of noise?
Yeah, and it's also for like teams like Surge, teams like Optic, teams that are going through changes. In a way, the minor week is like, it's big for you because obviously, again, it's an area where it's like a big practice week where you don't have CDL matches that affect seeding, right? So it buys them time when you're starting to work on the major. You're going to have 4 matches or so on the back half of that after the minor. So it's like, even if the minor doesn't go well, at least buys you another week of like practice.
Yeah. You're just hoping you can make a run too, just get some reps.
Yeah, no, I mean, it could be a confidence builder, just ask FaZe.
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, that turned around. It's like Simp had a 1v4, they win the minor, and next thing you know, they're the best team in the world again, and they won a major. And not everyone's going to be able to have that same recipe, but you're hoping Optic can flip a switch. You're hoping a team like Toronto can maybe flip a switch and get to what we expect from those teams. We're going to take a look at some more graphics here. We wait for this to hop in. This is how the minor is going to break down. So what it's based on, basically, qualifier 1 plus the major, correct?
It's season 1 standings after the major.
Yes, okay, yeah. So like, just basically everything here from qualifier 2 has not impacted it, but this is going to be next weekend. This is how it's going to go. Single elimination tournament. The only change, I believe, is the final is going to be a best of 7. So a little change there.
Yeah, I mean, Boston Surge could be a great winners round 1. If you're Optic, you might get one there. I mean, this is honestly, in terms of like what Optic could do, talk about momentum builder. That's probably the bracket you would want to have if you are Optic. Like, you would go up against Falcons. You would then play an Ultra again. Like, we're just not sure about Toronto Ultra. I think we obviously favor them right now, but maybe just to build some momentum up if you are that team.
Yeah. Maybe you hope you get a layup to start, but honestly, with the form of Optic right now, I mean, I don't know what to expect from Vegas Optic. Listen, my gut tells me they should smash them. But who the hell knows based on current results? We're taking a look. Just the play real quick.
Fist bumps.
Yeah, it's usually a good sign. Fist bumps out. Series ready to go. Boston Breach. All smiles there out of Purge, liking the vibes you were seeing out of Cammy as well. He was pretty distraught after Major 1, but he's been putting up numbers since. On the other side, Joe Deceives, his hard point for Major 2.
It's just a question of consistency. You don't need a 1-2 out of him in the biggest matchups, but you need better than what he's shown.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Well, let's get dialed in for map 1. We're not stabbing each other, so I imagine we're good to go now into our final best of 5 of the day. Play next AR in hand for now as he's trying to put in damage. Joe Deceives working whatever time he can. He sniffs anything, he's going to drop. He's at 3 HP remaining. He somehow gets that kill as the nade connects.
Yes, that player was weak because that was a bullet.
Yeah, 1 bullet to the forehead. Just trying to slide across and get him out, but to follow it up, it'll be Snoopy. And Snoopy finding a big volley of kills inside around the point. Well, they're going to stop there, though. Joe Deceives able to cut him down.
Yeah, I mean, just great life right there out of Snoopy. Just finds 15 seconds, but played his life well. Dodging nades, finding kills, and now setting up his teammates. And Gammy's who we talked about. He's been playing well so far throughout Major 2 quals. He's now on 3 in a row. This rest of this time should go Boston's way on rotation. You already have Purge winning 1 versus Joe.
I just think this Boston Breach, man, can we get some confidence? Has a good qualifier. They could just be so much more dangerous. We'll see if that will be the case, but yeah, good opening moment, or moments for Boston Breach. Now we get over to the P2. Teams go 2 for 2. Numbers over to Toronto Ultra, at least for a moment. Pressure going to be coming to Cammy. What can he do behind it? And he's going to get, what, double or triple shout, so not much going to happen. So, as I thought it was a nice little break for Ultra, spawns in for Boston Breach. You battle back through. No one really able to get clean control.
Yeah, well, now you have it.
Yeah.
Right now you're able to control top middle. Yeah, those close spawns come in and they're just able to define the next wave. But on the other side, Boston Breach now, it's just a question, what do you want to do? You want to hit the time? Do you want to rotate for next? This is why Toronto Ultra wants to control the middle of the map. Big Beans. He's on up to 7 on 2 in a row, locking it down. But it looks like Snoopy does get through. Joe Deceives is trying to pick it up and does. So Ultra winning on both sides right now. Not gonna take the lead here, but a chance on this next hill.
Well, they got the position, they have the spawn. A pick from Awakening to defend the numbers, then the spawn comes in actually for Purge. He's gonna spawn behind enemy lines, and I don't know that they're gonna pick that up. They think they're deep enough inside the house, but the fact is he's by himself. He's gotta wait for the troops to rally in from the front, and as soon as Purge pounces, this could spell disaster. How many is Purge gonna be able to get? 1, 2, 1 player remaining for Ultra, and they are spawning out, and that's got to be frustrating because I don't think the spawn should have came in. I think it was right before the new hardpoint pop.
I mean, yeah, I would have to go back and look at it. I mean, it's just what they were keeping an eye on. I think Beans backed up and just checked it. Like they were like trying to play fail safe, but yeah, maybe you just don't block it. It's safe, and I mean, we've seen it on maps like this, maps like Vault. I mean, you just have to play certain areas, certain spawns very safely.
It's just never going to make sense to me when you have players alive for that same team out mid-map, you know?
It's an LOS thing, I assume.
Yeah, it happens, but it's always just going to be weird to me. New Call of Duty spawns compared to what we're used to back in the day, Joe. But it's 4 straight for Snoopy. He's been putting up the numbers for this roster.
Happened.
Yeah, it's true.
They did.
Right.
Like, yeah. I mean, BO2, I mean, they did happen. They always have. That's why we hear in the listen-ins all the time. Are we blocking? Like, players know it. They know what they have to do.
It's not always the easiest to do in the moment, but Snoopy's spree, he continues. Trying to build up into a significant lead here. Beans, through fire and fury, not able to win that fight. You get the rest of this time, and lead starts to look a little bit more significant for Boston Breach. The next break opportunity here for Toronto Ultra, but it's another multi-kill. Well, a big multi from Purge. He gets out to 5 straight after Snoopy's spree comes to an end. Purge and Cammy lock it down. A perfect sequence here from Breach.
Yeah, I mean, you have just really drone this lead now, close to 60 points. And Ultra, they're not going to send it one more time. You can already see their arrows. They're going to try to lock them in towards this P4, get set up at this P1. Insight's going to be on the time. Joe's locking down Spiral Staircase, only able to find 1 hit. Purge can turn this into a double. That's going to mess with this setup. A couple of kills right there from Purge. Now, nobody's earning time, and well, it allows Boston Breach to get in position to contest this.
Yeah, I mean, he wins that gunfight with a sub in hand. He thought Insight had the better of that from a gun standpoint, but that's not going to be the case. Team kill through, but still hard point control. Over to Ultra. Their chance to bring it back, and well, I mean, what a better way to answer it. If you dominated at 4th, at least if you can come into 1st and just get all that time, suddenly it doesn't look so bad, and they're doing just that. Purge's double, though, another big multi-kill for him, might be enough to start breaking into this. Team starts to collapse on it. As Snoopy gets another You try to get these final 20 or so seconds. Just trying to keep that lead you had from fourth. You don't want to throw it away when you get back to like a central hard point, which shouldn't be.
Yeah, it is, especially after that first play. It's Awakening locking it down. You're going to find some of that scrap time as well. Keep that lead you were talked about. And yeah, you see both teams just fighting for mid-map control before really heading over. And what Boston is trying to do, it's like they kind of want, you want those close spawns, but at the same time, you want to get pushed up towards ammo. You see number 5 in Purge. He's just going to wait on a timing. As soon as that gunfight starts, he's going to hit the zip line and make the play.
Bro, I'll tell you what, I learned a valuable lesson today. I'm never eating an entire crumble cookie right before I cast ever again.
Yeah, another planet.
It was delicious, but bro, those things are huge, and I'm all over the place, I swear. But it's Snoopy with a nice little double. Lead building up 70 now is Boston Breach. Now trying to get spawns again. Is Boston Breach fighting through for time, fighting through for spawns. Snoopy hitting them all, 7 straight for him. Looking for 8, but double child. It's been a game of sprees. Him and Purge have had some, and as much as we were talking about this sub-duo on Ultra needing to have some big moments, it has been the sub-duo of Breach.
Yeah, I mean, and honestly, when they've had those sprees, they've turned it into time, right? I mean, from the P4 forward, this has been all Boston Breach, just maintaining the lead, controlling the map. Looks like one player is trying to break down through. That's going to be Joe. He may have the help of Kleenex if he can buy enough time. Don't think that's going to happen. So Kleenex just going to get one and just play his wait for his teammates off spawn.
And they definitely had somebody playing deeper than Ultra did. Not everyone kind of grouped up around house to make sure that spawn didn't happen like we saw the first set through. They deal with it a bit better, but the break is ultimately there for Ultra. Just how much of this can they actually rally? Awakening was the one kind of like slow starter from Boston Breach. He's trying to make his impact known. Purge weak out front. He's going to think about a different angle right now, but Breacher up 70, completely in control. They've been great at the P4. Let's see if they can do it again. Let's get to the comms now. Boston Breach.
Just kill the alpha. Nice, good shit. Take time, boys. I'm looking for big okay? Inside top, broken, boys. Yeah, P1 on me.
Got top broken.
Yeah, inside. You could have dropped down.
Yeah, I don't see P1 anymore. You could have backed up grandma's.
Okay, yeah.
I'm trying to jump on
Spiral, boys.
Alright, I'm sitting out big door. Because someone shot big door. Yeah, I'm coming to the ground. I'm waiting. We should wait for Joe.
Backside. Big door, one shot, Joe. He's push spiral, boys.
I hear you. Wasn't my broken on us. I don't see any spiral there. I'm stunning spiral.
He's over.
Yeah, low quick, bro.
Nice, good shit. I'm on spiral, boys. One spiral.
You come shot for me, Joe.
I'm just holding this, boys. Okay, you're gonna have to go big door. One spiral still. What's up, spiral still, Joe.
Inside, Teddy.
One's backside.
Hey, tell me, bro. Low, 2 on top.
Right to new inside. Weak. Really weak.
Spiral weak here. These weakened tools like outside the P3.
I'm gonna go pop shots,
My hand's on.
Yeah, I've got pinches left. I've got this guy pinches left. He's pinches left. One shot. He's left. Last guy.
Yeah, I'm looking pitch on team pitch. I have no trophy, by the way, bro.
Okay, I'm holding left.
I got that right from one shot. One's bottom grandma's. Bottom grandma's. You might run up the front
Well, I thought the comms are mostly solid, but it's crazy after hearing like the Royal Ravens how much even more frantic just that sounds.
Yeah, that was pretty calm.
And that was, no, honestly, it was compared to some, but that even seemed crazy compared to Royal Ravens. Like, theirs are chill, bro.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what, I mean, Snoopy makes the play again. He goes on another spree, breaks P1 Ultra. They won that P4, then a ton of time, cut the lead to around 20 or so. Joe DeCease was going on a spree. It just felt like the momentum was shifting their way, but Snoopy, he's up to 30 now. Again, just at that P1, able to make the play and set his team up for success.
Yeah, I mean, they had to flip it on its head, right? They dominated the P4 last time. Ultra then did a really good job at P1 until about 20 seconds left. This time, Breach had to do the same. They get it done early in that P1 behind a big multi-kill from Snoopy. This is like his 4th or 5th spree, I swear, on this game. He's on 4 straight. He has been getting it done in big streaks, closing it out on a 5, not a 6 player in sight. 250 hit first for Boston Breach. They go 1-0. And a nice game, and Snoopy, I mean, he's cheesing. He knows he had himself a map, but really just like the body language and energy I'm seeing out of these guys, really from the get-go when we first got to the cameras. Like, it just seems like, I don't know, they're having fun. There's a trust in each other. It's fun to see. They're vibing. That's
yeah,
good.
I mean, they're just a very close, tight-knit group. I mean, we've talked about it really all year. I think both of these sides are, to me, both of these teams kind of have a very similar story.
Okay.
Like, there's just
you got
question
the land
marks.
And it fell apart. Right?
Well, yeah, I mean, I think everyone's just going to kind of say, like, these guys, middle of the pack, we're waiting for big wins, and big wins on land.
Yeah. Just based on Qualifier 1, since they both had pretty successful debuts, it's like, you don't really care what they do here in the Qualifier. It's like, I need to see it happen to land. That's where you're at. So, like, no matter
100%.
what happens over these few weeks, you need to see it to land. That's fair. That is fair, though. Just,
yeah, maybe the minor, like, maybe.
They both went and got double bopped out, right? Like, it's just, it can be tough. Land can be a different animal. And a big part of it, the disruption, just, I mean, the Heretics obviously makes that run. Carolina, after sliding, get to a top 4. And that's probably the spots you're thinking these two teams have potential to battle to, is that, like, 3-4 spot. And not how it goes. And sometimes you just don't know. Is it like, did a team get hot over the course of a weekend? Listen, we've been casting COD a long time. You competed for a long time. Sometimes it could be a bad to okay team that gets hot on a weekend and makes a run.
Well, Miami, I think that was a bit of a fairy tale, as we like to say.
It was. I'm not saying they're a bad team, but that was like a fairy tale.
No, I just like the sort of, we're in Spain, the first Spanish tournament. It just felt like stars aligned for them.
Do I think they're going to be top 3 all year? I sure as hell do not. I don't mean that in a disrespectful way. I just don't think that. I don't think anyone does.
Yeah, and the other side for Carolina, you know, you start to win some of those game 5s, get their gameplay starting going. But yeah, it feels like these teams could be inserted right to where those spots are.
Yeah.
But I mean, Breach, yeah, I mean, so it gets down to 10 points, and then, yeah, you get this triple from Snoopy that flips the map. And that's really it. That's the game. I mean, both these teams did a really good job when they found, like, multi-kills and sprees.
No, spree, though. The dude's at front row on Street Fighter. Tourney.
Sometimes individual players, you're getting lots of kills, but it's just not actually leading to objective time. Here, you saw the kills turning into objective time, and while you're all smiles for Boston Breach, Ultra, Kleenex, frustrated after that first one, but look at the flat line there in the final 2 hard points. I mean, basically, you said from that flip from Snoopy, they just take over and shut it down.
Is that what you wanted? Did they do it?
No, the P1 has to go over one, so it's on the far left, Joe.
I see.
So that way, yeah, you're reading the time after you read the P1. They're gonna get it next weekend. I'm telling you, or tomorrow.
I believe you. I honestly, I'm just so used to this now.
I don't. It hurts my brain every single time. I swear to God, I've screwed up talking about that graphic so many times because I just always think if I see P1, what's after that marker is what happened. It's just, I don't know, that's how I read, dude. Like left to right.
Right. I gotcha.
I don't know, man. Maybe it's just me being weird. I'm a freaky guy, Joe.
I'm just used to it now. Yeah, sure.
You ever seen moves like that?
No. Is that you getting a crumble out?
Dude.
Yeah, struggling over there.
I'm slumped after that thing.
You
it
got
was
a new
huge.
headset that's just like constricting your head.
Oh, no, that too. The change in headset, because apparently there was some sort of like clicking sound happening with mine. I don't know. Hopefully it's better now for those watching. You hope it's not better and still clicking for people?
Hopefully it's like...
Yeah, but I feel my brain's being squeezed, dude. Like it's being pressured. My ears are very hot, Joe. I want to cast like this, honestly. Is this okay?
Yeah, that works.
I was told it is better, at least for the audio people at home. Okay, so my brain's getting suffocated.
Probably all like
you at home.
You probably got cake in the box.
I ruined the one headset.
Yeah. Oh, he did. That's
yes. No, I ruined that because I covered it with cake, Joe.
We got it. So that's what it was. We apologize.
I don't think it was my fault.
No, it was.
It was cake's fault.
No.
And Allie's fault. She put cake on my face, Joe.
That's a good point.
Inside's getting hydrated. You at home should too. Stay hydrated. It's important. You know, there's a lot of people out there that don't drink enough water, and if you don't, you'll die eventually. You have to drink water. So just think about that. Look, Snoopy, he's hitting it too. Guys, stay hydrated at home. Water's important. You can't live on just drinking juice and soda. Or as Joe would say, pop. You say pop, don't you?
I mean, I do, but
yeah, it's weird.
Normally when I go out, I say soda, though.
Okay, well, that's respectful, because that's right.
Sure.
Cammy, yes, indeed.
Not making this into a thing. You're making it into a thing. I didn't say anything.
S&D for Cammy, Major 2 Qualis. First overall, and yeah, I mean, he went out on a frustrating one, right? It was like a goose or a 1-kill one when you get knocked out of the tournament. He was pissed. He's been doing well so far. It's a small body of work, but
An opening win duel percentage, what, 80%? That's.
I'm waiting for like Cammy's redemption arcs or like TJ's.
Yeah, we've been
like,
talking about for a couple of years.
Yeah, well, so we did too with TJ, didn't we?
That's a good point.
That's true.
We never gave up hope.
We never gave up hope, but now TJ's back, and Cammy one day is too, Joe. And no, he hasn't been playing like that bad right now. It's just like I want him to get back to being God. Cammy started off with the opening win. Get the first blood, get some tags in. It's ever since sensitivity training. Unbelievable.
That is another first blood, though.
No. See what they can do with this 4v3. For now, they kind of grouped up back towards spawn.
Didn't he go crazy after that sensitivity training? Wasn't that the joke?
Yeah,
I think that was.
That's so long ago. The lone guy here was Kleenex. The first to help will be Beans. Kleenex hoping to get one and stay up, but they might just push it out and isolate him. That's what they're trying to do. Beans,
they're flying behind first. Purge is saying, guys, follow me. We're going.
Yeah, they caught
We're
Beans and
this
pushed it out. We'll see that happen sometimes. You win the site, you just push through.
But this guy's playing challenge. That was crazy. He was hitting some slides.
Yeah.
He said, follow me.
Yeah. I am your leader.
Yeah, no.
It was like Braveheart, bro. This guy's Mel Gibson.
Oh, seriously. He's doing flips. And look at this dude.
Tell you what, Cammy gets the first to make the push possible, but Purge sealing the deal there late. You like to see the confidence he's playing with, considering some of the...
Just decisive, right? I mean, again, just sort of in the 4 versus 3s, what are we doing? How are we playing this bomb site? We're not going to plan it. We're going to fly through it.
That was probably the single biggest criticism of last year. Sometimes in Search, like, remember that big round 11 on Invasion where he was just indecisive? He's like laid down. He's like... It's either like get to the car or back up or do something. He was just like indecisive. I think specific moments where he got criticized were just not like either hit it or don't. He would just like, get caught in the middle. I feel like he's way more decisive this year. And just a confidence thing, teammate trust thing, whatever it is, it's been fun to watch.
And well, he brings it back. I mean, great shots from Beans on the Cammy for that first blood. But Purge just says, I got your back. So it's going to be a 3 versus 3. And they have the pretty good read. You see Snoopy starting to creep on up middle of the map.
Why can't I picture that round 11 perfectly?
I have no idea.
You don't remember that one where he's like laid down, bro, and got gun? Oh. Well, someone out there remembers it. And Joe Deceives, well, he's taking over this round. Snoopy, last guy up, hop to his POV real quick. It's not going to be long that we're on it, though.
We watch so many games and maps and rounds.
I don't know. Some rounds just stick with me, bro.
No, I mean, for sure, but normally it's like the big rounds, like...
It was a big round. It was round 11, dude. I told you, I have a photographic memory, but just with specific things.
Yeah, it's weird.
And then I'll forget everything, so it's not actually photographic, but randomly with some things. I don't know. Joe Deceives with the double. That seals it. Ultra Camp. Looking to lock it back in. Try to get the vibes back on point because they're against the Vibe Squad.
I like that.
Yeah. Boston Breach. Well, I mean, God, after last year, anything's a vibe. Ain't that the truth?
Yeah.
What was the S&D loss stretch last year? Like 12 or something?
Like to talk about it.
We casted like every one of them. Whew. No, you remind people of the bad days so you can appreciate the good days, Joe. That's how life works. Snoopy, though, looking to pounce like a cat. Wow. Able to pounce. Beans technically gets the first blood. Snoopy there right after it.
That was like a panther.
Yeah, I mean, cats come in all sorts of sizes, Joe.
No, I mean, it is a cat.
You got a little kitten, yeah, you got a panther, bro. Or even a lion or a tiger.
Jaguar.
Or jaguar. That's a good one.
Cheetah.
Cheetah. There's lots of cats, Joe. I don't want to call myself a cat expert, but I'm familiar with cats. Never had a cat, really, but... Honestly, I'm a dog guy. I hate cats. I don't... Oh, you know Mike Tyson, the fact that he had a pet tiger, that's wild. Yeah, I don't know. If I get rich enough, maybe I'll get a tiger. That's when you know you're just cool.
I can see it.
That's when you know you're cool as shit, bro. Ugh. First blood for Kleenex. It's a close one, though. Cammy's been the first blood of the first death, basically, in every round.
Hello. Oh, he just was not back to 100 HP.
He was not. Try to say hello, but can't say hello if you're dead. Nice little slide and shout from Joe Deceives. Bring it back to 2-2.
Yeah, I mean, once these two teams are ready to go, they are going, right? I mean, they just have a great read on the round. Both teams just trying to trade. Well, it comes down to a 1 versus 1, but I think Purge is weak. He's out of ammo. Joe's in a much better position, able to win the round.
First bloods. Deciding it so far. As we continue to go back and forth in Ultra, yeah, a team that started so good in Search, just trying to get back into that search and destroy form. I mean, it's been true. I mean, a lot of back and forth with team in Search this year, just due to the simplicity kind of some of the maps, but you got to try to stay on top, mix up your hits, mix up your tempo. Purge is 6-2, spotting for info. And Snoopy, he's like from cat to earthworm. And I'll be honest, I don't know how to do an earthworm sound if he pounces, Joe.
I don't either.
No idea. They probably make sound, it's just so quiet. I don't know what it sounds like.
I mean, cats do lay down. Like,
oh, I guess he could be a cat lying down too. That's a better way to think about it, I guess, Joe. God, that's why we have you here. You're the smart one.
Jesus.
Looking for the opener, some tickles in, but can't get the kill. Then sliding back, now the wall bangs through. Kleenex from a freebie into a pickle. Snoopy just sends it all the way to the opposite side of the stage. We've got chaos.
Dude, that's what I mean. When these guys are brawling, they're brawling. It's a heavyweight bout.
Well, suddenly it's Cammy. The one left up to throw a punch from Breach. He's got the info on one. Up the ladder he goes. Oh, well, unfortunately, Beans, he's got it. Back to back for Ultra, back in front.
Yeah, and I think it's just it's the sub players. I mean, you see it once like Snoopy and Purge are ready to go. They're flying.
Yeah, no, they are. Like he got tagged up in the corner. He was trapped. Like, good job staying alive with the slide. Next thing you know, he's hopping off the other side of the stage.
Yeah, this was like a scary situation, but then just stays patient, trusts his teammates, and knows that Inside has his back. He always does. Purge tried to get there for the trade, but I mean, there's just so many members here from Ultra. They have the numbers advantage.
I mean, the fact that goes from from Kleenex maybe getting an easy first blood to, oh my God, I might get caught now, to turning into 2. Yeah, it's a very fast earthworm. Oh, Lordy. Insight still looking for the first, but the rest of the boys have got him in the backpack. And Purge has been the hot hand on the other side. Purge, though, is gone as Kleenex starts to find some rhythm to his gameplay. Now it's on the other 3 who haven't been able to do much. I mean, Cammy got the first blood in that opening round, and then he has just disappeared.
Yeah, Awakening's trying to do something, but ends up getting caught, so... Yeah, once Purge gets down, I mean, they just have no info. You're hoping it's a B hit, and then maybe Awakening can hit the flank, but... I'm not really sure what he's trying to do.
Hold up a second. Cammy gets his second. 2-on-3 retake. They get another clean pick. This becomes real interesting, but Beans has been tucked away, and what a great job there. Patience in the pounce. All on Cammy again in a tough spot. Not going to be able to find anything. Ultra rocking, rolling 3 straight.
Yeah, it almost just feels like the pace that Boston's trying to play with. I mean, now they're just getting caught. So their numbers are dwindling early.
What do you do? Just slow it down?
Yeah,
put the clamps on a little bit?
Ultra's reading the map well. They're playing it. Yeah, they're playing it very well, and they're just finding those early numbers.
You harness your inner, slasher. Let's play for a pick.
I mean, on a defense, like a red card, yeah, you probably do.
Let's play for a pick.
Yeah.
That's what they got to do, Joe.
It works.
Listen to Slasher. Word to Slasher. Let's see if they can slow it down or if they continue to send it. I mean, just look at the streak from Ultra. It kind of tells a story.
This spring break lineup sucks.
Inside. Poor Inside still on the goose.
I think the only good concert is Big X to plug and Mexican OT.
This time he gets a first blood. Insta trade in though. Snoopy popping and weaving. Loses his teammate though. Now it's a real tough spot. Not able to take it. The aggressive play gets shut down again. 5-3s up for Joe Deceives and Kleenex. Awakening by himself, trying to clutch 1v3. They've been in big holes numbers-wise.
Yeah, Awakening trying to do what he can.
A game about digging a hole.
That Persian Snoopy, I mean, we see what happens when it goes well, but
that's the kind of game versus playing right now.
They're not even finding trades. So instead, it's just Awakening left in a 1 versus 3.
And this is the Search and Destroy we kind of expected from Ultra early on. Like, their protocol looked good, red card at times, but when they were dominating, they were dominating. Good to see it back, at least over this stretch. But still need another round. But yeah, they didn't just play for a pick. Tough on, well, I mean, you can still do it on offense, but we'll see if they slow it down a little bit here on defense, maybe. But I think for the great Surge teams, I mean, it's just a bit of everything, right? Like, just from a pace thing. The ability to hit things quick, ability to play for a pick, keep teams guessing, able to work both bomb sites, unless it's Vault.
And we promised one day. Yeah, I didn't know like Insight was on the juice because the scoreboard was messing up. We promised one day it'll be fixed.
Oh, the scoreboard. I think we'll have the technology roughly around 2030.
Yeah, I think Miles is trying to learn how to code.
Yeah.
Trying to figure that one out.
So ooh! Little snapper. And Ultra.
Damn.
Take it. And there we go. Now the smiles. Well, smiles from Insight. He's like, thanks, boys. I had one. But it was pretty okay for Breach early, at least. They were having a little back and forth affair. That's a takeover, and that is clean.
It's 2-0 Ultra.
Snap like that. That's good looking there from Beans. You can critique our crumble order any day when you're making plays like that. We're now tied up 1-1, Joe.
Yeah, I mean, I think just obviously great stuff right there from Toronto Ultra, but just on the other side, I was going to say, it just felt like Boston Breach were trying to get done with this map. Like the way that they were playing, the pace they were playing with. It worked a couple of early rounds, but they tried to keep it up. Just didn't work. I would say normally Red Card is a lot of slow mid rounds, trying to find a first blood. Maybe you get some retakes. We had like none of that.
No,
you see total game time 6 minutes. That's pretty quick for a search.
No, they were a one trick. It was hit it and it works, or hit it and it doesn't work. Purge found some success. Everybody else, that is not the case. But a good looking final kill there from Beans. Yeah, Insight kind of in the back path there. That one, you saw him kind of laughing it up, but the other three stepping up in a big way. And yeah, I mean, Cammy after that first blood just got kind of shut down. They got first pick so often. They have to get better in that department, but sometimes it happens when you want to play that type of pace. But to break things down, Desk, how are you?
Good.
Woo.
Real good.
1-1 split. Toronto looks better at search. What happened?
What happened? Well, they're just the better search and destroy team. Another red card that we have to spawn on to from side Toronto Ultra. Just a great defense over towards that B side. I mean, they completely shut that bomb site down, which takes away so much from the side of Boston Breach. And then also, you go back to that round 4. I mean, just an insane defense from Toronto Ultra to make sure that they win 2 rounds back to back to take that lead. Good stuff from the Ultra boys.
Allie, I know you were waiting for the highlights, and don't you wait any longer. Here they come. Cammy on our screen once again. We're expecting Boston to keep rolling. And I start showing you in the green room for your Toronto pick. Your team's pretty good.
They're pretty good, especially when you give them a first blood. They're top 3 when it comes to conversion in the league. So you give them a first blood, and they're going to put them on the board. And from the side of Boston Breach, like I said, that one offensive round where they went like really slow towards stage is kind of where the big change was for me. Because at that point, we were trading attacks, and then Toronto Ultra just played their defense really patient and really well. They didn't let kind of the clock running down force them to make any mistakes or make any rotation, which allowed them, we're watching it right now, to get that first blood defense stage and not allow Boston Breach to get that bomb.
Yeah, that round was a bit odd, right? He just gets shot in the back, this guy bottom stage, and you know, Joe probably gets a weird map state. A map where there's no ticks till the final round. He has this map where there's 2 bomb plants in the entire map, right? So it's kind of a weird red card, super aggressive in majority of the rounds, and you know, just giving up that first blood. He gave up 5 of them. It's going to be very tough to win the map if you're Boston Breach. But like I said, Chris, we're not up at 1-1 right now. Both these teams kind of in the same, like I put them in the same area, like top 6, more closer to 6 than they are 1 for sure. But I think Boston still have a good chance in the respawns in this.
TJ or Purge in Search and Destroy?
Take a Tej.
All right, fine.
Take a Tej.
TJ.
Oh man, all right, it's time to take a look at the hard point and what was going down. And I know you're drawing some conclusions.
Let's do it. Yeah, we had some really, really nice P2s. We're going to talk about the closing out here from Boston Breach and how strategically they're actually playing it very well. So you see they have control here of P1. We're getting ready to rotate. And you can see right here, this is Awakening. He's just going to apply some pressure here, just get information, see if somebody's going to be trying to get early or try to flip them out and go around, right? Because typically you want that side of the map on this hill. You're going to get Purge. He's going to push through and just try to pinch to alleviate some pressure. Somebody's holding old. And then you have 7 and getting ready to fill in for anybody pushing up if Awakening dies, right? So we'll jump back into the minimap and talk about how this plays out and just how coordinated they are. So they're finding kills mid. You got Giga getting information here on rotation. He's reloading. He ends up dying. So now it's like, all right, how are we going to approach this rotation? You see 5, that's Purge. He's going to push on through, be the playmaker while everybody else is holding down the lanes. Snoopy's finding some information over towards time. Purge has to be the guy that goes in and starts this initial push, distracts them, doesn't get a kill, but his presence alone finds that information, and then they end up getting all the kills. Cammy turns around to watch that pinch. As soon as his teammate spawns an Awakening, he knows nobody's behind them. They can redirect their attention towards the back and get mid-statue control. And this is where Snoopy thrives. This is when this team's going to find their most success. They know everybody's hitting over towards front time, going to redirect his attention. A full health Snoopy, fighting 2 people one shot, going to find a 2-piece. Perfectly played by Boston to close out this P2.
And also shout out Snoopy. He's had a really good first 2 maps in this series. I mean, what it felt like to me was the reason they won that map number 1. Obviously, 30-19 kills aren't everything, but it sure helps.
Strong start for Boston, but then you saw Toronto take search and destroy. Coming up, we have control. Vault is the map. We've seen a lot of vault control throughout our first major qualifier. Who's got the edge numbers-wise?
I have to go towards Boston Breach in this. Toronto Ultra is still bottom 2 attacking team right now when it comes to control. They've got a little bit of tweaking to do in there, and Boston, when it comes to the respawns, they've been unreal.
Most kills in the lobby, Ant.
Ooh, most kills in the lobby. Giga.
Giga?
Yeah, most kills in the lobby. I will say, though, the control in this series to me is the most interesting map because both of them have been very mid at that game mode. Like 50-50, so this vault could very well determine who takes this series. Looking for progression on both sides.
On behalf of Nameless and all Boston Breach fans, please put the camera on Gigawake to start this game, Avon.
Yeah, Fike, put on Giga.
I don't know if Giga's had the most kills once this
You're
year.
hating, bro. You have never had the most kills.
I don't know if Giga's led the lobby once this year.
I'm sure he has.
I don't know. It's a Maven stat. I don't think he's led it once.
Well, maybe it's he's saying this is the map.
Okay, here we go. Let's go, Giga.
I mean, listen, Vault, that's a tough one, though. Like, I mean, you think your sub's going to go crazy here. Snoopy or Purge, you know, maybe on the other side, Kleenex, Joe. But he's trusting his guy.
Yeah, Giga's the ultimate player.
Look at him.
Yeah, no, you're right. He's locked. He's locked. He's going 20 and 28.
Yeah, and this is what the Des was talking about. This is probably the game mode that both of these teams have been pretty bad at. I mean, considering where they are in the standings, their control has not been good.
No, it's just their hardpoint's been good enough at times. The search has been clicking like early for Ultra, but yeah, the control, your kind of swing mode has not been solid for either. Definitely a focus point here over Qualifier 2 to try and improve, but we get to battle on Volt. Obviously, early in the year, we saw all Vault. It's expanded quite a bit. We got the shift over to Protocol, and Hacienda came into the mix, but what was it? It was like 18 straight or something to start,
a lot of
right?
vaults.
It was so many, but a lot more variety now. Straight over to Giga. He's just cooking eat lunch out here on this patio.
Close the door.
That's the problem. He's just trying to lock down the street. He's picking up pinches as well. It's just a different awakening.
All right,
nice little repositioning.
I like that. I like that.
He's on the board.
There we go. We'll see if he can keep it going, but that was all thanks to Ant. So if you did want to see a POV, you can let Ant know on social media. It's @Nameless. Purge now having a nice map too, despite his team struggles. Thought he had the kill there. Probably just needs another bullet and finishes that off. Not able to finesse around the vehicle as he drops. No progress really on the zones. They touch B for a moment, but that's going to be about it.
Joe's lurking though. I mean, they have no idea where Joe Deceives is, and yeah, he's gonna find one. He's gonna find two with the help of Insight, and now you just start thinking about the time. You're gonna have to start to work that 8 points. Awakening not able to hit those shots. It happens.
He wasn't able to at all, Joe. Purge not able to hit the route either. Good reads here by Ultra. 30 seconds to go. Defense has been good. You still have a forward man in Joe Deceives. He's been on this stretch, really making the plays at mid, and now almost, dude. I thought he was going to get 2 out towards their spawn, and that might just seal the round. Cammy trying to buy his team time. One gets away in the hole. Just waiting on this pop never happens. That's just good bait by the player that kind of peeks, hits the hole. You kind of have him locked and focused on it, and the rest of the team able to retake. Now the lone guy will be Purged. They're trying to survive here for the minute extension.
Yeah, the problem now is you're down 6 lives, 15 seconds left, and while Kleenex starting to go crazy, up to 6-1, hitting some unreal shots on multiple players of Boston Breach. And now you're going to just back it up a little bit, play conservative, play your power positions if you are Ultra. So what does Breach have to do? They have to at least just touch a point. They get on towards B off spawn. That's going to be Purged, but he's the lone man. His teammates getting taken down. It's going to take a miracle. Not going to happen. And well, Ultra with a clean round 1 on defense.
That was great. What ended up 11 lives or whatever it was. Really solid stuff there defensively. Maybe we're in for another. Oh, wow, dude, that last one we casted, just the Hacienda was insanely defensive side. Maybe we'll get another one here. But Kleenex, great round out of him, 7-1. Did he really end up 7-1 in that? He had 1 death, really?
Mm-hmm.
I knew he was playing well, but I didn't actually look at the death. Hell of a round there.
Dude, every time it comes up now, like when we cast Ultra, I have to look at their calling card because it is just a squirrel throwing a nut.
Don't get me started on this, Joe.
Yeah, I know.
There's no way.
It's just we have like the Vos, like Miles is doing like the Codley packs. I can't wait till he does that one.
I just can't be expected to remain professional when I'm talking about a squirrel or not, Joe. So we'll just leave it there. That's not even my fault. I'm baited by the CDL. Beans sub in hand. Nice little centering and snap. Okay, well, Cammy, though, takes damage, I think, from Beans and still able to snap onto the second onto Kleenex. So nice there from Cammy. Their defense looking to hold strong. Early advantage. Joe Deceives wants to get back to work on the aggressive side of things. Did such a good job on the defensive end. Teammate drops. He tries to slide in. Timing a little bit awkward. And this has been, wow. This has been great defensively so far for Breach.
And similar to map 1, I mean, the multi-kills have been the difference, honestly, for both sides. Ultra did it in round number 1. Breach doing it. It was Cammy. Now this time it's been Purge locking it down. Beans trying to take a bit of a long route in a 1v1 versus Awakening. He's going to get a little bit of help, though, from Purge. Yeah, I mean, just nobody really able to work any progress. Maybe behind Kleenex, though. Ultra can get onto this point.
Oh, just doesn't spot him. I thought he was still going to sneak away with one, which would have been unreal. But the second bit of progress is done. Clipping heads is in sight. Joe Deceives wins that. You still have a decent amount of pressure here on the point, but as he drops, it starts to fall apart. Now sub 30 seconds to go. Kleenex right back to work. Snoopy right back to shutting him down. Beans saw sub out for a good bit. Now just pulls out the AR, trying to get it done with that, but not going to happen because Awakening's up in your face. He's got sub in hand. Kleenex make the play. Well, looks right. Fortunately for him, he's got 1 on his left. You still have 3 players here. A chance to fight for this, but you hope it'll be clean. Nade's going to hit to finish off Cammy. There's the minute secured. You're down 3 lives, though. This is still going to be so tough to get done, but at least you have an advantage for a defense right now.
Yeah, I mean, that's just really it. Yeah, I mean, when you talk about it, you have more ticks, more objective work, but, I mean, still a minute to work with. We'll see what you can do. 8 lives remaining. It's only a 4 life, now 3 life advantage. You just have to have someone individually go a little crazy, and, well, not happening so far.
Yeah, they knew, like, Inside knew Purge, like, got away. Dude, that had to be, he saw one dive out, knew one got pulled. When they killed Cammy, he's like, that's not the player I saw. Like, we're still missing Purge. Purge gets into underground, ends up walking away with 2. Nice little play from Purge as he's leading the way with 13. We'll see if they'll make any progress on B. Got a body here in Kleenex, but oh, okay. I didn't think he was taking that fight, but he's able to do it. Nice shots from him, but with only 3 up, you got no respawns left. They have to be absolutely nutty. Kleenex still trying to do it all, but he is in between everybody, it feels like. But hold on a second.
Can you get 1?
Will they get the 1 tick?
They got it.
They got it, yep.
Could be the difference for a round 5 defense.
It might be. I mean, they didn't really have a chance to win the round, but just some, well, maybe they had a chance, but some progress at least.
It's the small victories in life.
Yeah, that's true, Joe. Gotta look to the small victories. The defense is getting it done. Now, we'll see if Boston Breach can, well, really get anything done on offense. Stop pointing at the calling card, Joe.
Sorry.
Stop it. It is wild. It's wild, though.
Looks cool.
It does look cool.
Just always notice it now.
Stop playing at the calling card, Joe. Stop.
Can't take that one back. That squirrel is twisted.
I don't think I look at any other ones. I really don't.
That one just jumps out because it's literally a nut headshot, Joe. 14 and 10 from Purge. Trying to get more going behind it, but it's a Cammy double, an inside double, nearly. They have that one-on-one there, but neither are able to take the fight. The streak will end for Cammy. It's Insight that's going to get the last laugh over that stretch. It's Insight after a rough map too. Well, they got the map win. He's like, boys, I got you in the next one. He's doing a good job bouncing back.
Yeah, I mean, just locked in 17-9 right now, having a great map. Just had that big triple, and Ultra, their defense has been fantastic throughout this map. I mean, you've just seen they have given Boston Breach absolutely nothing.
Well, it's just one of those, like, if it's going to be this battle at A over and over and over again, like, just avoid, like, the big 3 or 4 down. And, I mean, you're going to be able to reinforce it quickly. It's harder for the offensive team. And they've been able to do a really good job of that. Yeah, they've been staggered a little bit, but never, like, that full-on stagger.
Yeah, this is, like, the one map, though, in A, because I mean, there's just, like, a pushed-up spawn for the offense. You can just, like, spawn at the door.
No, true.
Where numbers can get a little bit wild, but yeah, I mean, they're just taking longer routes. They're staying alive, and I think that's the key here. It's like players like Kleenex, right? He only died one time that first defensive round. They're finding their spots, and they're just being annoying. They're not overstepping.
It's a good way to put it, like, not overstepping, and sometimes that, like, overstep is why you get in that 3-4 down position and things start to fall apart. Okay, well, this is, like, really that first time they've really been in this spot. Like, 3-4 dead coming off spawn, and they didn't get 2 or 3 kills as well, right? They didn't get any, so you're able to stack this. You should have the extension.
Really? They time it so well.
Oh my God. That timing is sick from Ultra. It is a centimeter.
Damn.
For being the minute extension, but good patience and good pop there from Joe Deceives. And yeah, he knows. He's like, I got away with one there.
Yeah, he just pops up, gets one, and then goes for the contest. Gets onto the point, and well, I mean, yeah, just finding that one player, that's the difference of the round being over.
I thought Breach had that. Thought they had it. They went from 3 alive on the point, needing a centimeter, to all dead. And a big part of that is Joe Deceives' 4 streak at the end of it.
I feel like somebody there's got to play whack-a-mole, right?
Yeah, right? Just whack him in his forehead. Maybe the squirrel will get it done. But now, what, 4-2 in ticks? Joe Deceives trying to keep the streak going. Well, at least gonna stay alive for now. They gotta deal with him though. You can see people tracking back to try to. The timing's insane. Joe Deceives, he's got 9 lives apparently. Now finally he's going to fall, but it took the full roster really to eliminate him. You hope that it buys some space for your teammates to get forward and get to better positions, and maybe it did just that. You at least have a presence out mid.
Yeah, we're trying to back to like a 50-50 map. I mean, maybe, you know, you have multiple players on this A point. Nice stuns from the Boston side, and well, Awakening able to find 2. He's got 17 right now. He turns it into a triple. Insane shots out of Awakening. He pulls out that 3rd sub, starts to get aggressive, and well, he just turned the map for his team.
Absolutely did. Insight's POV, at least though for now. Seeing what he can find. Lots of tags in, not able to finish it. No teammate there to close it out either. Defense has been much better this time from Boston Breach. 5 life advantage. No progress yet. Well, outside of the first tick. Insight has to hop on it. They have a 2-stack here for a second, but they're getting pinched out on both sides, trying to pick them both up. Awakening able to pop out. Him and Snoopy will drop 2. Beans, though, is on the other side of it, stopping the clock on B. That timing is disgusting as he gives up the doorway push. It comes through. Able to rally right back onto A, though. Joe Deceives, he had a heroic play. The tail end of the defense, not able to do it here offensively.
I mean, he snaps with just some tough shots and a great slide from Snoopy there. He ends this round on 6 in a row, but yeah, I think Awakening pulling out another sub, like, you just felt his impact immediately. Took some big gunfights, gave his team map control, and well, we head to a round 5.
Get to round 5. It should be Ultra, yeah, for the defense?
I believe so, yeah.
Wait, hold up. Oh, it's going to be so close. I said 20 and 28. He's 20 and 23. It's not possible. You have to go over 5 this round. Shoot. Thought I really had something cooking there, Joe.
It's all right.
Yeah. Sometimes they say stuff like that, then it happens, and I'm like, I can see the future.
You just got to have it like once it happened one time.
Yeah, no, I'm wrong 40 times, but you get it right once, and people think you're psychic. Okay. 5th round. Series tied 1-1. defense for Ultra. That's shutout round. And that one successful offense really ended up being everything. 7 streak for Snoopy, now up to 8. They're putting the best pressure they have in the opening moments of an offense right now.
Yeah, I love that play from Snoopy. Maybe in years past he would overchow, but backs down, plays with this team. And there we go. They still have control A, still pausing the clock. Purge with some great reads. It's one SMG in Snoopy, it's another in Purge.
And what happens sometimes, Joe, when it's all defense?
That's the COD law.
COD law, round 5, the offense gets it done. I mean, Vault, it's a tough one, but we'll see if they can do it. So far, so good. I mean, it's the best opening we've seen, and sometimes that's all it takes. 5 life advantage with the swiftness. A point done so efficiently. But now the hard part. They're trying to track back and deal with Beans, able to do that pretty quickly. And what's the single most important thing for Breach now is they try to set up for B.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, yeah, it's can number 5 get on through, but no, that's not going to happen. Honestly, for Vault's success, what we've seen, I think it's really changed throughout the year. There's been a lot of pressure sort of through the pinch, but recently it's just been, can you flood through the street and just get bottom arc control?
Yes, and then spawn them out opposite side. Like kind of where you saw number 5 going for. Like in an ideal world, the push isn't from there. I mean, maybe the pinch starts from there, but you get art side control, you spawn them out deep, so it's like, it's hard to break back in. You have to hit some insane nades. Even the nade angle could be tough.
Yeah, but step 1 for them right now is to get number 1 and number 4, maybe out of those positions. They have to deal with Kleenex so they get closer spawns. You don't want to spawn up poolside. It takes a lot of time off the clock, and well, that just doesn't happen.
Yeah, hold up. He's 2026. Hold up.
We still got a lot of round left.
Yeah, you're right. 20 and 28 is impossible. I was close, though. Snoopy, a chance, though, for that art side control. And him just being here is what spawns 3 out a little bit deeper. Unfortunately, he gets sniffed out. You know something's up probably due to inside spawn. They deal with Cammy, who tries to get to a similar spot. Time dwindling, 40 seconds to go.
And again, they're just leaving Kleenex. I don't know if I agree with this. They're just so staggered. You saw it when they spawned up. When Kleenex and Beans got those 2 kills, they all 4 spawned up. 2 went back towards their spawn. 2 pushed the pinch. And it's just been a mess since then. I feel like all 4, you got to pick away.
I know you're focused on a lot of stuff, but I'm staring at 28 right now. I swear to God, sometime. Oh, dang it! Oh, I was so close.
Shouldn't have said anything.
10 seconds to go, though. Can they get it done? The life advantage is gone. Ultra.
They're finding kills. I mean, Ultra aren't necessarily in great positions right now. Kleenex, he's been alive forever. He's still going to have to wrap all the way back. But Insight rips Snoopy, finds a double onto Awakening, seals the deal for Ultra.
I'll tell you, 28, 28, 21, 29, bro. That is close.
Still, wait, you're still talking.
That's close, bro. Sheesh. Yeah, I know. I'm insane. I was really focused on it. But now Ultra through the defenses, they get it done. No 5th round miracle on offense. Thought it may be in the cards after they get the first point so efficiently. Does Boston Breach? What, up 5 lives? You're in a great spot, but as you said, like, really you're trying to play for that kind of art side street control. They're never able to get it.
I just didn't like it.
Didn't like what?
I didn't like they were just kind of everywhere.
Oh, okay.
I just feel like you have to get.
I was like, what didn't you like exactly?
Out of that spot, at least like try one time. Yeah. You know, as a 4-man, you want that spawn. You want to control top ammo. They just can never get him and Beans pushed up from the street, and you just kind of saw what happened.
A hell of an answer from Inside, who had the kind of dud in the search and destroy. They get the win in the search, and then he bounces back. And the 3 has a great one, but there were some really nice defensive holds from Ultra. It really came down to their defense. And just avoiding, I mean, they really had what? They had in their second defensive hold, they had one situation that like 3-4 dead, and they had the great play with Joe Deceives from kind of hole hop down, great timing, they rebroke in. And really, they had the opening moments of that 5th round where they kind of got bodied and got put into a bad spot, but when they need to tighten up defensively, they did. There weren't a lot of like sloppy plays, misplays, over chows, just good discipline.
Yeah, I mean,
Ultra.
Yeah, that's really it. Yeah, good discipline from their subs, nobody over chowing. And well, if they were going to chow, they were doing it together. They were doing it in 2s. Always making sure someone was there for the trade. I mean, other side for Boston, you put together a pretty solid like defense. You only gave up 4 ticks.
Yeah.
5 ticks. Like you take that. It's just you had a really poor offense.
They could not get anything going offensively.
This, I mean, look at the map. Well, it's tough to see right there, but yeah, just all over the place if you were the Boston Breach Arrows.
And that's the kill we get to see from the other POV. You were kind of saying, like, they're not in the best spots. Like, Snoopy's top art, maybe this is your chance for a breach, but then Insight just peels him. I mean, honestly, it's similar to how the Hardpoint got closed out, or sorry, the Surge got closed out with Beans. It's like nasty little snaps. Like, the ARs just making nice individual plays down the stretch to ice up at a big moment, and now you go up 2-1 after losing that first map. So, some frustrations in the opening Hardpoint maybe for Ultra, but you're firing back now. A dominant search and destroy. Insight with the rebound. 3-2 vault, and now we get ready for Hacienda. So it's gonna be a breach, try and win both hard points if they can get that to a map 5. They're all too familiar with map 5s. Maybe another one here.
Yeah, I mean, there's a chance. The way that sort of Snoopy and Purge are playing, like, you are still seeing some individual moments from them throughout that. Hacienda is a map where those subs can take over.
They certainly can. We'll look forward to the Hacienda now. It's been almost like, thank God they came into the rotation. Like, we needed a map desperately, and it's great to get one of our, you know, I don't know if it's like all-time favorites up there. I mean, it's a great map. It's been great to see it in all modes, but it'll come down to this now for Boston Breach. You know, you talked about the sub duo. Is it just kind of on them? Because they took over in the opening hard point, like, it's just all on them to be big here?
I mean, I wouldn't say it's all on them, but, like, you know, it's sort of like the success we've seen throughout this series, like, feels like when they're getting multi-kills, it's turning into, well, it's turning a lot of time in map number 1.
Oh, it really did. It really did. It was a Snoopy play. It was a Purge play. And obviously the ARs are involved. They help him get those spots. And Cammy had a solid map 1, but the all smiles is kind of gone now. Yeah, you saw they were the vibe squad we were talking about early in map 1 before and after that, but not really feeling great now as you're in a hole. But Snoopy, that's the map 1 he had. 33 kills. Tons of multi-kills like we were talking about that can turn the tide when you're fighting for a specific part of the map. They need more of that from him in this map 4.
Yeah, and I think a lot of times in, you know, sort of these scenarios when these guys are maybe have faces like this on, coaches are in the comms, right? So they're just listening. They're just listening sort of, hey, this is what they like to do on the breakoffs. This is what we need to do. All right, remember this week in scrims, what really worked for us? It's just a couple little just reminders before this map starts.
You might be right. You might be right. It's just, yeah, it just looks a little different from after the map 1. But
yeah, when they're laughing, yeah.
Yeah. And now Joe Deceives is ready to nap, bro. He is chilling.
He's trying to, like, just do the teach.
Yeah, it's the teach now.
Yeah, it's the lounge. So I'm chilling.
Belly full of crumble, ready to rock into the next map. But out there, looking good. Insight, got to be feeling much better after that. There's the fist bumps. We're ready to go. Map 4 could decide it here. If Ultra can take it, they'll get 3 straight maps. They'll win it to close out the day. Breach, though, hoping that's not the case. Can they get it together here, take both hard points, get us to a final skyline? I mean, they're capable of doing it, but what do you think about this map 5 just for the, or sorry, map 4 for these two teams?
I mean, both of these teams, I mean, Boston's 2-1, Ultra's 1-1. You haven't played it like a ton of times. But yeah, you've had some solid reps here.
What's your gut tell you, Joe? Who's taking it?
I think Boston. That's what my gut's telling me.
All right.
Maybe lying to me, though. Might just be that peanut butter pie cookie.
That thing, you actually got a pie. That was insane. Gonna be going swimming. Hopefully this time we get the sides correct and no one's stabbing each other to start. Looks like I heard a knife for a second. I was like, oh. Now, right into it. Ultra pouncing into the point first. See what Kleenex can do from that. It's really gonna rely on his teammates to win some fights top halls, and that's not happening. So Kleenex is straight out of there. He's in the point. He's right out through under.
I got 5 seconds.
Yep. I'll take my 5, and now there's no one to cover me. I will get out of there. It'll be Snoopy's turn now into the hard point. So we take a look to the sky cam, and it's just, that's a terrifying hard point to be in. You're in the middle of a courtyard, just
lots of windows,
opening second story everywhere.
Yeah, connectors. Which way are they coming from? Teammates looked over me, and now you're in a pretty solid position. Beans, he's on 3 in a row, already 4 on the map. He's gonna back down up though. He wants spawns for P2. And Snoopy, well, this is what he was doing in the first map. We just talked about it. His multi-kills led to some big time. The problem is, though, it's just a P1, but they're going to try to get pushed on forward. Maybe not get spawns for P2, but put pressure on the hill. The only problem is he was alone.
Yeah, you'd like to do that early. You get the strong side start to this, right? If you're Ultra, you have right side spawns at the beginning of the game. You're able to break that quickly. You feel good if you are Breach, but they have a chance.
Yeah, Snoopy pushed so far up where, yeah, they actually are
just pinching, and the timing's insane for him, I think it is. Purge is double. He might need all 3. Oh my god. I thought he had like a freebie. I did not
Oh
realize.
my gosh.
Purge never able to get back to full. Still holding, but a bit of a mess. Bit of a mess.
Yeah, and the only problem is that his teammates died, right? They don't find the kills, and what ends up happening is Ultra spawns right outside of lobby. They just push through fences. They get rewarded with that better spawn, so they're going to take the final 25 seconds. You had a chance there if that was a little bit cleaner. If someone else outside of Purge gets another kill, I think that leaves the time for Boston Breach. Instead, you're able to stay alive if you're Kleenex. The rest of your time goes your way.
Yeah, no, 100%. I thought I was so focused on Purge's pinch, I thought that break was just inevitable. Does not end up being the case, so you kind of get what you want if you're the strong side start. If you're Ultra, you've got a nice little 40-point lead. Now you're trying to answer back with a hold here at fences. You know how breakable this particular hard point can be. Set up this first push as Beans just is sliding through bullets like he's Neo. Gets through, wins the fight, eats some bullets on his way. Still inside for now is Breach, but not anymore.
Yeah, Wakening finds a double though, so that just pretty much leaves Inside. He's a little bit staggered. All of his teammates are off spawn. Boston should be able to reinforce. They take care of Inside on the point. Now you get Purge on the heady, but the wall bang is on point right now for Kleenex.
You just wish these fences were made of stronger stuff, and it'd be a lot easier to hold. Seen so many of the wall bangs coming through. Pistol, okay, Kleenex hitting it at range. Nice shots out of him to disrupt some of this, but yeah, you mounted a bit of a comeback if you're Breach. Now we get on over to Rock. You've got numbers here early if you're Breach. There's really just the one guy ahead of it's going to be Beans. Well, he gets caught mantling, so now you've got numbers in a big way if you're Boston Breach. All three players up. It's going to be a Lambo side spawn for Ultra. They're also going to be collapsing from Old. Trying to get back into the mix will be Snoopy off a spawn at Boathouse, and he's able to help Cammy, I think, with that first pick. So far, so good for Boston Breach until Joe deceives.
Well, it's always crazy at the Rock.
Okay,
Yeah, you thought maybe Joe was going to turn the tides, but then it was another double from the side of Boston Breach.
I was really like, they're in good spot. I'm like, no, they're not. Then yes, they are. All in a matter of 3 seconds. But Snoopy, he was kind of the multi-kill demon for the map 1. Getting it done there too. Purge reinforcing that as well. As they're kind of leading the way for the team. Big Wake. He's having a solid start as well. Lead over to Breach, and we'll see how far they can extend this out with the Rock side hole. But for the most part, yeah, there's been a few contests, but it's been pretty solid.
No, that's really been the key. I mean, they've played their lives very well. Even if they get down to one shot, someone else is challenged, and now they control the map. They can take some of this time if they want to. Yeah, Snoopy's just going to reposition, get on it. And Ultra's playing conservative right now for P2 spawns, but they know they're going to have to get pushed up inside the hallways.
It feels like this is a really good opportunity for Breach, though. Like, you chain Rock into this.
Then you flip
then you can flip, and like you can really open up an insane lead if you're able to do it. It's another nice streak from Snoopy. So that's all we talked about really with the map 1. How many, what was like 5 different 5 sprees it felt like. He's on another one now. And the flip is in. They haven't got a lot of time in the P1, but if it turns into a lot of P2, I mean, you'll take it.
You gotta be careful though, yeah. So you get far forward if you're Joe and Insight, and what does that do? So it's just gonna be Cammy all by his lonesome on the other side of the map, and he's gonna get hunted down by a couple of purple players. Gonna take down Beans. Beans not ready for it. Now he's just hoping the team get here if you can.
Maybe he gets a little antsy there. He's just assuming he's gonna get swarmed.
But I think he did his job. He did his job, and Purge rips Inside. What was that?
That's called headshots, dude. Purge with a long-range hitter with the SMG. Gets an AR now in his back pocket and looking to do more damage.
Oh, here comes the pinch, though.
It's going to be all on Purge again to try and pick it up. Maybe he gets that one if he's not stunned, but that's a great pinch and break from Ultra. You're frustrated because that's Breach's moment to really start to run away with it.
Yeah, I mean,
So y'all wanted to get rid of the long barrel, huh?
I mean, we didn't see the POV, but Kleenex just slammed to one. So whoever it was in the first gunfight, I mean, probably hits a slide out to the Rock. We've all been there. You get gunned, but somehow now you're right back into it if you're Breach. Nobody can hold on to a P2.
No, apparently not. But that's great. I mean, for Breach, you were probably kind of tie game. But due to the fact you're able to break back in, might not be the case. There's another break that comes in, and maybe another break, but Beans' pistol. Nope, it'll still be another break because the close side spawns for Breach. So a chaotic P2 there. Back out the fences as we go. Kind of opposite scenario to what we saw last time. It was Breach with the early setup and pretty good constant pressure from Ultra, but they weren't able to turn it into a ton of time. We'll see if Ultra this time can get the hold as they've got the early fences set up. They're in what? Like a 30-40 point hole. Ultra trying to get the swing here at fences. Let's hear the comms from Ultra.
Absolute stuff. Yeah, they're spawning in the back. I need over else. That's it. Weak, I'm fine. Good shit. Nice shit, bro. I don't know if we beat them here, but...
We'll be up as fast as you guys, right?
Yeah, I'm coming. They can be rock. Hold my open, quick. Yeah, my pitch fast. Already here, already on the rock. I'm pitching. One shot. Birch weak. He's close right. Close right.
Option on the rock.
Let's do.
Damn, Joe. It's one thing I hear about the close spawn on this hill, chat. That even if you get 3 dead, get the trades, they fucking spawn so close they get the hill again. And then my teammates got spawned from fucking Narnia and run all the way back.
When you hopped up, there's open. I'm pushing out dubs. I'm blocking. Repeat that. Oh my shit. I'm setting every front. I'm still blocking. Still blocking. We're good. I will let up dubs. I'm happy on. Okay.
Still Lambo. I think when Zig
yeah, my dub shot? Yes. They could go TV.
They could heroes. My pitch flat.
Low. One low, right. And top dark. Yo, pitch it up.
The comms were flowing, and so is Kleenex's gameplay.
All right, at least I know where there's a block at for P4, so we don't flip to fucking.
I mean, what a life out of Kleenex, honestly. You never over chow.
From getting triple swung hauls to that turning into what it did.
Yeah, I mean, you double chow with the teammate all the time. If you want to be a great sub, I mean, that is just picture perfect of what you can learn from.
Yeah, no, I was looking over at you, and sometimes, like, I don't know, you're just like body reactions or how you are. I can tell you were just geeking. Like, you're just, I really like what I'm watching. It was good. It was great gameplay.
It's hard to keep me going, but that one did.
Yeah, no, that was impressive stuff. And now you've got the lead. What, 30-44 in hole before that to come out of the listen in, and now you've got the advantage. Breach in trouble. Eliminated, obviously, with a loss here. Well, they're still in the CDL. They just get a loss. Eliminated, maybe not the right word. We'll talk about that the minor next week. This is it. Relegation match, they're gone. But still a very tight one. And now another Lambo about to pop. And the last one was insane. Like, just no one able to hold it.
Well, Beats knew that, Tommy. So, I mean, there was a pinch developing. Cammy was going on a long route. Well, Cammy's going to have a free pinch. Yeah, you had a lot of members here. But, again, you don't have hill control. So, what's going to happen? This is going to be messy. And Kleenex is already going to be here. I don't know if they're going to be ready for this because he hits a side pigeon spawn. Right at the fence. So, yeah, it's just a quick...
Those are the ones that frustrate me. Like, all 3 players are heading for the front. Cammy spawns rock. I'm just like, why, Joe? Like, why we got to do that? It's just like a free pinch, Joe. Like, all 3 players are fighting in front Lambo. Why is Cammy?
I didn't see where the breach members were. Like, maybe it was just open.
They were all at the front in the driveway. Everyone's battling driveway. Yeah. And Cammy spawns rock. I don't get it. And it might just be a line of sight thing. They're all looking down driveway, but those ones get me, bro. Just a free pinch.
Well, I think there was 1 player lobby, though, right? So maybe it could be a weird one, but I hear
it's just like, I mean, he literally spawned up and shot someone instantly. Just like, okay. But despite that, you still have a war down the stretch here. But you're right, maybe I could be crazy. Maybe it wasn't as crazy as I thought it was. But it's going to come down to fences now. Breach able to win it with a big hold. They get 3 early. The nade onto Purge maybe buys some time for Ultra to battle back in. It's kind of a race over. Spawning behind them will be multiple box and Breach players up towards Boathouse. You've got players on both sides now. It's Snoopy trying to win it on one side, and he's doing exactly that. What a life out of Snoopy. Considering you're waiting for your teammates to fight back from Boathouse, and you hold the front by yourself. You're still going, by the way. Get me outside the map. Just let me out. I can't jump over it. The athletic ability, not quite there, and they swarm.
But what they did so well in map 1 is sort of like executing after that. They just don't do it here. You don't find the kills. Ultra, you fight on back, and you're going to have to give up the rest of this time. And look at this route from inside. Are you going to read this? Because 7 does spawn out. Snoopy should let his teammates know to turn, but he doesn't. I feel if you spawn Boathouse, that should give you the heads up that someone is pinching lobby. Maybe the Tom isn't there, or someone just doesn't react. So what does that turn into? A free rotation, a rock kill for Ultra.
They can hold for the dub. Breach can break for the dub. Basically a 220 game. Breach come in, Purge, a big multi-kill, and the early setup and hold amounts to nothing. Cammy with 2, Purge with 2, they crack the hold wide open. Now though, the nades start to hit as the utility comes in over the top for Toronto Ultra. Cammy's got to hit some shots, trying to set up his teammates to win it. They're still able to keep numbers here. Now 15 away from the win, but second by second, pressure on Ultra, they got to get a break. And there's just not time to take a route for a pinch.
Yeah,
There's
but
not.
there's another nade hit, so I mean, you're hearing the trophies, but they're just not in those positions, but it just feels like no matter what, Ultra to not break into this hill. There's always one player left or a multi-kill for Breach that gives them a little bit more.
But you contest enough that they can't win it at least, but still, it's a great hold from Boston Breach. You're right, there's always another body.
Oh, my lord.
Or someone that comes up with
Jesus.
2 and keeps getting it. 3 seconds needed now for Breach to push it to a map 5. They just got to get in. Purge able to do just that. Tick, tick, tick. We are done. We're going to a map 5.
Oh, I thought they got him off for a second.
Big one at the tail end of it. I don't know about the spawn at P2. It led to a little bit of time for him, but the fact is you made the plays at Rock, and that's really what helped seal the game for you.
Yeah, I mean, Purge and Snoopy, just again, they are a terrifying sort of like sub-duo when they get in their flows.
No, they absolutely are. Absolutely are. We set up for a big map 5, but they have been crucial over both of these hard points. A tough sub-duo to shut down. You know, during that listen in and coming out of it, it really felt like Ultra had swung things back to their tide with an excellent life out of Clean X, enough that Joe is visibly aroused by that gameplay. But it wasn't enough. Boston Breach bring it back. And now we go to a map 5. And,
woo!
I mean, it's a team and Ultra's really trying to get back in their groove and search and destroy. They do win the map 2. But you take a look at how this one went, and yeah, not a lot of separation at all throughout.
Yeah, that P2 does help, right? You go from 171 to 213.
I'll have to go watch it back, but I'm telling you, it did not look good.
Yeah, I hear you. No, I agree with you. I just didn't see exactly where players were.
Yeah, and I tried.
We'll look at
it's so tough in like the live atmosphere. Like, it's hard not to it's hard to catch everything as commentators. It's just so fast, and sometimes I look at the gameplay. Sometimes I'm staring at the mini map. It's back and forth, and I saw. I was like, whoa. But the Skyline Search is going to be what closes it out in a big match for either team. I mean, well, I guess. I mean, Breach, you'd still be sitting at 2-1 if you were to lose this, but you got a 3-0 start. It's like them, Vancouver. You got some great starts. It's putting pressure on some teams that haven't had the hottest of starts, right?
Oh, I mean, 3-0. I mean, you should be in a very good spot.
For winners, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Well, that's going to do it, at least for the map 4. We have one final map coming up. Ultra, Breach, going the distance to close out the night. You don't want to go anywhere. We'll be right back after the break.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Boom, boom. Oh, the only game 5 we got today, chat.
I look at it, it's guaranteed. Well, actually, well, talk about things that are easy to do. If you're having the knife holding, that's unstoppable.
Long, that's I'm holding back. I have the door push. Okay, stay left. Long. I have the door. You do 2 front door. Let's get front. Let's get front. Watch your front. Nice job. Let's get late. Long. Stay left. Stay down. Oh my god. Let's go. Baby. We're sweeping them. I promise you. God. Oh my god.
Listen, where am I looking here? It's Mother's Day, all right? Call your moms, all right? And maybe I'll call them too.
Se ha pegado. No deberían. Hay una de izquierda, no ahora, están por medio.
Steals the record for most kills dropped in a single match. It's 115, and it's Gwyn.
On the collapse, he gets the angle, he gets the kill. His series continues. Gwyn's here.
And yeah, this is his place. A double headshot, 7 in a row.
He is taken over. Maybe he's just trying to end the Rookie of the Year conversation. Just put himself back in front with just a dominant performance here. Time to go. TJ gonna drop. One has fallen. Second will drop as well. They collapse. Oh, on Gwyn! Of course it's on Gwyn! One player left. Hunts it, finds it. Gwyn seals the deal with a record-setting series for Gwyn. Gwyn is different.
The 2025 Toronto Ultra Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this weapon charm to bless your aim with the powers of tilt. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Ladies and gentlemen, hope you didn't miss us too much. We're ready to go. Joe reviewed the spawn. So I was right. It was not good.
It's not good.
It was not good. It's not good. It led to some big time for Breach. It was a big swing moment, but the fact is they get the spawn, they get the map win, and now we get ready for this 5th and final map, the Search and Destroy to decide it. Pretty dominant in the map 2 from Ultra. Obviously, we're heading to a different map, but Boston Breach some things to work on. And I mean, you just said they were kind of one trick in the sense it was like hit it, play with pace. They weren't finding openings. They weren't finding the first bloods. Probably can't rely on that again.
Oh, we're playing Skyline.
Okay, never mind. Do that again.
Yeah, we're playing Skyline.
Well, no, you can't beat Thieves versus Vegas where you're hitting 4 through Vault or 4 through Underground, but like.
Yeah, I mean, I think the only thing here is Ultra haven't played this map at all.
Seriously?
Not once.
Wow. I didn't expect that. Like I guess at this point in the year, like.
I try to get just their auto veto and like.
Yeah, I guess
like this is like a team that like they have creativity. They probably like a little bit more methodical maps. And like, I imagine Insight and Clearance are probably like, this is dumb.
Yeah. Well, they're gonna have a whole lot of Purge and Snoopy to deal with, I imagine, because they're gonna have to. It's just a 2-story element to it. It's just some of the routes you can take and catch people. Yeah, 3-3. Correct. My bad. See who dictates things early. As well, they take their plan. Snoopy does get the first blood. He's in trouble now, though. I thought nearly a ludicrous kill, but not able to do it. You want him to finesse his life a little more there?
Yeah, I mean, I think you're waiting for someone to reposition. Kind of what we just talked about, right? You don't want to solo chow after getting a kill. You still had a lot of time, and your teammates were close, but tries to hit the slide, and yeah, we've seen people kind of win those gunfights. It's just difficult to do. Yeah. He's trying to like get the far slide across the counter and then like kind of do a pop-up and win it. Just doesn't get all the way across. I'm not sure if he's full health yet.
No, I don't think he was. Teammates don't get there. Snoopy drops and Ultra take the first one. Remember, it was what? It was like a 2-2 game in the map too, and then it was 4 straight, I believe, from Ultra. Like once they got a footing, there was a mid-game, not mid-round, but mid-game adjustments. They really started to dominate. Beans. Nice stuff out of him early.
Yeah, he gets a big kill on the Purge. Purge is hitting Underground. He wins that one-on-one.
Yeah, if they can stop Purge, he's been a playmaker for Breach and Search and Destroy, but the route taker, if they can shut him down, that'll be huge for him. But now, Breach's crack at the offensive side of things. And this is more of a playing for info, playing for pick type of round out of him. They milk 30 seconds off of this and now start to push forward. Not sure if Purge got spotted, but bomb getting planted now. So 4-on-4 retake. We'll see how Ultra's first look at the retake is. Hello, Purge. Well, he's going to get caught and dropped. So far, dealing with him really well. The push comes in pretty well, but we go to a 2 versus 2, 30 seconds to go. Cammy gets the final one. Breach get the win. Thought the retake was looking good for Ultra after that opening pick. What turned the tides?
Well, I think it was Cammy. I mean, was he the player hot tub? Yeah, so he's the player hot tub. He gets into this position, and then, yeah, I mean, once it's into the 2 versus 2, Awakening just has to play off of him. But they line up for Cammy. He's able to get active on the map, just gets the hot tub, watches the cross. Hello.
Honestly, that all happened so fast, I didn't realize he got like the final 2 like that. I knew he got the last kill, but I didn't realize they both kind of line up for him. So nice job answering back for Breach. As both teams get their offensive round win. Cammy with the 2 big ones. Okay, so they want to meet him here. Breach is aggressive defensively, and well, this time they get what they want. Snoopy dominates it. Purge hits it. Their ability to change pace is going to be big because we didn't really see a whole lot of that map too. Here it feels like, yes, they can find more success kind of playing the way they want to. Like we're playing some jetpack COD.
Yeah, I mean, that's it. Yeah, let's just play P3 hardpoint over and over again. At the A bomb side, they can do that. Inside left in a 1 versus 4. If you saw Skies' 1v4 in like S&D 8s, it was insane.
Oh, I haven't seen
from
that.
this position. Yeah, it was gross. It's like 2 knives on the staircase, but not gonna happen here.
No, dominant round there from Breach. Snoopy calls round quickly. So now you really got to think about it offensively next time for Ultra. You might be expecting that kind of pressure on defense from Breach. How do you change it up? And well, how to Breach play next time around? But here's the play from Snoopy. He gets to a spot aggressively early.
Yeah, I mean, Kleenex doesn't even check it, right? And then
well, he's checking it next time.
Yeah, I'd say you're gonna throw some nades. That's gonna probably be the difference maker. Just throw some nades, throw some stuns. Hoping Snoopy doesn't get to that position.
Back and forth we go. A really nice dominant round from Ultra, then a really good one from Breach, and well, that's going to work out for Ultra. They're into an early 4v2. Maybe catching a nade as it was thrown by one. Going to lead to a kill as well.
Yeah,
so.
I mean, nades like, yeah, they blow up.
Yep.
They certainly do.
Oh, hold up. Okay, never mind. Don't hold it. Thought maybe a chance to get
hold up.
But similar to the last round, I mean, that round's decided real quick.
Yeah, like what I mean is, like, I think in previous games, if you had a nade in your hand, like the grenade, if it landed on you, wouldn't blow that nade up. Like, I think in this game it does. If you have a nade in your hand.
I think it blew it up, but it would just give the kill to Beans. I'm pretty sure it would.
That's what it was?
I think so. It would give the kill to Beans. Instead, now it shows like as a suicide.
Even with Semtexes? Maybe, but yeah.
No, you might be right.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, just the nade blows. Yeah, so it blows up midair.
Yeah. So I think that just used to in old titles, unless I could be wrong. I think it used to give both those kills to Beans.
Gotcha.
I might be mistaken. I think that's what's caught us this year. Like, honestly, dude, we've casted so many God titles and stuff changes. I'm talking out of my head. But I think that's how it was. 2-2 now. Cammy tickled a bit. Joe deceived, though, trying to get some revenge in kitchen, but it's still Snoopy's kitchen. He's got knives out, pots and pans galore, and he's cooking up a feast. Beans gets bomb back. He is
crawling. He's a blow.
Oh, able to pop up and win 1. Quickly traded, though, and now 1 versus 1. Insight, Cammy.
Old teammates. How's it going?
Yep. Just able to push it up and catch it for free. He's holding left. The push comes in on his right. Former teammates, as you said, and Insight. Well, just trying to have a better search and destroy than he did in the map, too, and so far he is at 4 and 3.
Nothing better than 1v1s that go like this for you.
Oh, yeah. And you can tell he just had the info. He knew right where he was. Ultra now. Kind of chatting through things. And deal with it a little bit better. I mean, yeah, you still have Snoopy making a presence there in kitchen, but not enough to close out the round. And dude, I swear, like the scoreboard. But at some point,
we got it.
Some point, the tech. Oh, there we go.
Observers have it. They got us.
Thank you. I don't even care about the player POV at this point. Just show me when the scoreboard works. And Purge, I mean, he's been the big struggle here. Like, he plays an important role for this team in Search and Destroy. He is yet to really find success, but due to Snoopy's plays, still a decent spot. Cammy, I was about to say, he is a bullet away from that kill. The wallbang will get it done, and Purge, once again, just cannot find the timing. He has tried to work underground, but they have been able to deal with it. He's thinking maybe off of Cammy's pick. There's a rotation that comes in, and the opening's there, but it's not.
I'm wondering if the play call is actually to, like, hit through A, and then with Purge, 4 go B. Instead, yeah, if the plan was the plan A, he should just wait. He would wait in that position, but yeah, maybe just trying to switch it up, go towards that B-bomb, catch them in a rotation instead. It's a 3 versus 2, though, for Boston Breaches. Joe's going to try to make something of this. Cammy, he's just going to try to waste time. And actually, he's just going to challenge. He's going to challenge it. Wins a huge gunfight now, 1v1.
Cammy not able to win the last one. Can he win this one? And that should do it. There's no time. Just had to make sure he didn't get smoked. Awakening, able to do it. As we saw Cammy at Insight, they had a 1v1 now. Awakening's turn, able to stay up and get it done.
Yeah, because we've seen that sometimes where teams will go A, they'll send one underground. And really what they do is they'll like meet the player up zip. They'll just push through kitchen side because they've given up so much of the map. You've given up catwalk, like your flank is open, so you're just trying to leave it.
I just figure he's trying to find timing to pinch it, like as they.
Yeah, but the timing would make no sense because.
Well, I thought you'd wait a bit longer.
After you get first blood, yeah, you
wait,
just plant the bomb.
Yeah. I thought Cammy's first blood, like you give it a couple seconds for them to turn heads and then hit it, but it was like instant, right? Like, yeah. So 3-3. No separation yet in this map 5. You've got the numbers and ability to collapse on A very quickly if you are Boston Breach. They've wanted to play aggressively and take control of that, so it's left other parts of the map open.
That's been like their default, right? Just sort of 3 over towards A, just playing behind Snoopy.
But now, as you get deeper into the round, people start to get antsy, reposition. We'll see if Ultra can then find the opening. Right now, it's just an information game. So you did back one up. So there's only 2 players here instead of 3, and this time Kleenex dominates. So kind of that slow, passive game leads to a rotation or reposition from Breach. They didn't have numbers, and Ultra collapsed. Beautifully done. Cammy last up, and he'll get dropped. I like that out of Ultra.
Yeah, I mean,
they just hit it. It might not have gone well.
No, yeah, all 3 players would have been there, but I think then if you're Breach, you almost have to rethink that. If you're going to keep Snoopy and one player there, maybe you just back up together, play a 4-on-4.
Like if you don't get what you want at the get-go, just back up and play the retake.
Yeah.
Other than maybe just leaving guys out to dry. Now, granted,
this is the mid-game adjustments we kind of talk about. They're going to be knowing this nice defense.
We'll see how they make the adjustment. That was Ultra definitely like, hey, they want to take control of it. Let's kind of lull them to sleep and then strike. They do an excellent job of that. As they'll go out in front again. Purge trying to leave an impact. He's got a second kill, but the early going's been tough in the rounds. He is in trouble now.
Been there a couple of spots, and that spot has not worked.
Yeah, it has not. We saw him get plucked by Kleenex in an early round. This time an 8 hits, and then he drops. Cammy and Awakening trying to clutch up 2 versus 3. Cammy gets 1 to bring it even. Cammy and Awakening clutching up. What a big round this could be. All on Beans. He gets fried down to 37, able to get out with his life. Maybe thinking about a reach out, but for now, getting back to full HP. Beans now. His turn to try and stop them from throwing this 3v2.
He has juked them because they both look up. They both back up to bedroom and they're watching the flank.
That's all Beansy. Fleet of foot, Joe. You know this guy's got the absolute beamer to get this done. Oh my God, the timing of this. Ring around the rosy, pocket full of Beansy. Beans gets 1. Second player. Looking to chow. Beans is able to do it. 1v2 for Beans. And that might decide the game. That is a huge one out of Beans, and he bails the team out. You almost throw away a 3v2, but he comes up clutching.
And I was going to give like Cammy props, because in some of these scenarios he's been left in, he's like won some ridiculous gunfights. But yeah, I mean, Beans is already ready for that. He's already aimed in, gets the first shots in. Great read out of Beans. I actually thought it was going the other way. I didn't think he must have saw someone, the second player, slide across.
Yeah.
Because I thought both players got through without being spotted, and it was going to work against Beans. But instead, the timing goes his way.
Bring around the rosy, Joe. You never know how it's going to go. Ultra, though, I mean, honestly, it was what? It was a 2-2 game in the map 2, and then they won 4 straight. Here, 3-3, and now they might just win 3 straight to close it out. It just seems like the mid-game, they've started to get what they want. It's a slow build-up once again. And if you're Breachers, hoping maybe Purge can get something done. It's just everything he's tried has not worked out. Here we go. Clean exits, trying to find a timing. It's wide open. There's a hole in the Breach setup, and now how does this play out? You've gotten B-side control. Nice chow out. Awakening gets melted. Kleenex should be quickly traded. He is. Purge and Snoopy now. They make the play. The super subs over the course of the hard points able to now activate inside 1 versus 3. Breach just seems staying alive for now.
These darn doors are closed.
Yep.
Darn doors. Never opened them. Yeah, I mean, but that's what you kind of wanted to see.
Darn doors.
Obviously, to get that first blood, but all 4 players from Breach were there. So you immediately had trades from Snoopy and Persian. They're the 2 who turned the tides. Yet again, Snoopy now up to 11, but they find the next couple of kills. So there's that first blood, and then here come the reinforcements, able to catch Joe Deceives on the bomb. Ready for the second. Purge gets the 3rd in there.
Yeah, Snoopy is having himself a series. Some great hard points, and now taken over in this map 5, but they're going to have to win 3 straight. One part of that done, 2 to go. Snoopy wants to hit it. Gets pushed up here towards A, spotting for info. At least going to see one of the back. Needs going to connect, but doesn't hit it.
Wants to hit it.
70 HP, but that'll hit. Inside a hot tub, able to get the opener. First blood over to Toronto Ultra, and now you're in a tough spot if you are Boston Breach. Gigawake, though, bringing it back. Oh, God, headshot there from Cammy. And we're doing 2 versus 2. That is clean.
Beans and Joe are flying, though. They're trying to catch a good timing here. Well, it just depends. I mean, yeah, Cammy goes one way, they're going the other, and well, they're able to catch Joe. He has the read, just doesn't trust it. He's got another 1 versus 1.
Well, Purge has not had a good map. Beans is hot off the 1v2 a couple rounds ago. Can Beans close it out? Or can Purge finally make the play? Oh, sweet child of mine. He comes right behind him. Oh, God. Purge is dropped. Beans is the clutch god.
GG's to Ultra.
I love it. Beans is fired up. And that is another frustrating loss here for Boston Breach.
What was he saying? Like he won two
1v1s. See, no,
yeah,
that's saying
clutches.
I won 2 1v1s.
Yeah, two clutch rounds.
Yeah, that's all that was.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah,
no,
so-
it's 2 and 1v1. Get it?
Yeah,
That's definitely what he's doing.
That makes sense. Sign language is crazy.
Yeah, no, I know. Beans 10-6, 11-7 out of Snoopy. You talk about the first bloods, it is lopsided in one direction. 7-3 advantage Ultra. Purge was getting caught a lot early. I mean, he's been great for them in search and destroy as well, but he just could find nothing.
Yeah,
I don't put it solely on him, but he just could not find anything.
Yeah, I mean, you see he has 4 first stats. You never want that. Yeah. And then him and Snoopy just, it started off well over towards A on attack, but then just as the map went on, they just got picked apart. The good thing is that, like, somehow Cammy and Awakening were bringing it into, like, 1v1s. They just didn't clutch the rounds.
No, true. And I think, like, Ultra were like, okay, you want to square up? We're just not going to square up.
Yeah, and the response was they took hot tub time and time again.
Yeah, they did. Nice adjustments there from Ultra, getting back on track in search and destroy as they're able to take both. A little 2-3-5 action out of Ultra. Desk, hello.
We got a game 5. We thought it was coming for this final series, and you and I were wrong. Search and destroy bit us twice.
Yeah, it was tough. And Beans had something to say about it today. The guy was incredible in the search and destroys, the first and the last one. I mean, just absolutely popping off in the clutches. You heard Joe and Clint talking about it. The man was on a mission today.
Rosalie Parker has tied the lead with predictions. Was that a 4-for-4 day?
It might have been.
You're
Or
a cheater.
close.
Let's take a look at some of the awesomeness from that match, though. Tell me why you had faith in your purple team.
Because Toronto Ultra, I mean, they are still considered a top 3 S&D team right now. Their qualifier hasn't been great when it comes to search and destroy, but that stuff just doesn't go away overnight. And clearly, it's going to be the game mode that they're focusing on cleaning up because the hardpoint's been getting better. Control, we just saw, has also been getting better in their camp as well. And for the side of Toronto Ultra, it's also just a game mode search and destroy. I mean, you saw a couple of rounds they tried to make the pushes towards A and they didn't put anybody hot up and they felt the pain for that. Last couple rounds, that final round specifically, they finally sent somebody towards hot tub. Boston Breach doesn't make the play for it because Toronto Ultra hadn't been doing it, and that's the round that makes the game-changing play. So great adjustments from the side of Toronto Ultra.
This isn't our scuff play of the game, but the 1v2 may have been the difference maker.
Yeah, it was huge. I mean, Beans positioning just so good, like continuously getting to spots you're just not expecting him to be at.
Yeah.
In that 1v2, like you saw the Boston Breach player players, if they just stayed together moving the entire time, like there was like a 15-second stall where they were waiting for Beans to challenge them, and Beans just gathered so much information. Like, if you're gonna wait on me, I'm just gonna take the info and make the play late. And we even saw that last round, the theory on the side of Ultra, like, we're gonna get hot tub, even out these numbers, and as soon as you back down, we're gonna take your side. Exactly what they did.
And also from the side of Boston Breach, like, first bloods are so important for them to find success in Search and Destroy, and Toronto Ultra just completely outblooded them this entire series.
We love Toronto. They were the host of the first major, and they join us now in the winner's circle, the Great Dane, Queenex. Welcome back. How's it feel to win a Game 5, a tight one?
It feels good, especially at Skyline S&D, which was the debut, so it's good. Good Game 5 win.
And you guys had a little bit of a rocky start here to Major 2, but you finished 6-1 at the end of the Major 1 qualifiers. What are your goals, personally?
Honestly, just improving our respawns. It was a bit lackluster to start this major, so just overall improving that. I think our S&D fell off quite a bit last major, so getting back on top on that, so we'll see.
Kleenex, congratulations on the win. I kind of want to flashback to y'all's match versus New York and kind of what you think went wrong there, because for me, I mean, you guys have been a top 3 Search and Destroy team, and your respawn, I mean, you've been contending with top 4s, so I just wanted to know, like, what do you think went wrong versus top 9?
Honestly, I think we were just, I mean, I was getting personally gunned like every single gunfight, so I think honestly, individually, we just weren't there that day, and it was just a rough one, so I don't think for us there wasn't much to take away, but I feel like it was more so us just not having the energy or the right mindset going into that game.
Happens.
Kleenex, at this point, you're an absolute vet, one of the best players, one of the best SMGs we've ever seen in the CDL. Honestly, deserve your flowers.
Yes.
And you know, you've been on great teams, and I want you to like think back to those teams and compare it to this current one. How do these teams compare to some of those previous dominant Ultra rosters? And if it doesn't compare to them just yet, how do you get there?
Obviously, last year's and the year before that, we had a really talented team, but I generally think this team has the same amount of talent. I would probably compare it more to the EU Cold War team we had. Like, I think the vibes are pretty similar. We're all pretty like close friends, and I think that helps us a lot when it comes to scrims and practice. I wouldn't say the last 2 years were the best practice with that team, but yeah, it's looking great now.
Awesome, man.
Queenex, you guys will likely play the winner of Optic and Falcons in the minor round 2. Who's it gonna be?
I think it'll be Optic. I think they're gonna get out the slump, because right now it's not looking pretty. So, you know, probably a good start against Falcons, I'd say.
Double checking. And final question: who do you think got Scuff Player of the Game?
Ooh, that's probably Ben Beans with the 1v2 back-to-back.
Nope, it's you. Let's go.
Oh, okay, well, never mind.
We'll catch him later. For now, your Scuff Play of the Game featuring the Madman and Search and Destroy. Queenex and Joe Deceives. This front line is terrifying.
They've been terrifying throughout the entirety of this series. Even in that game number 5, like, the ARs were doing the work, but it was the pressure that Kleenex was kind of putting on that A site that really kind of backed Boston Breach down. And even in this map number 2, I mean, their S&D's just been unreal.
Yeah, you know, they were, you know, they're top 3 in first bloods on the season, but as of late, they fell all the way down to 10. And Kleenex in the 2 searches, game 2 and 5, he had 3 each one. So he had 6 in this series alone. Outblooded them 7-2 last map, 5-3 map 1. That's your path towards victory if you're these guys. They just do so well with their man advantage situations.
It was a super Saturday.
It was.
We have to rewind.
All the way back.
Allie, let's go back to your first correct prediction.
Would have loved to tell the story of Miami Heretics kind of getting their revenge map after, you know, Simp put them on a 1v4 mixtape. Unfortunately, Atlanta FaZe are just looking.
All right, YouTube, that's gonna go ahead and do for me. I will catch you guys over on Twitch and Kick here in a little while, maybe about an hour-ish or so. Well, I wouldn't say or so, because I'm just gonna go to the store. But I do gotta wait for the bride to get back. So it may be like an hour till we're back live over there on Twitch and Kick side. I think I'll probably just play some COD and have some drinks. That's probably what we're gonna do. 5 over there. Not too sure if any of the boys are gonna like want to play Gray Zone later, but if they do, then we'll probably do that and shit with them. You sell.
destroy
We shall
comeback.
see.
That team is never out of search. Going to the Royal Ravens versus Optic. Nameless and I thought, oh, last two matches were fluke. Optic's totally going to rebound. Well, Carolina showed us they were in the exact same form as yesterday, if not even better today.
Yeah, Slasher 2 now play for picks, baby. My play style and search still works. They absolutely dominated them there. Carolina looking really good last two series. 6-0 map run for these guys, man, versus Minnesota and then Optic. Two teams you would consider pretty star-studded in terms of players. Carolina's looking good.
I mean, it's just hard because, like, if you're Optic Texas right now, like, what do you focus on? Because obviously Respawn has been a little bit back and forth, and Search and Destroy, I mean, it's just been such a very fall far. They've dropped from top 5 in Search and Destroy all the way down to bottom 2 in the league right now. They're last in like 3 different categories. They're not winning any of the first blood battles. They've got to pick something to focus on and try to clean up while we head into their home major.
Yeah, turn the monitors on in the next match would be a good start.
Just a thought.
Who had a better day? The subs for Carolina? Toronto. I'm thinking it might be TJ, right?
Yeah, for sure, Carolina. I mean, it was a big win for them too, because you had mentioned.
Oh, all right. Sorry, I paused a little bit. I was replying back to somebody in Discord. But yeah, that's gonna do it for me here. I appreciate y'all hanging out today. We'll be back again tomorrow for some more matches. Not too sure who's playing tomorrow. Yeah, let's see. Let's give a look real quick. See, tomorrow we got Minnesota, Vegas, Toronto, LA Thieves, and Boston and New York. So it's only 3 matches tomorrow. Won't be as long as the day as it was today. So we got those matches tomorrow. I will be back 1 o'clock, 1:30 Central Time when the countdown starts here on this stream. And yeah, other than that, I will catch you guys over on Twitch and Kick here in about an hour or so. And I will see you all then. All right. Y'all have a good rest of your evening, and I'll see you guys over there on the other side.